Yo, can you hear me? All right, bet. So I had to switch to push to talk because it wouldn't let me do the regular talk. So I'll just be doing that just to get through this. Are you looking? Oh, you did.
All right, Han, my camera, everything's good. All right, cool. Sorry that there was technical difficulties. We're all situated. I mean, I'm all situated now. There was no there. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It was just me. You guys heard nobody else. Uh, yeah. Hold on. There's still some technical difficulties. It seems on my end. What is up, everyone? Chimney Stag's the back at it like a crack addict. Yo, pee pee. Yo, what's up? Um, I'll check that out. 1017. Okay, YouTube. Wow, there's a lot of people. Sorry for keeping you guys all waiting. Wow. Zagresh, what's up? Welcome to the Twitch stream. We didn't hear Larry's noise. That was shadow part. Yep, exactly. All right, so the camera. Oh, the camera's a little shifted. Let's fix that real quick. Some quality of life adjustments. Okay, so today's stream is going to be a little interesting. It's not going to be your typical, you know, voice of all things. Today's going to be a little bit different than usual. So let me just go through the intro real quick, and then I'll say hi to the Wow, whoa, there's a lot of YouTube chats. There's a lot of everything. Holy moly. Okay. All right, guys, welcome to the Voice of All Things with your host Parvish. Oh man, did I say that the wrong way? Oh no, at the end. Okay, we're good. Content creator. This is what we're doing. So if you guys are new here, maybe some of you guys are from like Randy's stream, or you guys are like seeing things, checking it out from future hype, future collaborations. Maybe some of you guys check out this VOD. Essentially, what we do on Voice of All Things is I like to talk about some of my theories, but like in a way where I'm not talking about them. And sometimes like for example, in my last video, the buggy video, I referenced the Voice of All Things episode 3. So that was like many weeks ago. So, every once in a while, I come on here and we talk about things. I like to see what you guys' perspectives are. And we essentially theory craft. The name Voice of All Things is because O'Hara, Professor Clover, they well, okay, I said it backwards, but essentially here we're trying to figure out the true history of the One Piece world, right? And so Roger learned about it through the Voice of All Things and, you know, Odin, obviously. And then sometimes I have a segment called Buster Call, where essentially I bring on somebody to talk about a theory. And the reason why Buster Call is a fun name is because Professor Clover dropped his best theory, the best theory in all of One Piece, right? Because he has the name of the ancient kingdom, and he got Buster called for it. So, you know, that's kind of the inspiration with the stream name and all that, and in general. So, that being said, today's stream is going to be a little interesting. Now, 2 announcements. One is that, or actually 3 announcements. One, there'll be a special episode of Voice of All Things, episode 10, on Thursday. So Thursday is usually when, and I haven't started this yet, but I'm going to start calling my Thursday streams the knock up stream, because we're going to get knocked up by Oda with the newest chapters. So I'm going to do that in the last week of the break month. I'm going to start a knock up stream. So we're all going to get knocked up together. Great time. That being said, this Thursday is going to be Voice of All Things episode 10. And it's going to be a special episode. I just need to do some like confirmation type things. And yeah, AO pause. And so the other announcement is that Friday, July 8th, is this year's Reverie with all the big creators, the YouTube gathering, and I got invited, which is what I've been hyping up for the last like week and a half since I've known. So what I'm going to be doing today is essentially I'm going to be talking to you guys, like kind of like going over some of the you know, some Reverie topics, some topics that are probably going to come up in the Reverie, get some conversational stuff going on. I'm going to, and that being said, so later in the stream, if you guys don't know, that One Piece talk, so they're a podcast show with a bunch of friends, and they talk about One Piece every week. They have a weekly episode that drops on Monday. So tomorrow they're gonna have an episode, and I'll be showing up to their studio in on July 11th. But that being said, they're one of the best conversational you know, One Piece creators that I know. So I'm gonna bring them on later into the stream. Specifically Larry, and we're gonna start talking a little bit to get me into like a more conversational setting. And if you guys haven't noticed, if you guys are from Randy's stream, that's what I was doing there too. Like he let me just sound off on all my theories. And like, if you guys didn't see yet, check out the shout out he gave me. I just want to play this real quick, and then, you know, then I'm gonna start getting back into the chat and then talking to you guys. And then, you know, around like 4:30, I'll bring on Larry from that One Piece talk, and then, you know, the stream will just continue. It'll be all One Piece stuff. Again, today is not as much as like theory crafting as Voice of All Things usually is. Today is going to be more discussions, more you know, not hot takes, but just like, you know, opinions, takes, responses, like Buggy, Green Bull, that kind of thing, just talking about stuff, right? What the fuck is that? Your face is so accurate to your YouTube. Well, yeah. So my wife made my profile picture off of me. It's my face. Glad you like it. But yeah, let's wait. Where did my thing go? Yeah. So let's just hear this shout out that Randy gave me.
What's up, y'all? You know what time it is? It's about to be that time.
Savage. Welcome to Theory for Theory, a series on the channel where another One Piece YouTuber and I go head-to-head with their theories, my theories, and community theories. My guest this week was Parvision, who I have to say brought one of the best theories I have heard in a long time. This is a highlight excerpt of that theory, and if you'd like to watch
look how
the full
big
stream,
he made my
the
face.
link is in the description.
He really gave, that's like the shout out, you know what I mean? Bro was just like,
This is a highlight.
this is a big deal. You want to know how big of a deal? This is how big it
The
is.
full stream, the link is in.
So if you guys haven't seen this clip, he posted on his main channel actually, which is, you know, super hype. This was only one of the theories that I said in the entire thing. I think I went through like 5 or 6. And it was a great time. It was a great time. I loved being there. And a lot of that was really helpful for me for next week. Yeah, so if you guys, and also if you guys, you know, are here, you're new, just remember to subscribe. It helps me out a lot. Like this stream also. And yeah, so let me catch up with the chat now. I'm just gonna leave this video up. It's not like Randy's gonna get mad at me. Lead the Reverie with your shadow theory. It's a little too strong. I gotta lead in. I gotta ease into things, right? Like I can't just whoop, like, you know, I can't like scare them. My TikTok career has died. I need to make a Twitch. Kyoka, what do you mean it has died? What do you mean? But if you'd make a Twitch, you know I'm gonna be there. Lead the Reverie. What up, Par? Mr. Boost, what's up? Man, I'm so excited. I finally got my hands on One Piece box set 3. And with that, I have the full One Piece collection. Also, I'm happy you got invited to the Reverie. Wait, can you send a picture of what this box 3 set 3 is? I'm, as you guys know, I'm not the most knowledgeable on the other aspects of One Piece. Like, I really want to get into this like card game and whatever. Like, not get into, but I want to know about it more. So send a picture of that in the Discord. I'm curious to see. Red pill me now. Yo, it's such a good theory though. Yeah, low key, I'm gonna, cause Jay is the host, right? Probably very, oh, you know what I should check if he, let me just check if he posted the thing that what is he's not supposed to do anything. What am I talking about? What do you mean? Did he do it? No, he didn't. Okay. I'm not Parvision leaking things that he's not supposed to leak as a new member of the Reverie. Oh no. Just making sure. Alright, cool. Okay, so back to the stuff. Manga didn't reveal the real name of Vanderdecken. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, that's mushroom. I got it, you broke it up. That's dope. Shadowban is sapping you. Yo, TikTok Shadowban is wild, that's for sure. Lloyd, I appreciate that. What is up with Kozuki Sukiyaki? Just been alive? Yeah, see, I like the plot line all the way up until when he was just like, I'm not gonna tell Momo who I am. And I was just like, wait, like, I get it, you have the guilt, but like, if you want to make amends to what happened, you could, you know, offer some guidance to your grandchild, right? We need a Vegapunk theory. Have you seen my old one? I am going to refresh it. I think I might have said it in my old video that I want to get a little bit more of Vegapunk before I deep dive. Like, I think the two characters that the moment we get, like, you know, like with Green Bull showed up and then we got like a page and it's not like a lot, but it is a lot. And then from that, I was like, yo, Green Bull's a bounty hunter, right? And now a lot of people really like that idea. I think the moment we get another Bonnie panel and another Vegapunk panel, those two moments, I'm going to go off. Like, I just, the moment those drop, I will make a video, 100%, a new video. Box set is just a way to buy the manga in a bundle. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I need to go out and buy all the volumes. It's probably going to be expensive, but I need to do it. Support Oda. Wait, I'm new here. Who's new here? I'm new here. Can I get a TLDR on Zoro as a plant? Hopefully I pronounced this right. Ishu Mairu. Thank you for the sub. VR Peaceful, what's up? Loved your collab with Randy. Yo, it was a great time. It was a great time. Can't wait for Reverie, honestly. What else are you gonna ease in at the Reverie? Zoro being a plant. So, okay. The Zoro is a plant one. Okay, you know what? This is good practice too. Do you guys want me to talk about Zoro is a plant? Ask my community. I guess we'll leave this up to you guys, and I'll let you guys rig it. So the reason why I'm asking, and I couldn't, like, I've talked about it briefly in past streams, but I haven't made a video on it yet. So once I make a video on things, that's when I start getting to research of it. Right now, most of my brain's in Skypea, Dressrosa, Wano, obviously, time skip, because I'm doing a lot of Void Sentry stuff. Shout me out, Void. Yeah. So at least this is the lore of the theory. Void, if he's on Discord, he's in the YouTube chat right now. I don't know if you're on the Discord chat or the Twitch chat, but he was discussing with that One Piece talk on their server that Zoro was a plant, and then he added me, and this is a running gag across the server where, like, I'm essentially a trap card for theories. Like, if you have a crazy wild theory and you like need help explaining it, you at me, and because I'm on demon time all the time, I just show up randomly, maybe instantly sometimes, and I help you out. I make the theory come through. I don't think you should trust us too much. Our minds have already been taken over by the Parvision. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mind brainwash thing right here. Bro, I'm calling it Straw Hat Mary Draw is someone from the Yeti Brothers race. That'd be wild. We're gonna embarrass you with that. Zoro's. You know what would be hilarious if you guys raided the Reverie chat, and just spammed Zoro's a plant theory from Parvision. Don't do that. Wait. Actually, wait. I should use the power for good. Maybe I need you guys to spam like shadow theory, Parvision shadow theory, right? And then after the shadow theory, then we could do like Amatsuki is the celestial theory, and then you know, and then in the Reverie, Jay's gonna be like, wait, Parvision's theory, let's see it. Orders received. Oh no, that's not. I was a hypothetical, guys. This isn't it. I take no part in sending a mob. You know what to do now, guys. Wink, wink. Yeah, let's start with the shadows theory. Yo. Honestly, coding the bot now, shadow theory, I think is peak. I have to brush up on my video. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was I'm so sorry. Momos with a Z. Are you here right now? He's the one who gave me that spot. I wasn't gonna bring it to shadow theory in the Randy stream, but then he's like, yo, ask him about the shadows theory, and then I just had to go through it, you know? Looking at Strash as a CEO, brother. Hey, appreciate that. Professor Par is not gonna make an appearance at the Reverie. It's just gonna be regular Parvision. But I might put on the glasses every once in a while. Like if Tekking's there, and then you know, me and Tekken go back and forth, I'm like, hold on. Let me get to my next form. You know? It's not my final form though. The final form will be when I get my goggles. What about elemental hockey theory? Should I whip it out at Reverie? The only reason why it's tough at the moment is because I have so many theories I'm working on right now. I would want to brush up on it because I'm gonna revamp it in a week. Elemental is your favorite theory? Okay, so hold on, let me check the thing, the votes. Okay, a lot of you guys want the Zoro as a plant thing. Okay, fair enough. Wow, that's a lot of votes. Of course, but they run for quite long. Par is so hyped by the Reverie. I just like talking with people, you know? I just love, and I didn't know, it's so crazy. I didn't know this existed, and now that it exists, I'm just a part of it, and like, it's gonna be fun. Issue is that JD may not let you talk for too long if you're talking for too much about a theory. Yeah, this is true. Except Jay also said to me on his stream, he was just like, if you're not talking, I'm gonna put you on the spot and mute everybody except for you, and you're gonna have to talk. You need to start with your shadow theory so that people take you seriously throughout. Then you can bring up the Amatsuki to assert your dominance. Then joke with Zoro is a plant. Yo. For sure, for sure. I need to figure out the process of how I'm gonna do it. Elemental is easily the most plausible. Plus, I love thinking about giants being super avatars. Yeah, see, the thing is, elemental hockey is okay. Let me apologize for the pronunciations. Mikea is panda. What's up? Thanks for the 4 months, bro. Appreciate you. Long time no see too. I've been trying to get into TFT. Are you? Side note, are you still playing? Because the new patch looks pretty, or the new set looks pretty dope. But Mikea, do you watch the anime? Just curious. Close enough. Wait, just tell. I'm really bad at pronunciating things. I always ask everybody to let me know. I feel so bad. Have you seen last year's Reverie, so you know what you're in for? I'm going to be watching last year's. I watched part of it. Maybe like an hour while I was driving somewhere. I'm gonna watch the rest of it like today and tomorrow, later tonight. Barely playing because of my life. Ah, damn, sad. New set is fun. It looks like it. Have you seen? I read that. Rookie of the Year. Observation hockey. Mind Rope is my favorite. Yo, I love that one. Thank you for reminding me about that. Honestly, damn, I have to. Could Reverie help you brush up your theory? It could, like, you know, going on with Randy or Hidden Island, for example, they help me. Can't even pronounce pronunciation. Yeah. Going on to like the like one-on-ones with people, they help me build up like certain points. I think it'll be harder for me to build it up during Reverie, but if I can bring that energy where we theory craft mid Reverie, that's a gold star right there. Devil's Seed is also plausible. This is true. That's a good one. You know what's funny? Sometimes I forget I made a lot of differently wild theories and they all connect. But like sometimes when these guys say things, I'm just like, oh yeah, I got that video out. Wow. Like yesterday we watched on my watch party, we watched my first TikTok. Wow. It was actually, I was more impressed. I thought I was going to be so bad. And then I watched and I was like, wait, why don't I make more videos like this? This is so fun. Random topics are brought up. You might not have a choice on what you want to bring up first in terms of theories. Yeah. So without leaking, you know, insider information, let's just say I got the proper future sight for what's going on at the Reverie. I'm trying to hear more Shanks at the Reverie. Yo, there's definitely going to be a lot of Shanks, especially with the movie coming out. Elementals, Devil Seed, Shadows are your big three that will stand out without too much explaining. You think so? I think all of them at least in like the other creators might like get it more promptly, but like to convince a lot more of the people, I think I would have to do a little bit more, but I will be trying to. Nolan's also at this point, guys. You guys are just naming out all of my theories. Parvision just needs to be himself. It'll all work out. Thank you, 3-Day. Appreciate you guys being here. 3-Day, Lazos, Phantom. Yeah, isn't your final form the dual wielding? Yo, I should get dual wielding monocles. Oh my god, that'd be so crazy. What do you think about Luffy being the Joy Boy for 800 years ago? Like Luffy himself, like Luffy was the same person. Honestly, just need you at the Reverie. It's gonna be exciting. I can't wait to like enter, you know? I'm waiting for the promo video because I'm going to edit it and then do something really dope. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own promo video off of the promo video, and then like they're going to introduce everyone, and then I'm going to do new challenger, and it's going to do like the Smash Brothers intro. It's going to be dope. You should try writing mini summaries each. Yes, that is the play. You're going to be there for a whole... So Jay didn't know that last year's Reverie was 11 hours. So at first he was saying it's going to be 5 hours, but then the chat told him, and I was just like, last year was Morge. Are you going to do less than Morge? And then he said, all right, we'll see how long we can go. And then his computer started crapping out, so he had to end stream. And so we basically were like, looks like Jay's going to have to buy a whole new rig before Reverie. I feel people have theorized about Elemental a lot. Bringing a new Zoro proof. Okay, that's true. Okay. Other theories are fire. It's your fault. Thank you, Mr. Boost. Can't wait for Zoro to produce dragon fruit. Produces dragon fruit? Like Zoro's sword, you mean? 24-hour stream? So I will be streaming. I'm going to try and stream. I'm going to stream the Thursday before. I might premiere a video before Reverie. And then I'm going to try to stream again on Sunday. And yeah, so I'm going to try and make the most of the thing. Reverie is going to be Friday, July 8th at 3 p.m. Eastern time. I do remember the Zoro's a plant that was requested here. It's 4 o'clock. Okay. I started a little late. I could try to breeze through. Give me 1 second. It's gonna be awesome seeing you there. Really excited for this Reverie. It's coming at a good time. Yeah, it's like Oda was like, hey, like, you guys need to talk more and like become more of a community. Here's 4 months to get your shit together. Between like, is the raid failing? Is ZKK happening? Is Momo joining? Is Yamato joining? Is Carrot joining? Is Wano over? Is One Piece dead? Is like, there was a lot of tension, and I feel like it like eased out over the break. You know, everyone's kind of more chill. What do you think would happen to Big Mom and Kaido's Devil Fruits? I hope that they're not just thrown away, but it's also weird to just have them come back in full force, right? Hold on. Why is my phone on dial-up right now? Like, why is it so slow? Oda's gonna watch the Reverie and steal all the theories. That'd be hilarious. Pre-exam prep is going on. Oh yeah, right now. Yep. Remember a couple of years back, Joy Boy hosted Reverie, and there was a lot of drama because it was cut short. Oh wow. Plot twist, Oda comes in the Reverie as a buster call. Yo, you know I would try to make that happen. If I ever hosted Reverie, I would 100% try to buster call Oda. That would be nuts. That would be absolutely bonkers. I'm not gonna lie. Do you have a schedule for your new videos? So this last week, I think I maintained a upload every other day, I think. I think I did Vanderdeck and Green Bull, then Nolan. I think it was every other day. Oh no. Green Bull, Nolan, Buggy. That was every other day, I'm pretty sure. And then I took the weekend a little light. And then so I'm gonna try and get a video out tomorrow. This week so this is my schedule. Realistically, it's not gonna happen. Life keeps getting in the way. But this is my ideal timeline. I get a video out tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I take a break on Thursday, and then on Friday I'm gonna premiere a video before Reverie. Felipe, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Looking fresh. Am I Indian? I am not Indian. I am Bengali. It's next to India. It's very close. What I want to say to you is just smoke King of Lightning for his Admiral slander. Wait, King of Lightning is anti-Admiral? I thought he was pro-Admiral. Wait, I need to do, this is something I'm going to be doing when also like in terms of time this week. I need to do my research on the people, you know? Why is this taking so long to load? Hold on. What is going on here? Why is my iPhone just shitting the bed right now? I forgot what I even want to look at. Let's see. Brago's pro Admiral. King of Lightning is not. Oh, King of Lightning was wild in the past, but his last statements are chill. Ooh, I gotta check that out. Momos, what's up? I shouted you out earlier. Love your content, bro. Glad to be here. Yo. Ooh, you have a little GlitchCon 2020. Yo, that's a cool little dinosaur. Do you know what people will be there when you at the Reverie? Not saying to spoil them. I know the group chat, but I don't know who's gonna be there. There are Bengalis in India, bro. Oh yeah. There are. Kolkata, yep. Nah, he's hella anti. Oh damn, I didn't know that. Just look up Yanko. I thought, man, maybe I watched that video like on opposite day. Like, The bias against Admiral is something to cringe at. I mean, like, I thought the Yonkos were stronger than Admirals before, I'll be honest. But, like, I wasn't like, it was like Kaido would show up and just no diff them. You know what I mean? Like, I never thought that regard. I always thought that they were like relative to each other in like a certain amount. Like, you know, and I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of like whoever Oda wants to win in terms of the plot is going to win. It's just you kind of have to get the context clues of what's before and after, right? But I mean, especially now with the way Green Bull showed up, I mean, we gotta give the Admiral some love, right? Nakube, hola como tale vu. I don't know what that means, but I know hi, how are you? Ah, man, I don't know what the rest of that means, but I appreciate you being here. I apologize that I couldn't read that. I used to be better at Spanish. Oda said long ago that Kainu would end the story in 1 year. He would find the One Piece in 1 year, right? So it really puts Admiral... The thing is, if Kainu used his power correctly, right? If I was a Kainu, I would not be at Marineford. I would be living on a volcano because that's essentially his highway to the rest of the world. Any volcano, he could just jump into the volcano, go to the center of the earth, and pop out anywhere else. Like, that's just insane, right? He essentially has a highway. And then if Oda's saying that, maybe all it takes is him to like find like, dude, that from a song. Oh, I'm not my song hat is not on, my musical hat is not on, I apologize. But yeah, Kainu could just shoot out anywhere and just plop out, but like he doesn't do it. Van D Decken. So it's interesting because here, I didn't include this in the video. I should have, but I didn't know I was going to make a Nolan video. And I didn't want to make my Nolan video so Vanderdecken heavy, but like Vanderdecken means of the decks, and Nolan's name means no land, not means, but no land. And his counterpart would be Vanderdecken. It's of the decks. So it kind of just sounds like there's no land and Vanderdecken's of the, I don't know, it's just an interesting like pairing in my head. So what are we talking about here? So we're just talking about different discussions. I'm basically like reading the chat and just responding and trying to get into more conversational like feeling, you know, because that's one thing with a lot of the creators. A lot of creators are just, you know, for the most part, they read the chapter, they come up with theories, they talk to the camera, they make a video, right? But there's a whole new different game when it comes to like talking with people. And so I'm going to bring someone on a little bit later to talk with me and get me a little bit more prepped out. What if that's how he makes the heat pocket to create a knockup stream? Oh, so that would be wild. That's interesting. Living in a volcano, the best life you can get. Yup. Battleship is carrying Oni giants to Wano. Yikes. Oh, are you... Wait. I think I know what that's referencing. Are we talking about Mega Theory here, 3-Day? Because I appreciate that. I like that. I know I got the subliminal messaging. I heard you said someone jumped in a volcano and came out the... Oh! I was saying if I was a Kainu, the way I would use his powers would be I would live next to a volcano because he is magma. He could just jump into any volcano and just go to the center of the earth and pop out at another volcano. And essentially he has his own private highway, the best highway. You seen the Will of D, the Will of Dreamers theory? I haven't, but I can imagine what that entails. If you want to share that in the Discord on One Piece creators section, that'd be something interesting. She stalks that Cash the Sky Island after the knock stream could be Green Bull's power. So I don't know if you noticed in my Green Bull video, I was saying that if he was a mythical model, mythical Zoan, and in line with this idea that Zoans don't have to just be animals. Zoans could also be plants because you could extract their lineage factors. And we have in story mythical plants. We have the sunlight tree Eve, we have the jewel tree Adam, and then the one that I added was the giant jack. Giant jack has to at least be an ancient zone, if not a mythical zone, if not created by it. So it's interesting because the giant jack, it kind of looks like Green Bull's fingers, right? Like the way he uses his power. So maybe he's mythical model zone, mythical plant, whatever model, giant jack. It'd be really cool to see that, not gonna lie. Can we get a canon Ant-Man fruit like that in that filler episode? We have insect fruits, but they are tentatas. Oh, and then Whitebeard has a caterpillar devil fruit guy. Did you guys know that? It's so crazy to see that, like, in hindsight, Oda just randomly did someone so dirty. Like, why would you give this guy a caterpillar fruit? It makes no sense. Am I the only one who thinks Usopp will die to achieve his dream of being a... He could die. I mean, it's not that I don't believe it. What species of plant is Zoro? Oh, I gotta talk about the Zoro thing. Here, on how much time? Okay, 4:11. Oh, that's what I was doing on the phone. Truthfully, I have to go back to see the lore of it. Void. Zoro is a plant. Let me see what the thought process was. Rereading the chat is super funny on this. Wait. There it is. Wait. Oh, if you guys are on my Discord, remember how I told you? I'm the one who told you about Caterpillar Buggy Dude. Wait, Caterpillar Buggy Dude? Wait, that was we're talking about Puggy yesterday, or we're talking about the actual Was it on Discord? I forget. My mind is a little wiped. But if you guys are in my Discord, remember how I told you guys that there are these birds that smash into my window? And so I sent you guys a picture, like a video of it, and then you guys like figured out what species of bird it was, because you guys are just theory crafters and you just figured it out, and it was American robin. And now I just have a whole new perspective, because apparently you guys said that the American robin eats fermented berries and gets drunk, and so they're commonly known for falling over while walking. And so now I just realized that I just have a species of drunk birds hitting my window every day, and it just did it. And it was just like, it's crazy. Hey Par, do you Mihawk has some connection to Wano, or has he been to Wano? No, I don't think so. I think Usopp won't die, but people will think he died, but no one will believe that he's died. Ooh. Do you guys think that Buggy can be cut with Conquerors and Fuse Slash? Possibly. It would make sense, right? Yo, this bird. I'm so worried for it. You hear it, right? That's crazy. Huh? Yeah. And it's hitting it hard. It's so... Apparently when this bird is drunk, it just wants to chill with me, I guess. So even angels and devils be legit mythical zone fruits. I mean, we have Sun God Nika, right? We have a god. Why not add blinds to the inside of it? So I could add blinds. Yeah, that's something I need to do, but that won't stop the bird from hitting the window, I don't think. Because it also hits there's the blinds windows over there, and it hits those. I think it's just super drunk. Yeah, Reddit, if you're concerned about time, I'd say the anime is good. Oh, talking about something else. Robin attracted to... Yeah, yo, I'll accept that. Robin's attracted to me. I like it. No, why can't I see the... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Let me scroll through the Zoro is a plant thing real quick. And find where I went off, because there's a certain point where I was just like, I went crazy. I just need a refresher. Whoa. Oh, this is too far. Let's see. You know what? All right, let's off the riff this. Let's see how I can do. Okay. Zoro is a plant. Let's take a moment to think about this. Okay. So, if you guys don't think that Zoro is a plant, right? What are some of your questions? Let's go that way. Why can't Zoro be a plant? Let's start there. We know he's called, Marimo, which means moss ball, and we'll use that as like a headline here, right? Like an overarching word thing that we'll come back to frequently through this discussion, right? So let's I have the same problem with Zoro being a plant as Mihawk being a sword. I'm not saying there isn't examples of something similar in the story, but none of the examples look as human as Zoro and Mihawk. Which is interesting because the Collaborator, kind of did. The Collaborator for Mary did look more human-like. But yeah, I mean, if once we know what the Grim Reaper is, I think that'll be more solid evidence that like you can manifest like a human-like thing, right? Zoro is Green Bull's son and has a plant logia. When will Adele return? I think Zoro is not a plant because I think he's an ancient weapon. Whoa, that's a hot take. If you cut Buggy in two with Haki, shouldn't he be able to just put himself together? He doesn't. So that's my understanding too. I feel like once like with a Haki cut, like you can cut into him, like he might start bleeding here, but like he probably would just slice open. Like I don't know anything past that. It's a little weird. I can't do this unprepared. Wait, I can't do what unprepared? Par hanging out with drunk birds. Yup. The only real problem is the physicality of it, not logic. Oh, okay, I got you. What's good, Par? Pointed out the K-Man and the Grim Reaper connection a while back. The K-Man and the Grim Reaper connection? Oh, Kikoko? I mean I think he had the connection because the Collaborator being like Enma is always, I think that's always been like, a lot of people thought that from the get, but I think there was somebody, if it's him, who said that Collaborator being the loose term that we're using for spirits of objects, but the Collaborator being the Pluton's Collaborator, the Grim Reaper being the Pluton's Collaborator is like the main thing, right? Like that was insane. I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah, so that was a dope one. Which it makes more sense after 1053 once we found out Pluton was there. It was a really good take to have on that live reaction. What if Buggy's awakening is splitting atoms? Okay, so the Buggy, let me address the Buggy thing. Zoro equals Pluton's Reaper, Pluton Collaborator play into it. Oh, okay, so you guys were saying the King of Hell for that one. Okay, got you. K-Man threw me off. I was like, what is K-Man? So the thing with the Buggy Atom stuff, and I was thinking about making a video on this, is that the thing when Buggy gets split in half, right? Like he maintains perfect state. When Law splits someone in half, they maintain perfect state, right? Like if Law takes off someone's head, they can still function, right? When their heart's removed, it still functions. It's as if like the blood pumping from the heart just gets teleported into wherever it is. So you maintain the perfect state of the stuff, right? So if Buggy were to bleed, then it wouldn't be like that. But whenever he splits, he doesn't bleed, which in the same conversation, right? If Buggy or Law were to split an atom, the atom would be split, but in perfect state as if they were still connected. So it wouldn't create a nuclear reaction if that makes sense. Do you think that any other object or person traveled to the future with Toki originally? Maybe the Straw Hat. Maybe the first time it was the Straw Hat. Do you think all Shimotsukis are plants or just Zoro? That's a great question. I mean, first of all, actually, okay. Shimotsuki, here. Let's do a poll for this. I'm gonna get to the Zoro thing, and it's 420. Ooh, 420. Okay, cool. 420. So in a little bit, we're gonna change gears, but I'll throw out some of the Zoro points real quick, and so I don't leave you hanging. But Do you guys still think Zoro is no. Let's see. Okay. Do you guys still think Zoro is Shimotsuki? Let me see. I want to gauge this question. Yes. No. Cross clan and cross clan without Shimotsuki. I think the cross clan without Shimotsuki makes the least amount of sense from right now. But let's see. Yes, so far 7 votes, 100% yes. 100% Zoro is related. Way ahead of you that on the 420. Now we know what kind of plant Zoro is. Yeah, so while we're talking about this, right? So one of the main things, someone said, can a plant be a swordsman? How is a plant a swordsman? Well, I raise you a cactus. A cactus is literally a swordsman plant. If you have ever dealt with a cactus, it cuts you, it shreds you. This is a swordsman. Cactuses are swordsmen. Okay, second, can a plant have conquerors? Yes, plants do have conquerors. There's I forgot the term for it. There's a certain term that plants have. Essentially, they have this biomechanism that makes them kill things around them, so that they have their own space. So trees are a great example. Planting things around trees isn't great because trees actually, even without the full logic, they use their roots to strangle things. But there are some trees where their leaves have like poison in it, they have pheromones, all these things, and so there's literally a bubble around it that other things can't live in. So there are plants that have like an aura that if you can't be there. There's also plants that strangle other plants. There's invasive trees. Those are another example. I think that the most I forgot the term for the mechanism that trees use. It's black walnut. That's the most the biggest thing. Trees also can communicate each other. Yes, 100%. Carnivorous plant seems alive. Yes, and we see the stomach baron on Bowen Archipelago where Usopp went to. Now, the other part of it is, Zoro has been given like, the moss ball thing, all that stuff was very funny, right? Did any of you guys question the part? Someone said, okay, well, Zoro fought King. And King is fire. Wouldn't that be his weakness because he's a plant? Well, funny enough, if his name is Marimo, which is a moss ball, not just a moss ball, it's an aquatic moss ball. So moss in general is more of a fire resistant plant because of the way it lights on fire. It's not the same way as like a leaf or tree or firewood. Moss is more fire resistant than most other plants. That being said, Marimo is a specific like moss ball underwater. And so if you guys remember, I remember when Fishman Island came and then we got Hody versus Zoro underwater. I was like, oh man, this is not in his favor, but Zoro no-diffed him underwater, and it makes sense if he's a moss ball because the Marimo, because that's a technical like water fishman moss ball. So now Zoro's also part fishman. No, I'm joking about that part. But then people are saying like, oh, but plants don't bleed or whatever, and blah blah blah. And there is an argument that like some algae do have like red blood cells. Like I forget which kind, but there's a gray area when it comes to plants. Someone even sent me in the Discord a video of a plant animal hybrid. Like there's autotrophs and hypertroph. I forgot the terms, but it's a hybrid between the two. That being said, now. All good and dandy. This is all headcanon, Zoro being a plant, whatever. And you're like, there's no plant people in One Piece. No, that's not a thing. It is a thing, guys. It is a thing. Kino, Kobito. In One Piece, there is a race of mushroom people in One Piece. We saw it with Big Mom. She collected them. There's a mushroom hybrid human race. They have 4 legs, which is why Vanderdecken is a mushroom. Now you're probably like, well, mushroom's not a plant. Mushroom's different. Now, I'm sure I'm sure Oda is not gonna make a difference between like botany and mycology. So I'm sure mushroom is gonna fall under like botany. I'm sure it's all gonna fall under one realm. It wouldn't make sense for Oda to make it like a discrepancy over mushroom or whatever, especially considering like devil fruits and then Chopper's fruit is a mushroom. So it's like, you know, I don't think he's gonna do that. But this isn't the only plant human thing. We have Crocus. Look at Crocus. Crocus is a man who grows petals, and these petals grow with age, and he's also not the only person. So if I were to make a video on this, which I will because Void is here, I'm gonna make the video. Koala in chapter 625, I believe, when Fisher Tiger 624 625 when Fisher Tiger and Jinbei picked up Koala, all the other slaves that were with her had the same thing as Crocus, the same hair, flower hair. Koala is a human. Yes, Koala is a human, but the slaves that she was with were not. They had the same flower stuff going on here. Yep, they did. Here, I'll pull it up. Is something very minor that I figured out from deep diving Crocus 624. Let's see. Let me see if I'm right on 624. I'm not right. I think it's 62. No, I was very wrong. 622. Damn, am I that bad? Let's see. Right here. So, right here, in the anime does it better. But you could see how this is all. It is canon to the manga. These guys all have flower. All of them do. You can't see it well, they only showed one guy, but they all have the same flower petals as Crocus. It's not the exact same either. Look at the different pattern. So it was interesting. At one point I was gonna make a theory on this, but I got caught up. Okay, so it looks like a lot of people said Cross Clan on Twitch, and on YouTube a lot of people say Shimotsuki. So that's pretty interesting. So do I leak this? So, okay, not that this is enough. There's way more to the Zoro is a plant theory. It doesn't stop there, which is why I was planning on actually making a video on this. Yeah, after making my Nolan video, Nolan literally has a chestnut growing on his head, and we know it's hereditary because Cricket hated this man, right? Cricket hated him. And look at Cricket. Where's Cricket? Where's our boy Cricket? Like, if you think this is a haircut, right? Why would Cricket, who hates Nolan, go to the barbershop and be like, yo, I want this whack ass haircut, right? I mean, it's not whack, right? I was joking, but like this chestnut is very important. Also, could the feathers be like Shandora wear? No, so that's why I said in the anime they make it way more like you could see all the people. But same thing with Crocus. In the Odin flashback and the flashbacks, you can see the petals grow as he ages. And that, I think that might be why like these old like people, I don't want to call them decrepit, but like he looks kind of like he's on his way out. But like you could see his petals are a little bit more dinky than Crocus's. No slander to his due, but I don't know what do you go like for this guy, right? What do you do for your haircut? Do you just go to like a botanist? Like, is that when you go, like you ask Nolan for a haircut? Like, what happens here? Like, oh, Nami takes care of the trees, right? Oh man, I would ask Nami to do my hair. I was gonna say way more. Good thing I stopped. Yeah, Nolan's nut is a good point. Yep, Nolan's nut is a great point. I think Zoro is Shimotsuki because Oda hinted at it the same as Luffy being hinted as Nika in Jinbei's fight. Oh, him looking at it. So, and they've been hinting at that from Big Boss. I'm not even gonna read your comment. Yeah, so it's interesting, right? Because I don't disagree. Part of my theory is saying that he's all the clans somehow, and I can't explain it all right now, but it is what's it called? An idea that I'm thinking about. And so here, we're gonna change speed in a little bit, and there's 173 people. Do I do this here? Yeah, I'll do it. So this is the reason why I think that Zoro there might be a world. Oh, did I freeze? Oh no, I'm good. Okay. There might be a world where Oda makes damn. I'll do it. I mean, I've showed you guys this before a little bit. Some of you guys might know this. Do you guys remember the zombie that Zoro was in? That Oda put Zoro in. And so this is a very interesting character, because I feel like this might be used for foreshadow in a way. And the reason why this character is really important, and you may or may not get this like fully here, but this guy his name was Jigoro of the Wind. Jigoro of the Wind. And I talked about this in a previous thing, but I didn't mention him. So this is why I'm saying it here. So of the Wind is very interesting, because I have a whole theory that's coming out soon about Wano. And I've been talking about it here and there, but I haven't pieced it all together yet. This is just a small portion of it. But of the Wind means Fugetsu, that's one of the clans. That's Wind Moon. So I have a theory that these of the Wind things are related to Tsunachi. And it's very suspect that Oda put Zoro in a zombie of a guy who is... Like, look at his hair. It reminds me of Momo, but his last name is like Fugetsu. But then on top of that, he's not just some random swordsman. No, this guy, his history is that he killed 7,000 pirates alone to protect his family. This guy is a menace. Like, this 7,000 do we know of a character who's done some shit like that? Killed them? Bro is a legend, right? So this dude, like, there's a lot of ties to Wano here. I'm just gonna throw it out there. But it is now 4:33. We're gonna switch gears here, because this stream is more conversationals, and appreciate the conversations we're having. So I will be Buster here. I got to damn, I don't have the thing set up. Man, how do I do this? All right, I'm gonna do this much nicer. Hopefully you appreciate the Larry won't beat me up for not being super professional. But today I mentioned earlier, I was gonna have Larry from That One Piece Talk come onto the stream, and we're gonna talk about a bunch of things. So I have Larry up here. Larry, if you can unmute and turn on cam whenever you want. It's all set up now.
Yo,
what's up?
What's good, Brody? How are you?
Damn, your camera looks mad nice. Your lighting and everything.
Yo, it always looks crappy, bro.
It looks good. Yo, shout outs to Larry, guys. I need to have an emote like, Randy Troy has like the W's in the chat. I gotta get something like that.
Yeah.
But
what's up, man? What are you talking about? One. Because I know it's something ridiculous. So what are you talking about?
Were you here? Were you listening to the Zoro as a plant stuff? I got requested to bring up the Zoro as a plant, so I ran through it a little bit.
That's what we're starting with?
That's not what I tried to transition to my latest theory thing. Did I ever tell you about Jigoro of the Wind?
No. Who is this person?
So I just told the stream. It was so basically to run through the theory real quick, like very briefly. So basically what I'm talking about, and I've talked about this with my stream, is that that Wano has like connections outside of Wano, right? Like there's so many different things. And we know with the Kurozumi, right? The Kurozumi were hunted. And one of the things that happens when, you have like a situation with like discrimination, that kind of thing. One of the things people do in our world is that they leave the country. They leave, right? And what happens?
That is true.
Yeah, and with Wano, you leave the country and you become a criminal. And it's very weird with Kozaburo, right? He's Shimotsuki. Why would he leave the country? But he chose to become a pirate and left and established a whole village. And so it's like, that almost sounds like that's not the first time that's happened. Maybe it's happened before. And how many of these people may that relate to? And so I asked the chat, and I'm gonna ask you right now, do you think Zoro is Shimotsuki?
No.
No. Ooh. What do you think? What do you think?
I think we need to just let people be their individual selves.
Okay.
Because I think when we start adding too much onto a person's plate, it becomes like predestined in a way, where they're supposed to be great instead of what the show is actually about, right? Like the show is about one's willpower. How much can you make your will blossom? That's the strongest people in the show. That's how hockey is blossomed by Rayleigh's definition. So if we were to just say, okay, hockey's kind of handed down, or like greatness is kind of handed down, that kind of takes away from your character or like your favorite character, because they're not really that special. They were just born special from the jump. Whereas that exception is Conqueror's hockey, where, you know, only a rare few get that. But I feel like that's more acceptable because that's completely random. Like, I don't know, who has Conqueror's hockey that we know of that's just completely random? Like Big Mom, for example. Big Mom's parents look nothing like her. But the fact is, she's individually born that way, which makes her a monster, and she wasn't handed down power. So if he's Shimotsuki, I think it would be cool lore, but we're kind of past that. Like, we're past Wano now. It's over. There's nothing else.
Okay. So I have a different take on you know, being past Wano, but I really like that, you know, take that response. And what's unfortunate about it is that anime in general runs the trope of like, you know, generational legacy type of thing. Like we're seeing with Luffy, we're seeing, you know, I would go on a limb and say Sanji's a little bit of an exception, right? Because like Judge is cool, but he's like whack in terms of like, you know, strength and everything, right? Like his brothers are kind of like whatever. I mean, you know, they're modified and that kind of stuff. But so just really quickly before we move on, I mentioned this before, but this is Larry from That One Piece Talk. So if you guys like that, if you guys like that take, they have a YouTube channel called That One Piece Talk. They're on YouTube, on TikTok, and they're making waves. They're bringing a bunch of creators on. I'm gonna be on their show hopefully next Monday, July 11th. But you guys stream every Monday. Do you guys wanna do you wanna say anything more?
You basically said it all. So we are a One Piece podcast. We exclusively talk about One Piece. I would like to say we're kind of like the first take of One Piece. If you've ever seen First Take and how debatable they can be and aggressive, sometimes me and the fellas do that. And when you don't want to see theory par, I think you'll see aggressive par sometimes when he helps on the episodes. And that's like usually a very good par, because I think he's really in the zone when he goes off like that. He's like super comfortable. But yeah, man, we're just a bunch of guys talking about Japanese comics and we love it. So
yeah, and in that regard, right, like this is why I brought him on, because their whole channel is about having a conversation, and I need to be more conversational. And that's something a lot of the theorists don't really have a great, you know, grasp on, because we're so stuck into like reading the books. Like what is this line? Oh my God, does Oda, this references that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like we're looking that deep, but then, you know, it's a different ball game when it comes to like, you know, chatting away but so going back, and if you guys are interested, right, they stream their main live stream is on Mondays, and tomorrow's at 7 p.m., right?
7 p.m., yeah.
7 p.m. Eastern time?
Hold on, Par. But you're a great conversationalist, though. Low key. Like, we went out to dinner after the first time meeting Par, and we talked from literally the podcast that was 2 hours long, and then we went to, I believe, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
It was Cheesecake Factory, and we spoke for like another 3.5 hours till they kicked us out. It wasn't quiet. So I think theorist and conversationalist, like Par, is the perfect combo. You guys just see the theories though, but believe me, every time we hang out, we always get kicked out of restaurants, basically.
Yo, that happened last time too.
We went to Houlihan's, I think.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And you know, on that line, I appreciate that. That's why both of our Discord servers are like a great place, because they have a lot of conversations.
Cousins.
Yeah, it's and so I'm gonna be linking their channel, the Discord servers, in the video and the VOD. And if there's thank you, Lazos. if the mods want to send over like the links, you guys already, wow. All right. Mods are amazing. Cool. Thank you guys for being here. So going back though, with the Shimotsuki thing. So I have like multiple ideas, right? He could be Shimotsuki.
Okay.
He could be, you know, I think there's also a way where he's multiple clans, and that's
okay.
So you said like, you know, Wano's done, Wano's over. And so my biggest theory right now is that Wano is crucial towards the world government formation. And so that might be why we are closing out mainland Wano, and we're going to go start tackling the outshoots of Wano, the things that came out of Wano in the Void Century that we're not aware of because the history of those things were lost. The connection of those things are gone, right? A lot of people have the theory that Wano is multiple nations brought together. The land of harmony idea makes a lot of sense. It was like an oasis for all the races. That makes a lot of sense. I love that. And on like an alternative perspective of that is not just Wano being like this oasis that everything came together. It's also an idea that everything outside of Wano might have taken, not everything, but a lot of these important structures like the world government, maybe even Impel Down, like all of these things might have a connection to Wano. And so it with that theory, if you guys haven't seen the Amatsuki video, it's like Catfish, Oda Needs a Lawyer, that's the title. Go check that out because it goes more into this idea that the Amatsuki clan had an interesting history, a checkered past with the Kozuki clan, to say the least. But so what I might something with Zoro being like a mutt, I guess, like not a purebred Shimotsuki. The idea comes from the fact that Kozuburo left Wano. And it's like we never got any history of why a Shimotsuki would want to leave. From our understanding, they're loved on Wano. They love Ryuma. They have two regions, not one. They're the only clans that have Ringo and Hakumai. And it's like, so why would Kozuburo leave at that time? And so if this is kind of the soft connection where it's like if the Kurozumi hunt we know was happening during that time. And what might make sense is that people who are of the Kurozumi clan might have escaped through the legitimacy of Kozuburo. Kozuburo had the respect of being a top tier swordsmith and the Shimotsuki name. And so it might be that he was married to a Kurozumi in a lot of ways. That might be like, I'm saying in a lot of ways because in some relation, whether family, whether like some kind of promise, whether it's best friend, or he's straight up married to Kurozumi, which makes it very interesting because then that would imply that Kuina is not just Shimotsuki, it'd be also Kurozumi. The Shimotsuki clan that we see, the Shimotsuki village is also Kurozumi. But what's interesting about that is that apparently Zoro isn't from Shimotsuki village. Did you know that?
What? The village that he was training in?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't from there.
Yeah, he's not from Shimotsuki village. And a lot of people conflate that he's from Shimotsuki village, but that's not the case. They don't go into this in the manga, but even in the manga, they show that Zoro showed up. They don't know Zoro from the village. In the anime, they took the manga. Manga was chapter 5, and so in the anime they skip over it. They do a brief thing, but they don't go in it in the anime because they have a whole episode on it. And in the episode, they have Zoro coming from another village on the island to Shimotsuki village, and he says that he just ran house on the other dojos and they can't handle him, so he's about to slapbox their dojo. And then he's like, wait, we're using real swords? Like, what? And then he just takes all of their swords. And this is a really funny thing because, we know him as 3-sword style, but what he does is he puts 3 swords in his mouth, 3 swords in each hand. And so he's 9 swords. And it's so funny. Because,
what is it called? Q Toro?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Q Santorio? Or no, Q Torio or something like that? Yeah.
I think he said it too, which is like hilarious because... Ashura came out so much later, but if you were theory crafting from episode 19 or chapter 5 of One Piece, then you'd be like, oh my god, Zoro's gonna go from 3 sword style to 9 sword style.
It was actually Jutorio, so it was 10 swords because he had one in his crack. Nobody knew though.
Yo.
well, I will say this about our man Kozoburo, right?
Yeah.
Like, from the jump, he just looked adventurous. And if we're to assume that most of these guys from the Shimotsuki clan are adventurous as well, then it would make sense as to why he wanted to leave, because at that time, he's the grandfather of Kuina, if I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It was illegal to leave Wano. The borders are still closed. You're not allowed to leave. And I think that's a huge gift for him as a person, because who does it represent most in Wano? Somebody that calls herself Odin.
Oh, yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Yamato is part Shimotsuki.
With Kaido, it's interesting.
Yeah, I do like the different races, because we don't know who her mom is either, right? Like, she could be a geisha for all we know. But I think it would be very interesting, and I think it's very sad to me that if Wano is over, we don't get the backstory that we wanted to have about Zoro. That could have really fleshed out Zoro. I mean, well, Wano and Zoro, and more to that period of Japan that we all loved, and it's the feudal era. So it's like, if we had a little bit more of that, I think we can make Zoro the Inuyasha of like One Piece. He could be like half this, half that, and just
So now, like, you know, I'll go more in depth in this video about, because there's way more ties to Kozuburo marrying a Kurozumi. But the last part was Jigoro. So that's the person I mentioned at the beginning.
Who is this person? I have to look this person up.
No, don't look him up yet. Okay. You're gonna remember who it is.
Yeah.
So I just showed my stream, but the I just
Wano
want to
has so many people that got introduced, by the way. There's so many people.
Yeah, but this person isn't from Wano. Where's my... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is interesting. So, you know, so I talked about this in a previous stream, and I just want to say, by the way, if you guys are in the chat, I just want to clarify, I will be getting to chat periodically throughout this conversation, and I also, you know, go through the videos, so I love seeing your guys' chats. I do see them, so chat away. I'll be checking them when I, you know, upload the VOD and everything and do a rewatch and get clips. So I appreciate you guys for being here. But Jigoro,
like the video.
Yeah, I was forgetting.
In here, you have to like it. It helps Paul out immensely.
Thank you. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I didn't like it, so I just liked it.
So Jigoro. Okay.
Tell me this person.
So
blow my mind.
So you know how it's Hyogoro? Hyogoro's of the flower, right?
Yes.
Kiku of the lingering snow.
Okay.
Shiryu of the rain.
Snow, rain.
Okay.
And then flame, right?
Right.
Oh,
so
flower.
Yeah, flower. So the way I see it, right, is I think that like there's these main families, and this is true. I need to do more research on how like family names worked in feudal Japan. But you have the main family, and then you have offshoots, like the branch families, right? And so what's interesting is like what happens when you start getting like, you know, mixed clans, like Kiku, for example. She might be Shimotsuki. Why? Because lingering snow, frost moon is Shimotsuki. Where was she found? Izo and Kiku were found in Ringo, which we know is Shimotsuki region. And so I was thinking like maybe they were just like a branch family that just, you know, whatever, and so they're named Lingering Snow. Now, separate to that, Hyogoro is Yakuza, right? So there's this term Sunachi, right? The whole point of it is surrender your name, change your name. And so I think it would make sense that if you became a Yakuza member, you wouldn't keep your family name, right? Because that's dishonorable to your family name. So that might be why Hyogoro is of the flower. And what's interesting about that is I think Hyogoro is super important. I think his clan, he might actually have a clan. And the reason why is because what is the capital of Wano?
It would be the flower capital.
Yeah, so and none of the other clan, like Kozuki is the shogun there, but they're the light moon. That's what Kozuki mean. Even Amatsuki is heaven moon. But flower capital, and we have Hyogoro of the flower, which is a very interesting like tie-in. Why is he named that? And I remember looking up what flower. It would be like Hanatsu or something like that. Hana, and then Su would be moon. But so I was looking at that. But now let's go to Shiryu, right? Shiryu left. We didn't left Wano, but he's not on Wano, right? But he's of the rain, and Shiryu of the rain might be a Tsunachi name for a throwaway name for Uzuki. Uzuki is one of the clans on Wano, and it means rain moon. So Shiryu might be of the Uzuki clan, and so now, and there's more examples, but here's the why Zoro might not be a mix. He might not be Shimotsuki. It's because Oda decided to put him in a man called Jigoro. Now, Jigoro was the zombie that was Zoro's shadow was put into on Thriller Bark. His name was Jigoro of the Wind.
Of the Wind.
And that is the
I see how you're starting to connect the dots.
Yeah, and that is the Fugetsu clan.
Who was that dude? It was so far back. I forgot what he looks like.
Yeah, so he's super dope. Here, I can scroll up on my thing now.
Yeah, show me this guy real quick, because I completely forgot what he looks like.
He looks so goofy, but when I brought him up on a previous stream, he looks like
this guy.
Yeah, so his name is Jigoro of the Wind, and you think he's some random dude. He's some random dude, but he's not.
Yo, what's up with Oda, bro? Like, can we just look at this guy and just be like, yo, what was Oda doing? Like, what mood was he in? All right, but anyway, yes, I do remember this guy. That's an interesting connection, just because Thriller Bark is supposed to parallel Wano to some degree, right?
Yeah.
So I can see the connection there. I've always thought that the rain just meant like his deadliness for Shiryu. Like, he makes blood rain. Like, the first time we see him, he was just killing people. So
I hope that's
how
what
I thought about it.
It'd be cool if that was it, right? But
I do think that you're onto something.
The of the stuff, it like the of the moon or of the rain of the thing, like I'm just like, yo, why would he do that? And what's interesting is this isn't the only samurai that would show up in Thriller Bark. We had Ryuma, right?
Yeah, we did have Ryuma.
This guy wasn't a random swordsman. He was a master swordsman who killed 7,000 pirates alone to defend his family. That's his lore. That's fucking wild, right?
Oh no, yo, a lot of those pirates could be buggy, you know what I'm saying?
All right, but this is like I think they tell us where he's from. But hold on, 7,000. You know what that is? That's Usopp making up the number, but it's real. You know, he's like, I have 8,000 pirates. Yeah. No, but it's real, and this dude soloed them.
But Big Mom and Kaido had 27,000 pirates, right, under their belt in Wano. And not most of them, but a lot of them were altered by the Smile Fruits, right?
Okay,
then they
so they're stronger.
And they versed a crew of 3,000. So if you do the math, like 7,000 really ain't that much if we're putting it into like Yonko crews are getting dominated by 3,000 soldiers plus like a couple supernovas. I mean, pirates don't go that hard usually.
All right, but Iso's dope.
You gotta name one person that's really about it in that 7,000.
Okay.
Like, yo, you know what? For real, I agree.
Okay, but like,
it's not that far. It's like, damn.
No, but I get what you're saying, right? But it's also like I think solo dolo is the difference, right? Because like of the 3,000, you know, how many of it was like hacked out by like Kazumbo and like Jinbei flooding the thing?
Yeah.
And
okay, so let me ask you this: how many people did Zoro defeat at Whiskey Peak?
How many? It was like 100.
Wasn't? Yeah, it was like 100, right?
Yeah.
That Zoro was struggling to like cut through the Spider Vice Admiral on the sea train. You know what I'm saying? That's like he had to fight Hachi after that.
Let's see if it says where this guy is from. He's from the West Blue. This isn't the East Blue. The West Blue is the scariest ocean. I'm pretty sure it's the scariest. I'm pretty sure the West Blue is the strongest one, right? Or is it North? No, it's West Blue.
I mean, There's a couple people. I mean, the O'Hara residents were there. The Rumbar pirates. Beige is from West Blue. I was about to say Beige.
Yeah, Beige. Beige.
Yeah,
Is from
Beige.
there. The Kano country. Kano country's from there.
Yeah, but they're like they're like Germa to a degree, right? Like in a weird sense. Like they move around.
Shanks is from West Blue. Wait, is Shanks from West Blue? Why don't they have him listed here? Oh yeah,
shit.
no, they do have
curse
him.
on here. Can I curse on here?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Josu's from there.
Yo, exactly.
I didn't know Joe's was from there.
This is not fodder C. This is a peak C. One of the C's.
Yo, do you see this? Caramel's from there. Mother Caramel.
Huh.
I had no idea she was from there.
Wait, where is this? Oh yeah, at the very bottom.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Huh. The West Blue is wild for a lot of reasons. So it's not, I would say 7,000 pirates, even if it were in the West Blue, might be kind of crazy. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
North Blue is the most dangerous. East is the weakest. Okay. But West Blue is not fodder because, Shanks is from there. We got a lot of people from there.
Yeah, you got a lot of people from there.
Yeah. But I get, but the,
your boy Yorkie is from there too.
Yo, Yorkie was a legend. He was a legend.
Who gets a tat right under their eyelid like that? That's so painful, right?
Yeah.
Like he didn't start out that way. He was just like, yo, fuck it.
Exactly, it was a choice. Wait, so when you think about it, Whiskey Peak, if it was 100 people and you multiplied that by 70 times 70, could Zoro do it? 70 Whiskey Peaks.
Yo, Zoro like low diffed everybody there, bro. Like super low diff. Like he was chilling. And that scene was so cool because he had the sword like on his shoulder and like the moon was like super huge too.
Yeah.
Like, yo, if you weren't a Zoro fan then like you were probably hating, right? Like you had to hate just a tad bit.
I wish he had something like that in Wano. Like at the beginning he had the Yakuza scene, but it wasn't the same, right? Like it didn't have that feel. Where like they were like, we're looking for the swordsman and he's just sitting on top of the rooftop and he's just like, me? You're looking for me? And then they're like, get him, and then he's just behind them. It's like, oh, where is that guy? That was so cool. That was so funny.
Yeah, that was. And what's crazier is that some of the Baroque works were there too, right? So they were stronger than those 100 men that were there. So this is what I'm saying, like 7,000 sounds like a lot, but
I need to get like a prop of what Zoro just like manhandling. Who was it? Mrs. like 5 or something? I forgot her name.
No, it wasn't Mrs. 5. There's a Mr. 5. I think her name was like Miss Monday.
Miss Monday. That was probably
I think her name is Miss Monday.
She got married. I think she got married to Mr. 9, the prince.
Yeah, her name is Miss Monday, yeah. That was the first act of terrorism by somebody being racist in the show. It wasn't actually Arlong.
When that theory, not that theory, when that take came out that Zoro was racist, I
didn't believe it.
I didn't believe it, but then when they went back to Whiskey Peak, I was like, oh my god.
I was like, And you know what killed it for me? It was the cop comment that Oda made.
Oda put out. And it was after that theory started, I'm pretty sure. Like afterwards an SBS came out and he said,
and it was like when the all-time high of like cop killing minorities.
Yeah.
And I was like, Oda, what are you doing, bro?
This is how you know Oda doesn't watch YouTube or anything. He's just in his studio with all of his like books and stuff, We need Oda to touch grass.
It is a troll. You know why? Because even though Zoro does fight those type of skin-colored people, at the end of the day, they're usually like the second strongest people.
Yeah, that is.
And that's what's crazy. It's because as much as it looks like there's something going on, it's really not. It's just they are so much stronger than everybody else that he has to fight them.
Yeah. So on TikTok on a live, someone was just like, so Oda's like they don't watch One Piece. They're like saying that. I was like, well, actually, like if you look at this the other way, this just shows how many characters of diversity and color are at the top of everything, right?
Yeah.
Zoro's not fighting fodder, right? He's fighting the second in command always.
Yeah, Das Bones. You had Skypiea. I mean, the list goes on, especially with King. like, granted, King doesn't have a very good showing in the manga. I don't know how it's going in anime, but I mean, if he wasn't written to the ground like I think he was, he should have had Conquerors. That's one dude that should have Conquerors, in my opinion.
My petition is now that he doesn't have Conquerors. If he does, it's weird. But if he doesn't have Conquerors, we don't call him King anymore. We call him by his birth name, Albert. Like, he's not King.
I'm so upset too because we don't even know if he was awakened, and I think that falls on Oda, right? Like we should have known who was awakened or not, and I think leaving up to the reader to comprehend that is really hard because even as analytic as you are and you're so great at it, right? Even you to a degree can't be like, oh yeah, he was awakened, and it takes away from his character, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I think this is a great point that's going to be brought up at Reverie, and I think I stand by this, that like it to me it doesn't make sense to do awaken Zoans at Impel Down and then not bring that concept to Wano, which is an island full of Zoans. Like it's so weird. Like sure, Luffy's the only one, but like to have the monster captains all awakened, but the Yonkos not awakened, then their entire crews of Devil Fruit Zoan users, not just regular ones, ancient and mythical, like none of them awakened. That's a little weird. It's not even a little weird. No, it's a lot of weird. Like,
you know what's weirder? Not even for King or Queen. It's weirder for Page 1 and Ulti, right? Because everybody that we've ever seen in One Piece that has their fruits awakened has had them since they were children. And the fact is, Ulti and Page 1 received their devil fruits because I believe they stole their devil fruits. They ate them, and now I believe, how old is Page 1 and Ulti? Like, I think they're like 18, right? Or something like that.
Are they?
I'm not too sure. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Because I swear that's how old they were. So let's search Page 1. So Page 1 is 20.
Okay, and Ulti is 22.
Yeah, so if anybody out of the Beast Pirates were to awaken their fruits, I would have thought it was both of them. Like, Queen could not awaken his fruit. I wouldn't really care because he's a scientist. He alters his body. He doesn't actually use his spirit and mind to synchronize with his devil fruit, right?
Yeah.
He uses his intelligence. So, should have been King, and it should have been these two. But it's literally hard. It's hard to dissect how strong the Beast Pirates are at this point.
Yeah, you know what's actually interesting, and I don't know the chat if you, Larry, have you seen Road to Laugh Tale Volume 2?
I did, and I loved it.
Yeah, I loved it, but one thing that really, really shocked me was the Toby Ropo, their original designs. Like, Black Maria was a Stegosaurus.
Yeah, she was a Stegosaurus. She was a Stegosaurus.
That's so weird. And then there was a version of Ulti, and I believe it's Time Lord, right? Like you were the one pointing out. I'm sorry I didn't get to it yesterday. The Ulti was gonna be a genderless, almost scarecrow-like character called Jiran.
I'm gonna be real. I think Oda went the right route with Ulti.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
People are fans of Ulti.
I am a fan of Ulti. I don't know how many times I've said it, but I'm pretty sure I could solo the Toby Ropo, but like not Ulti. Ulti's kind of scary. Like,
you know who probably had a better design before he actually went with the mainstream one? Who's who?
Who's who? Oh, let me see who's who.
Yeah, he has the double swords. He reminds me of Shiki.
Ooh.
A tad bit. And it would have been perfect because saber-toothed tigers have the two long teeth. So just having the twin swords like that would have been awesome, bro.
You know, apparently saber-toothed tigers aren't real. Like, you know, in our world.
Bro, stop. Don't ruin my childhood, bro.
Yeah.
There's so many things I'm finding out now as an adult that weren't real. What's going on?
I got so sad. I was like, so Ice Age is a lie? Like, that was my favorite character.
Nah, there has to be saber-toothed tigers, bro. Cats are like so dominant on Earth.
Yeah, that's because they're they kind of wiped out most of the bloodlines. They're the celestial dragons of our world, actually. I forgot back when I read more zoology, biology stuff, but it's like a lot of the extinct animals are due to the feline genus. So
really,
yeah,
birds, cats, and like they're like humans, bro. Like they rule the world, right? Like
Yeah.
birds are crazy too, low key.
Technically, I think ants are the craziest creatures.
They're
They-
crazy because they could talk like telepathically. That's scary.
Yeah, and they like outnumber
They're
us.
like a hive mind.
And they have wars. I don't know if you've seen these YouTube videos about like the ant wars. There's like an actual.
Wait, you have an animal YouTube rabbit hole you go down?
What do you mean? How do you think I get? I mean, not like on YouTube. I read more than nothing. Like, but there's a channel Kurziges Gods. I can't pronounce it. It's I think it's German. They have a lot of things, and so they have a really great video about how there's an ant war going on right now. And it's international. I forget which breed is winning right now, but I think like an American breed just like infiltrated South America and the UK, and it's slowly going over into Asia, so it's kind of wild. Yes,
so I do have
the
a question.
Time Lord.
I do have a question for you.
Yeah, what's the question?
All right, so you mentioned the Road to Laughtail, the volume 2, right?
Yeah.
So did you see the information they put out with Mihawk regarding like the swords?
I looked
This is more Mihawk hype. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
So basically we have Gold Roger's ace actually being a 12 Supreme Greatsword. We didn't know that. And we have obviously Whitebeard's Murakumogiri.
Yeah.
And then it says Mihawk's blade, right? So he's known as the strongest swordsman in the world. He had the black blade when basically Whitebeard was alive. It says black blades are the most elite swords in existence. This particular one is renowned as the world's strongest. It's capable of dispatching challengers with brutality and finesse. Since Whitebeard doesn't have a black blade, does that mean that Mihawk was stronger than Whitebeard?
I think
Or because Roger didn't make his blade black, he didn't turn it black. Is Mihawk stronger than Roger?
I would say it comes down to reliance on the weapon. So for example, I think it's you know how Zoro has no sword style?
Yeah.
Do you think Mihawk has no sword style?
I wouldn't think so, to be honest.
You wouldn't think so, but he can fight with the kitchen knife, right? So that kind of says like, you know, when Zoro opened up Wano with the seppuku blade and he did all that with that, that's like a tier of swordsmanship. So I would imagine that like the reason why Mihawk could blacken his blade over like Roger and Whitebeard is that Roger and Whitebeard won't have no sword style. If you know what I mean. They're fine with boxing. You know what I mean? If they came down to it, they'd slug it out. Yes, they have weapons, but if you took away their weapons, they would maul you still, right? Versus Zoro and Mihawk, they would be out here like no sword style doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, so as weird as it is, that's the example, right? Like when Zoro didn't have his swords, he was like no sword style flaming dragon, you know? So but you wouldn't see Roger, you wouldn't see Whitebeard and Roger doing that shit. They'd be like, all right, you took away my weapon, I'm just gonna shockwave punch you and blast the whole island off. You know what I mean? So
1000%.
I think like in terms of they have another way to be strong, and Mihawk is just he's super strong, but with the sword. That's what I think it is.
So the reason I asked that question is because, you know, the community of One Piece happens to be so focused on Mihawk being this grand person in One Piece, even though he's barely done anything. It's like every time some little information like that comes out, people try to go, oh, since his blade is black, that means he's stronger than whoever. And I'm like, listen, he's a swordsman. There has to be a difference between swordsmen and people who use swords. And it's the dependency level. Like you said, it's
not
like
just swords, but blades. Because in this Road to Laughtail thing, like if you guys can see this, Oda is saying, it is said a sword chooses its wielder, and then underneath this swords page, he has Kaido, he has Katakuri, and those are not swords by my standard. But Oda's conflating blades and swords, and those aren't even blades in my opinion. Like the kanabo is not a blade, but it's listed under sword here, right? But as you were saying with the differences between them.
Yeah, so it's like you were saying before, where we have professional boxers and then we have professional MMA fighters.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like Floyd Mayweather could step into the ring with Conor McGregor in MMA, but he's going to get destroyed because they're no longer just boxing. So in a way, you could even say Mihawk is limiting himself.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that.
You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to point that out for everybody who happens to be a Mihawk lover, Just
and then to throw
push
a
the
wrench,
brakes just a little bit.
to throw a wrench into all of it is that Mihawk is a sword, so none of this even matters. So,
yeah, you kill me, bro. Yeah, this dude really tried to convince half of the Discord that Mihawk was a blade, bro.
Bro,
So I was like, wait, so a blade is wielding another blade? What?
Let's talk about it like this. Look here. Let's look at the road to laughter.
Have you
real quick.
asked your chat if like inanimate objects could have conquerors hockey?
I think I have. Here, we can do a poll right now. After this swords part, I'm gonna get to the chat, guys. So load up the chat with questions. Here, I'm gonna ask the question.
Yeah, I want to hear from the chat.
Can objects have conquer hockey? I think they agree that it can. I'm gonna let Twitch rig it.
You gotta see how many people are crazy in your chat. I have to see.
All right, show them.
I'm not gonna vote, by the way. I'm not gonna vote. My vote's not gonna be in there.
All right. Let's see. You guys can rig it. Let's do that.
19
Yo,
votes.
Matt Cypher,
okay.
what's up? Yo, you know what's crazy? When I put the Zoro is a plant question, it was like 70% already agreed that Zoro is a plant. I think at first it was like flipped, and then we talked, and then it was like 70, and it was like hilarious.
See, this is the thing about Par. He's like probably one of the best observation users of like the One Piece community, because he can literally convince you of anything. So you have to be careful. You have to take everything with a grain of salt. He's too good at it. He's too good at it.
But my viewers have some strong hockey on their own. I
Do
will
they?
say that. Yeah. Like we got some heavy hitters in here. Like I see, 3-day Lazos, Fable. Oh wow, we have Fable here. What's up, Fable?
Yes. Shout out to all your mods, by the way. They're super kind, bro. You definitely chose some really good people, by the way, because they show love in my stream as well. So, thank you. Arigato.
Always appreciate you guys. But so here's a funny thing with can objects have conquer? So on Twitch right now, wow, my Twitch chat. Usually my Twitch chat is unanimous in my favor. This time it's 40% yes, 60% no. Oh wow, you guys are rigging this to out the wazoo. Holy shit.
What do you mean by rigging? That's negative right now.
On Twitch you can use bits.
We're being disagreed.
On Twitch you can use bits and channel points to add votes. So people are spending their bits and their things to add votes on one side. Yo, someone just threw it all the way over to yes right now.
No way.
It's 131 votes for yes, 89 for no.
Yo, whoever says yes in your Twitch, you need to do a couple push-ups, because you don't know what you're talking about right now. Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, take over the
I'll take the thing. Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell you straight up. If inanimate objects can have conquerors hockey, that would mean anything could, right? Like that would be too. It wouldn't be. I don't know how to say it. It just wouldn't be great to introduce into One Piece. I feel like it'd make it too difficult to determine like who's great or not. Like a paperclip. Like a paperclip in One Piece could just have conquerors hockey and then start wielding a sword. That just seems too ridiculous to me.
Mihawk doesn't have conquer, so maybe he's not the example. But if an object were to have
Wait, hold on. You said Mihawk doesn't have conquerors?
It's not confirmed yet. We've seen Mihawk.
We know he has it. He has to have it,
Oda
bro.
confirmed Sengoku's conquerors in Vivre cards, but he didn't do that for Mihawk. Zoro didn't know what conquerors was, bro. He showed up.
Hold on. But that's like, I'm training the person that wants to fight me later on. I'm not gonna teach him everything.
What do you mean? mean? Like, he literally was like, I wanted a formidable opponent, and you're telling me he's just like, I won't tell him the part that actually would make him beat me.
I guarantee you, Mihawk was like, yo, this is what hockey is, bro. Alright, go do your thing. He didn't teach him nothing. I guarantee you he learned more from the monkeys than he actually did with Mihawk.
No, not the...
Yo, Mihawk is probably the worst sensei of all time, bro. The worst. He just wants to hang out with Perona and drink wine, bro.
Yo, Fable, thank you for the super chat. Goat content, good
Wow,
look, progressing
50.
far. $50 super chat. I appreciate you, Fable.
Yo, Fable,
Hopefully,
you're amazing.
I make you proud at Reverie. Me and Randy gonna take over. That's what's gonna happen.
Yo, can we see what the YouTube votes are now, bro?
Yeah.
I gotta see this, bro. I gotta see this.
So 68 votes are in. 54% say yes. Can objects have conquers hockey? Apparently, Whitebeard's sword name is Muro Kumogiri, which translated means village cloud cutting. Did it cut a sky? I mean, probably.
It technically did, right?
Yeah.
Like when he clashed with Shanks.
Yeah, that's a dope name for what's it called? A sword. That's a dope name. And I'm gonna add in a future video. I'm gonna bring up this cloud cutting concept in the future video.
Yeah, me and the boys at the pod already assumed like clashes don't really mean anything.
The conquerors clashes?
Yeah, you can't really determine anything besides them having conquerors.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree. I think the more important part is the ability to use your conquerors, like the proficiency. If you're not proficient with it, you can't, do that.
Yo, do you think that there's anybody else in the entire show right now that's alive that can walk with their conquerors hockey on the same way Shanks did on Whitebeard's ship when he first arrived?
Anyone who's alive who can walk. I mean, Luffy is gonna be able to do it
eventually.
Yeah. So that's a given. Is there anyone else like Shanks? I wish Rayleigh could do that. Like, just show up, just drop fools, just just imagine. We haven't seen demon mode Rayleigh, right?
Demon mode? Nah.
Yeah, like we've seen nonchalant
He's too old.
Rayleigh.
Yeah,
right?
he said that hockey is too exhausting.
That's true. Hold on. Matt Cypher, thank you for the 4 months. I think some materials have inherent conquer affinity. Like what materials? Here, we'll get to the chat in a second. With the conquerors thing, I would say swords. We're gonna see a sword that has, like, if Enma's not even a supreme grade sword. And we haven't seen supreme grade swords like that, right? Once we see something like that, I think we're gonna see some crazy stuff out of these objects. And then there's the question, right? I think in this thing they talk about Fujitora's blade. A lot of people have the feeling that Fujitora he didn't eat the devil fruit, his sword did. What do you think?
Which would be, I like that so much better, to be honest. I know it's gonna sound weird for me to say that, but I do. And it just means like Fuji not only climbed the ranks of the Marines the way he did normally, but it's still undetermined, right? Correct me if I'm mistaken. If the admirals receive their fruits before they become admirals or after they become admirals,
we have no clue. No clue.
Because I vaguely remember something.
Original admirals, Akainu, Kizaru,
they had them when they were young.
They had them at Ohara as vice admirals.
But it kind of goes into time frames. Like, Fuji joined the Marines super late. Like, he was recruited super late. Like, he wasn't in the Marines the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just joined the Marines and was just like, all right, I'm an admiral. Like, that's kind of how it went. So it makes me see, like, okay, was this sword always packed away in the Marine, the world government's, vault, and it had the devil fruit already installed into it, and then he learned it? Or did he have it from the jump and then joined the Marines? So that would be kind of interesting. I've
been working on a Fujitora theory, so I'll just leak it out right now because this is a great segue into it. Then after that, we'll talk to the chat. Before that, Dan the Man with the $10 super chat. Funkfried Spandam Sword, who ate the Zozo no Mi, is an elephant sword. A sword yielding another sword that conquers is more badass. Mihawk is a sword. One Piece logic has no logic. And One Piece logic has logic, but it's free logic. That's what it is. Oda created a free world. Yeah, so that's what it is. No logic is not fun, right? But Oda's made the world fun with free logic. That's what I say.
So we're saying that Mihawk has conquerors and then Uryu has conquerors. So it's like you're facing two conquerors users at the same time.
The Yoru, the blade itself, has conquerors?
No,
yeah,
that's
that'd be sick. That'd be sick.
That's why he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, like imagine like, you know how much trouble Zoro had when he grabbed Enma and it started like just sapping. Imagine Zoro holds Yoru and he just fucking faints or some shit. You know, like that'd be wild to think about.
Yo, I would love for Mihawk to verse the Russ guy from the Marines.
Does it work on a black blade?
No, I don't think it would.
It shouldn't work on a black blade.
Yeah, but imagine that was so crazy. He just touches it. Yo, he could have been so Hawks, bro. What is his name? I forgot his name.
I don't know,
he
but
was
like,
so good. He caught Zoro's sword and everything.
Whenever somebody brings him up, I always think of his training, how he got there, where he had to just train with like Bogart or something and just catching swords at like light speed, and he caught Zoro like that. It's just like, imagine training. You get a devil fruit that requires you to catch swords. Like that's an L fruit, but also a W fruit. Like I don't know how he got both, but he made the most of a bad situation. I'm not gonna lie.
And I can't tell if it's like skill or observation that he's using to catch those swords. That's what's wild.
Yeah. Yo, the Rust guy should be able to.
He has the same power as Shigaraki from My Hero Academia.
Yeah. That's true.
Sheesh. It's not decay, but Rust is like decay.
Technically, Shinobu has that.
Wait, because she could prime people up?
Yeah, her thing is like the ripe thing. So she like turned the ground into mush and stuff. Like she can technically age things too, like to a bad way. But Fable had a funny ass comment. The Rust we were talking about Mihawk, but he said the Rust guy should be able to rust Mihawk because Mihawk is a sword.
Oh, this is all starting to connect.
Dude's gonna come back just to defeat Mihawk. Zoro's gonna be like, no, sensei.
Yo, but dude, question for your chat. Do they know about Hidden Island's Mihawk theory regarding him being like the right-hand man of Shakes?
I think a lot of my viewers
Did you talk about it?
I haven't talked about it, but I will be we did talk about it on Hidden stream a while back. We had like a whole hour about Shanks. It's kind of wild, but I couldn't say a lot of things. I'm gonna talk about Shanks soon. I'm gonna try to get a video out before Reverie, but
yeah, because I was like, I mess with that concept so much.
I gotta check it out. I forgot. I'm a little rusty on that thing.
So let me ask you another question. So have you made any Wano connections to Mihawk at all?
Someone asked that earlier. I don't think. Okay, so it seems to be this is actually a reference to Hidden Island. He came out with the thing Rome Piece. If you guys haven't watched that video yet, definitely go watch it. It's incredible analysis, and even more so, we've been talking back and forth, and we're gonna do a Rome Piece part 2, and it's gonna be on my channel. And so we're gonna collab on that, a continuation, because we found a lot of different connections. And so with that logic, right, just a teaser to his video. Definitely go watch it. But there seems to be a lot of evidence that like the world government in a lot of capacity was European influence, and we're seeing that with a lot of things like marriage law and a lot of things. And so in that regard, it seems like, and we're seeing like Vista and Mihawk, and then there's a lot of swordsmen that don't have like a complete separate attire. When we look at the Minks, their guard, they all dress like Mihawk, like Cavendish. And so it seems to be there's like a dichotomy when it comes to swordsmen. There's the Japanese style swordsman, and then there's the European influenced swordsman. So I don't think Mihawk has ever interacted with the Wano side of like at least internal Wano. Like obviously he didn't interact with Odin, we know that, but outside of that, I don't think he interacted with much other people. And it's interesting because how does he claim to be the world's strongest swordsman? And he probably should know of Wano, but he's never been to Wano. I don't think he's been to Wano. I don't think he has any. I've looked at the background. I haven't made any connections to heritage. There hasn't been much. The only thing, maybe even Yoru is not a katana, and it feels more like the empty throne. It looks exactly like the empty throne almost. So I don't.
There's
think,
like no hints. There's no hints either. Yeah. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah. The only thing that describes a crossover. There's two that link up. Oh, and there was a theory that was gonna leak about Fujitora. I really want to share that with the stream before we swap over in the chat. I'm gonna get to the chat. We're gonna get to the chat after this. The whole end of the stream will be us talking with the chat. So the first two things with the crossover between Wano and this European stuff. Number one, Shusui. Shusui is Ryuma's sword, right? And I should pull this up on stream so you guys can see this. Shusui was personified, right? Oda personified all of Zoro's swords, and this is what they look like, right? We see the Wado Ichimonji, which is Kozuburo, and then my Amatsuki theory was saying that the Kitetsu looks like the Amatsuki Daimyo, both Wano related. Then we have you guys can't see it right now, but then we have Shusui. Shusui looks nothing like a Wano thing. He looks more European, and you'll see it in a second, Larry, on the stream.
Oh yeah.
And it's weird because why Ryuma's sword, Ryuma, the sword god, his sword is not a Wano dude? And what's crazy is that this is credits to Sai. I'm always going to credit him because he's a legend for just, he figured this out on the spot when I showed him this guy. McGuy from Whitebeard's pirate crew looks exactly like Shusui.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
You know what it is too? Ryuma was traveling the world looking for himself though.
So in that regard with monsters, I don't know how canon the entire story of it is because it was written before One Piece was, and Oda went back after Thriller Bark and said the story is canon. But like his movies, like I would say the timeline of it is canon, but the events, like we know he slayed a dragon, that was said in the manga, but like what was shown in it might not be what Oda would have done if he rewrote it. But that says two things to me. Either Ryuma's actual story isn't all that significant for the thing that he didn't need to like retcon it any more than like recreating it, and he could just say like, oh, this old story is just, it works, right? Or it says what you're saying, and that like Ryuma was out there just like in random places, or Wano looked very different back in the day. It could say a lot of different things, but I'm leaning more towards like this was written, Oda wrote monsters before One Piece was like serialized, I'm pretty sure. So so it might not have like a full connection, but so this is one connection of how Wano this isn't even just like a small thing. This is the treasure, national treasure of Wano is possibly made or like in the image of this European dude who looks like the guy on the Whitebeard's pirate, and we don't know where McGuy is from. I don't believe. Why can't I click back? I don't think we get where he's from. I think it just says he's from the New World. Yeah, it just says he's a pirate. I'll have to look more if there's like a Viver card. He ties into elemental hockey too because he has a lightning blade. But so the second example of Wano crossing over is, oh my god, I forgot it. There's a second one. The European stuff, Wano. Oh, Cavendish.
Yeah, I mentioned Cavendish too.
Yes. So Cavendish, he's European. He's a European swordsman. He has the whole attire, right? But what's very interesting is his alternate ego is named, and it has a Japanese name. Yeah, and Hakuba means I forgot what Hakuba means. It means something, but it's a Japanese name. And so I had this a long time ago. If you guys remember my double layer eye theory, I was saying Hakuba might be like a contemporary with Mihawk, and I'm very interested to know. Not Mihawk. Ryuma.
Is
And
this going into your shadow theory?
it's partial. I'm not bringing it in hardcore. I'm actually bringing up Hakuba in a different light because there's a lot of interesting things. Because Cavendish also has the name Cavendish of the White Horse, and that was very, very odd because like his horse is white, but it's like, why was he named? Like, is that his title as a pirate? Like, I just wanted to know what that was about.
So you think he's a horse?
No, I don't think that. But like, it's weird. It's weird to give
ask.
of the White Horse because that implies like there's others. Like, it's weird. Like, no one, I don't think anyone on his pirate crew is named that. So I was looking at that. That's how I fell on the Hakuba thing. Because like,
Yeah.
why give like a guy from bourgeoisie, like this is like a French inspired kingdom, Cavendish is the name of a banana, and then
So
his
you-
alter ego is Hakuba. Like, it's
So
super
you think
weird.
that there's like a French or Spaniard type of Wano that we just haven't been introduced
Not
to?
Wano, but yeah. And this gets into the Rome piece stuff. I don't want to talk too much into this. Hakuba
don't talk
means
too much
white
into
horse.
it.
Yeah. When we're looking at like pirating in general, even like the warlord system, that's inspired by this concept of privateers, and that was used heavily by the UK, Spain. They would hire pirates to fight pirates, and that was like the inspiration for warlords. And so who introduced that system? The world government. And so there's a huge tie-in across the board. Not just that, there's so many more things that when it comes to like seafaring, there's a lot of ties into the European side of stuff. And it's not that we haven't gone into it yet. It's more, I think, like Oda is showing how under the radar it's been through a lot of things. So for the reason why Shusui was made by some European looking dude. Like, this guy is not from Wano, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Probably has Wano ties.
Yeah.
His wife was a Shimotsuki.
It's like the thing is with Wano and in the world government, like, and me and Hidden are going to be talking about this in our mega theories. There's so many more things to look at for sure. Yo, I see Mosh in the chat. Yo, I need a
Mosh!
Cowboys arc. That'd be wild if we got a Cowboys arc. French Revolution. Yeah, French Revolution. There's a whole side of things. I mean, a lot of animes
Isn't it so sad, Par, that like, if it is true that One Piece is ending within like the next, like 2 to 3 years, that we will never be able to experience the French/Spaniard samurais or swordsmen?
It's the
So sad.
So this is where the video comes in, because we have this one I can say Dressrosa is heavily Spain influenced, right? Latin.
It is.
Right? And me and Hidden connected a bunch of other dots, but what's very interesting here, this is a teaser to Rome Piece Part 2, because this isn't in our mega theories, this is in Rome Piece Part 2. Hopefully, if you guys haven't seen Rome Piece by Hidden Island, if one of the mods could link his video in the chat, I would really appreciate that. If this gets you a little bit more excited, there's so many more things to it, but so his video is essentially talking about Rome, it having heavy ties to ancient kingdom, world government, all that jazz, right? He's not hiding it. The title of it's Rome Piece, right? Now, what's really interesting is Dressrosa.
That was a good vid.
Yeah, it was a really, really great vid, and that it's so good we're making a part 2. So the moment it dropped, I was the first. I'm pretty sure I'm the first comment. I went on, and then I messaged him after, and I got him on a call. I'm like, "Yo, part 2 right now. Like, we gotta do it." But he before Japan, he's super busy. But as am I, because I think he dropped it the day I got the Reverie announcement. So I called him and I was like, "Yo, part 2." And then I got the Reverie thing and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Like, neither of us have time anymore. But what's interesting is one of the first territories of Rome was Spain. Spain was the first territory outside of their main territory that became like an off version of Rome, essentially Spain. And Dressrosa having the celestial
They're the
dragon.
first 20 families.
Well, yeah, and so that having a huge crossover because Doflamingo is a celestial dragon, and that if there's a tie with Rome on either side, because we know there was some kind of contention with like the Tontadas and Riku family and Doflamingo, and that area having the Latin connection, it representing Spain, would play a huge role in that Rome connection because that would be the first colony, I guess, of Rome outside of that, and that fits the bill so in so many ways. But yeah, so that's a quick teaser on the Rome piece thing. Here, so now let me say, we talked about Fujitora earlier, and so you said the point you were saying was where did he come from? And so this is a small teaser into a part of a video was that what was said about Fujitora was that he got a special appointment as admiral. That was his thing. Green Bull didn't have that same like special line that Doflamingo said, that he was specially appointed to the admiral position. What that implied to me was that he did have military background, and what it might sound like is like it's right now my understanding of it is that he probably was a part of the Navy in the past, and he left the Navy, and he had certain demands in terms of coming back because he has a whole agenda. He's coming back and he wants to dismantle all of these things. And I feel like he might have negotiated his agenda to join back. They're like, we need an admiral. You are that strength. Can you please come back? Now, where in the story could this possibly fit in? This could fit in to Okio Kingdom. Okio Kingdom being where Nami's from. Again, that's Tokyo backwards, Tokyo Kingdom backwards, Okio Kingdom. Oikot Kingdom, that's where Nami's from. And Bellamere left the Marines because of the atrocities she saw there. She took Nami, she took Nojiko, she left the Marines, and she went to, what was the island that they're from? I forget. I just remember Arlong Park. I forget the island that they're from.
Forgot the island too.
Yeah. So she leaves the island, and so we don't know what happened on Oikot Kingdom, but what it looks like you know, trigger warning, but it kind of looks like a nuke went off. It looks kind of crazy. And it could also look like Fujitora went nuts on that island. Like it might have been like his power went wild. Cocoa Village, got it. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that if Bellamere had that reaction, she left the Marines because of the atrocities she saw, and Fujitora's story is that it's either one way or the other. It sounds like either he did something he regrets and he punished himself, or he saw something and he was a part of something that he really did not like. And so Oikot Kingdom might be that. When that happened, he might have left the Marines. And so when the time skip, when they're looking for more people, he might have came back during that time. And like you said, he might not even have the gravity fruit back then. The gravity fruit might be something that Vegapunk put in the sword, and they gave it to Fujitora afterwards. And that has a huge connection because Oikot Kingdom, being Tokyo backwards, is another connection to Wano, because Wano and Japan. And so that's a small teaser into that whole thing.
Into that. It's kind of weird though, right? Because Fujitora has been around for like, I believe like 50 something plus years, and through the World Military Draft, he was just drafted 2 years ago, and then immediately given the admiral position with Aramaki, which is Green Bull. And it's like, how did we never hear of this dude if he's so much of like a powerhouse as he is right now? Where are you, bro? Like, were you just chilling?
That's where the theory is beautiful, because if he left when Nami's village happened, then we would, and he just like left. Imagine like Garp, right? Like if Garp left the Marines at one point at God Valley, and then they needed him back. That when you get a boost up like that, a special appointment, like at a company or something, right? That implies your resume is like elite, right? You have an elite resume. And what would make even more sense is if you already have a relationship, they already know you, you know what I mean? Like, why else would you bring up, like, you like, that's why my Green Bull theory with Aramaki being a bounty hunter who is connected with Akainu.
I like that, by the way.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, because again, why would you draft somebody and then they automatically become an admiral? It would imply that if he had a connection with the fleet admiral, right, and he was his bounty hunter, it makes a lot of sense, right?
You know what I like Fujitora more as, though, and it's gonna sound kind of, it's not gonna dampen your theory, but I would love if Fujitora was more like a old Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
Like, for example, like he
In what
blinded
regard?
himself. Well,
Yeah.
he blinded himself because he saw too many evil atrocities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, from what I remember about Obi-Wan, it was like he kind of went through the same thing where he saw like his brother slash pupil turn evil and start dominating the universe. So he blamed himself and went into hiding to protect,
Okay.
his pupil's son to a degree.
Yeah.
I would have liked to seen maybe his story replicates or imitates Obi-Wan, and then when he finally needs to become like a Jedi again, or like to exact what he thinks about the world, he just gets drafted against his will. They're like, yo, if you don't join our military, like we're probably just gonna send you to Impel Down, on some grind, because that's what the world government would do. So he's like, okay, then through my hiding or just being away from the world and living in blindness because of everything that I've saw, maybe it's time, like this is the opportunity to make things right and to turn the world around, because now I could probably be in position. And they're like, wait, you're this strong? What the we didn't know you were this strong. And then he's like, yeah. And then they're like, here's the position, it's yours. And it kind of makes it kind of like poetic to a degree, I guess, because it gives Fujitora more of something that you could relate to, as in like, he probably dealt with depression, and he was given a sense of purpose to a degree. And with that purpose, that newfound purpose, he found hope through his blindness. And I would have liked to see the background or it could just be he's from Wano and he's staying there and then he left later on. Because he did say something that was Wano related when we first met him. I think it was his first piece of dialogue, right?
I don't remember. I have to look back at it. I'm going to do that next in the video stuff.
Yeah, he said it during Dressrosa. I think he said it to somebody, but it resembled something of Wano. And I think that's how people were saying that he was from Wano.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people, I think Randy wants him to be or not wants him, but like, or maybe it wasn't Randy. Someone, maybe it was Hidden. I don't remember, saying like, Kurozumi could make sense. It does fit the theory and timeline of like my Kurozumi exodus, like them migrating outside of Wano during the Kozuburo time. Yeah, Fujitora could be a person, and the atrocities that he saw could be on Wano, right? There's the stories. I mean, there's a lot of atrocities everywhere in One Piece, right? So there's a lot of room for where Fujitora could fit in. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think right now it's kind of like to get instant admiral, right?
Bro, that's not normal.
Yeah. If you were to get instant admiral, that tells me that you have some kind of record, but then given that we have not heard of them, right? Bounty hunter would make sense. You wouldn't really necessarily hear about a bounty hunter.
Which is so terrible. They need to be more prevalent in a show.
Which is why the bounty hunter Fujitora thing makes a lot of sense. And then
a bounty hunter at Yonko level would make One Piece better.
Yeah.
I swear.
Hopefully Green Bull is that, because that would be amazing. And then
because we got all these bounties, nothing happening.
Yeah.
They're just considered power levels at this point.
Yeah. Right now the power levels are decorative, right? Or the bounties are decorative, right?
Yeah, they are.
I want them to be a little bit more meaningful. Like someone had a theory. Someone in the chat had a theory a while back that like, the bounties, were like promotions for like if you were in the Navy and you caught someone expensive, they wouldn't pay you out, but they would promote you. Because like that's like you did something, and so like maybe you get the money too, but also you get promoted in the ranks and you get to vice admiral or whatever. Which is why like we see some of the vice admirals were like bounty hungry a little bit. They were like, oh my god, Luffy's 30 million, like let's go after him, right? It's like, but then in the grand scheme of things, we see other pirates that are like way easier fruit to pick than Luffy, right? It's like, why are we like, you know what I mean? Like 30 million, Luffy was being underrated at the time, right? And so they went after him, and then they were like, wait, never mind, we can't mess with this dude, So yeah, and so just with the Fujitora thing, like I think that same note, it's like I feel like it's almost like Rayleigh, where it's kind of like if he left the Marines, and like how Rayleigh was given so much respect on Sabaody. On Sabaody, it was kind of like they knew Garp was like, yeah, we got him. He's there, but like we're not gonna mess with him. Don't try to. Like that's a problem for us right now. And like the same notion with Fujitora. It's like if he left the Marines, as long as he wasn't causing trouble, I would imagine he'd be able to just stay low key somewhere. You know what I mean? Like he gives off kind of like a Rayleigh kind of like the dude likes gambling. He just showed up at Dressrosa and was just like doing what I forget what he was playing. Roulette. Like he was playing roulette, right? Yeah. So
he's playing roulette.
So who knows what he was doing in the last like 20 years, to be honest.
The government sucks so bad, bro. Especially the Gorosei. I don't understand how you could be so high at a position and be so bad at it, right? It's like Rayleigh knows the truth of the world. Like he can just blurt that out and he was willing to blurt it out to Robin.
Yeah.
But they'll destroy all of Ohara just for studying a certain language. It's like, come on, bro. It's like
my thing is always they should have just captured Ohara. Like, why couldn't they just capture them? It just
and use them.
Yeah, if they're chasing after Robin like it's their life, and it's like, bro, you had Aokiji and Akainu there. You can't tell me you couldn't just capture the entire island. Like, you have the strongest devil fruit users like in the verse. How is this not an option? Like they terraformed an entire island, but no, we can't capture Ohara. Like you know that when we saw the flashback, it was one thing, but especially in Onigashima, when they were like Robin, that when it hit me, I was like, bro, you guys want Robin so bad, but you had Clover, like
you had somebody that you could like put under your thumb.
Yeah,
like Clover's not gonna do anything to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I do want to ask a question before we get into it, because I want the chat to understand more than just your theories. I want them to understand like what you like in One Piece overall. So if you could make a One Piece movie, what would you want it to be about? Ooh. And what would really hype you up about whatever it is that it may be in this so-called movie that you would want to see?
So I just want to pause right there. That was a great question, and if you guys like these kind of prompts, these kind of conversations, that's why that One Piece talk is so dope of a channel to watch, because like, yeah, that's what he's saying. When I go on there and they ask questions like that, it really like, it gets me hyped up. It's dope. I love it. So any movie, what was the last part? Movie. Okay. Well, okay.
Something that would hype you up to make this movie even more grand. Like you'll make the movie, it's whatever you want it to be. It's what you would want to see. But then there's something inside of it that just hypes you up unbelievably so.
Okay. So I'm going to toss out like God Valley. Because like I don't even think it's feasible to make that movie, and we're probably going to see it in the show. So like I don't think that's what it would be. If it was a ooh, this is a crazy one.
Listen, I want your imagination to go off.
Yeah.
To me, Par.
You know, I really liked Dressrosa for the tournament. I really liked the tournament, and One Piece doesn't have that, and it would be so cool to have like some kind of like prime tournament with like, you know, and this is crazy, right? But like we take Dragon, we take Garp, we take like all these like end of series type of things, and it's like, you know, like almost like a Dragon Ball situation. Maybe there's no plot to it, but like maybe there is plot to it.
No plot from Par?
Yo, like
we're stepping out of the bounds right now.
I'm like low key, like I just want to see.
I just want violence. That's it.
No, not just that, but like I want to see, because like there's so many tossed out like powers that we see in One Piece, like dials, like Semi-Kikan, Rokushiki, like the Happo army. Like, are we gonna see their power set? Like, I want to see all of these powers that Oda laid out full blown in this movie, right? Like, and if elemental hockey is a thing, then, you know, Dragon, Sabo, the Revolutionary Army, that'd be sick. But even without that, like, we see so many things. Like, it's just so cool. Like whether, you know, and then there's like Davy back fights and all that stuff, but I don't know if I want to see a movie like that, but I would want to see like some kind of like tournament type of thing, because I don't think we're gonna get that in the story, and I don't know, I really love tournaments. I do. Do you like tournaments?
I do. The first tournament I ever watched, I think, wasn't Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball, because I wasn't watching those. It was Yu Yu Hakusho in the Dark Tournament.
Oh yeah, that's probably why I love tournaments so much.
I feel like that did such a justice on my tournament mindset that I'm like, nothing has ever competed to that degree of quality.
Yeah.
And like I felt stress and joy and like pain and like sorrow all in the same Dark Tournament, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like we were all rooting for it during Dressrosa. And when we slightly didn't get that too much, it was kind of like a letdown.
Yeah.
But the bar's set so high, right? So I get that. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Like Dressrosa had a tournament, right? But it wasn't like a forefront. But even with what we got, it was so cool. Like they were competing for a devil fruit. It had an emotional tie to Luffy. Luffy was driven like something like if there were plot, it would be something like that, like something meaningful. Like they stole everyone's ships or something like that, and then they had to fight back for their 1,000 Sunny. Like I don't know. You could throw in something goofy, but like Stampede, I think. Not Stampede. Was it Stampede? No, Stampede was like set up to be like a tournament type of thing. Like everybody rushed to get the log pose, right? But it didn't end up being anything even remotely close to like a tournament. I thought we would get like Kid and Law and Luffy clashing and like Apu and the worst. They kept them all like separate from most. It was just like banter, I think, for the most part. I don't remember too much of that. If it did happen, it was so minimal. Dark Tourney was inspired by others. What was the inspiration for Dark Tournament? Because Yu Yu Hakusho, I think, was like, I mean, it was the
It was kind of like the big three era of that time. It was like Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. And they were running a show. So if like other people did do tournaments, like I know G Gundam, which is probably old as hell, did a tournament. But it was just the emotional aspect of the Dark Tournament that drove the story to the heights that I don't think any other tournament has done before.
Yeah.
Like you had Yusuke's mentor die during the tournament. Toguro, you had and you had Hiei and Kurama and Kuwabara being like main side characters, and they got their time to shine with like interesting, cool villains at the same time. It was just a lot. It was a lot, but it was so good. It was so good. So good.
Yeah.
And I would have loved to see that with Zoro and Sanji too.
So this is a funny thing. Like I said this because like, in terms of like anything possible, right? Obviously for a movie, I would want like a canon thing. I would want something like super dope like that in regard. But like, remember Puggy? I don't know if you guys know Puggy. Yo, so
you showed me him yesterday.
Yeah. So the chat, so the One Piece has like a live show thingy, and so it's not canon, but Oda designs all of the characters for it, and so some of these characters.
They have this one girl that's just Hawks, bro. If she awakened her ability, she'd take over One Piece.
Oh, what was her name?
A freak. She had the illusionary fruit.
I forget.
Hold on, you can go down on Puggy, and that's how I found her.
Okay. So let me explain. Let me explain Puggy. So Puggy is the bodyguard of Buggy. He's Buggy's bodyguard. And let me read you, like, this is a cool design, by the way. This is pretty cool.
And he wields nunchaku too.
Yeah,
don't forget that.
So let me just read this description of what he did in the show, in the live show. Puggy is the strongest martial artist in Buggy's delivery, his underworld thing. And he was capable of clashing with Zoro and Sanji at equal strength. As one of Buggy's security guards, Puggy has enough strength for Buggy to trust him to protect him. If he was canon, no one would say shit about Buggy being Yonko. It's like, yeah, Puggy's carrying his ass. A man who's capable of clashing Zoro and Sanji, it's fucking wild. So
Buggy
wild.
should have like a side crew of just straight clowns.
Yeah,
and they all have strange ass powers, and they're low key strong.
I don't remember where this other person was in the.
You probably got to go to the Buggy Pirates. You'll definitely find her.
His bounty was 200,000, or 200 million. 200 million.
Yeah, 200 million. Oh, you got to go to the Phantom, I think, or something like that. I think I clicked on one of those links, and I was like, wait, what?
Mugan? No, that's not it. Puggy shows up here. Yo, they had some crazy designs.
It's which girl is it?
Chameleon was a really sick one.
Yeah. That guy should
Chameleon
have.
had the fruit, the copy no mi, which allows them to copy the abilities of devil fruit users.
You gotta show him the other one. Go up a little bit, Par.
Yeah. Which one?
To show them the picture of what he actually looks like in like the manga form and color.
Oh yeah, this is Oda's design.
The appearance, that one. So I'm pretty sure you talked about it with your chat, right?
I talked about
who he
him, but
is?
I'm not like in depth.
So basically, he came from Whitebeard's ship, and he was a person that just stole Jolly Roger's. And I think he wanted to fight Whitebeard to steal his Jolly Roger, but overall he could copy any fruit. And this should have been the guy that they versed between before going to Wano. Like Luffy should have fought him to make more sense of the power scaling portion.
Yo, he would have been a crazy character to learn about his actual devil fruit, because then he would copy it and be like, "Wait, I'm not rubber. I'm a Zoan.
I can do anything.
Yeah,
I can literally do anything." And then Luffy's like, "Yo, I can't do that. What?"
Yo, that'd been sick. So
he
what's sad
crazy.
about this is that one, I mean, we already kind of knew this, but Oda's not going to introduce a devil fruit power like this because it's in here. His design
check his
actually looks
shoes?
sick. Yeah, his
Did
shoes
you-
have two big toe holes.
Yeah. Yo, he's so dope looking.
Yeah, he's sick. What's crazy about this is Oda is weekly with manga. He's now on the Netflix thing. He's on movies. And how does he have the time to design something so fucking cool? Like,
I can't imagine what his teachers must have been thinking when he's just there doodling all day. It's like not doing math, no history. He's just like,
Yeah.
"Yo, I'm good."
do I think there's an actual Gomu Gomu user out there?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's two lines of thinking. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Mainly because I don't know if you watched my buggy video, but Katarina Devon, she's a mythical nine-tailed fox, right? So her Zoan thing is she turns into a fox, but her add-on power is Bon Clay's power. She has the
She could turn into different people.
yeah, she has the Mane Mane no Mi as her side power, which lends itself to the idea that these mythical users all have some sort of extension mythical power, and Luffy's is rubber, and so that would imply that there's a paramecia fruit out there that exists. But then that gets into my shadows theory, where if you believe in my shadows theory, then it might be that his paramecia power is more akin to Moria's fruit, and Luffy just doesn't understand that. So it's a very interesting concept though. But I would assume that there is one way or another the secondary part to, or the primary thing that we know of Luffy, it probably exists as a devil fruit on its own. Whether
It'd be
we
so
see it,
crazy, right, Par? Because like, imagine Chameleon fought Kid, and he just started dominating Kid because he knows how to use the magnetism fruit better than he does because he's so bad at it.
the slander, holy shit.
Just saying, bro. It would be pretty
Chameleon
epic.
would show up and show everyone that they're using their fruit wrong. Honestly, this is a great character to do that. I'm gonna leave him up because he's just so cool as a designer.
You know, it'd be even crazier if that he's able to sync his body and mind with the devil fruits and awaken them immediately.
Yo, Chameleon would be.
Par's getting hype. You seen him? He's smiling. He's like, "Yo, that shit would be crazy." Yo, I'm telling you, man, he should have been the person Luffy fought before Kaido for sure. Because this listen, I think he would be capable of being like, if his hockey is on point, I could see him being like the base level of an admiral. Base level though, not like top tier. I think he'd be base level. He'd be pretty damn good.
So so Oda wouldn't make the copy fruit canon, right? But do you think there's a world where the Mane Mane and the Katarina Devon can awaken or extend their power out to copying devil fruit users? Because he could copy everything about Luffy except for his devil fruit. Like, it'd be interesting if he could copy the essence of the devil fruit too.
Yeah. What's that girl's name? I forgot her name.
Describe.
She has the blood quirk in My Hero Academia, and she's able to take your blood. She's able to like lick it and then turn into like you.
He starts with a K, right?
Yeah, I forgot her name though. But in the manga series, she's actually now able to, because she awakened her power, she's able to also use your quirks.
Oh, she did that in the anime too. Toga.
Yes, Toga. So I'm like, maybe Katarina Devon can do that, because we all assume that when Odin came back to the Scabbards, we were like, yo, that's either Katarina Devon for some strange reason. Why would she be there? Or it's somebody else.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's possible. I think she'd be able to do something. The only thing is, would she be able to copy willpower? And I don't think willpower is able to be copied. I think that's just individual.
Yeah.
You know, that's just you.
So like the hockey stuff aside, right? But devil fruits,
Yeah.
it'd be crazy if she could do that, you know? I always thought for a while I thought she was copying. Like I thought she was invisible with like Absalom, but that was Shiryu. So I just like misremember that. But oh man, there's so much stuff. Here, before we get to the chat, how realistically 5 years, 7 years left of One Piece? Someone told me 10 years today.
10 years? No, it's not 10 years.
Okay.
So realistically, what I think is going to happen is, so it's been it's going to be a long answer, but it's going to be short at the same time. So one of my biggest complaints about One Piece has been Wano. Wano has felt more of like a storyboard more than it's actually been detailed and fleshed out. Like there's been a lot more off screens, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think the writing has gone down just a bit, just a tiny bit. Like there's too many inconsistencies in Wano. And even though it's the longest arc, at the same time, I just feel like it's being storyboarded at the same time. It's not as detailed as like Enies Lobby or Water 7. So since I feel like it's being rushed a little bit, especially with the ending of Wano and how Big Mom and Kaido went out, it was kind of anticlimactic. And now we have Green Bull showing up, who seems to be the final opponent for Wano. So it's like, my honest opinion, we probably got 3 more arcs. And I would probably say those arcs are not going to be longer than Wano. So I'm saying probably like 2 to 3 years for sure.
2 to 3 years. Damn. Yeah. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I'm saying the safe answer for me, and it's not influenced by Hidden, but Hidden put out his video, and then I think afterwards he said like probably like 5 years, or he said it in his thing, but I think like 5-6 years.
The only reason I can see it extending is because what Oda did in Wano was that he said it himself. Wano was supposed to be over a couple months to almost a year ago, but since he was having so much fun drawing some of this stuff, he extended it. So it's like, can he do that with other arcs? Yes. But it also brings into this question, right? You got to look into Oda's mind. Yeah. Is he comfortable ending the series? Like, he's been doing this for like 20 plus years, bro. Like, his work ethic every day is, I have to draw, I have to do this, I have to keep like, it's his lifestyle. What else is he going to do after? And I think that if Oda doesn't have that question down packed, I can see One Piece lasting another 7 to 8 years.
And it was funny because on TikTok I talked to this guy. He's like a general anime TikTok. He's like an encyclopedia for anime in general, but he loves One Piece. And he's getting his he's making his own manga right now. He like has his connection with the studio, and he was like,
congrats.
Yeah, he was like, One Piece is gonna end very soon, and he gave a bunch of reasons, but then he was just like, yeah, like Oda, why would he want to continue? He's super old. Like, why would he want to do that? And then everyone was like, he's not old. And he's like, wait, isn't he like 60, 70 years old like everybody else? And he's just like, everyone's like, no, he's 47. And then once he heard that age, he was like, oh, One Piece is going on forever, bro. Like, there's no end to it. If he's 47, like, it's gonna be, it's, you know, why would he stop, you know? Like, yeah. And so this guy was basically like, you know, purely just off of like his age in the industry, him knowing that he's just like, nah, it's gonna go on. There might be a break, but like it'll continue. And I was like,
you know what Oda says about old people, right? Par in One Piece, that they're not even in their primes until like they're like 80, right?
Yeah. Oda. Oh my God.
Rookie Oda.
We're seeing pre-time skip Oda right now.
Pre-time skip.
Oh shit, we need to wait for time skip Oda. Yeah. Holy shit, Prime Oda's gonna be nuts.
So here's the thing too, right? Like, Oda is such a mastermind at his craft that we truly don't know when it's going to end. And I think everybody could give their answers when, but there might be a time where Toei is like, well, we're going to continue One Piece. And we might have a Boruto happen, which I pray to whoever that that's not true.
Like a Buffy?
But I do, yeah, but I do hope that we get pre-time skip written out. Like Oda has it all fleshed out, and then he gives the reins to whoever, I guess. And then we have another couple, like we have another like 5 years of One Piece. But show us the old era.
If you know, I always say this with like you know Death Note.
Oh yeah.
With L, he had proteges just in case something happened to him, and I pray Oda has that. Thank God he's in good health, right? Like, because every other amazing series has been inhibited by like reality of life, right? With that, but then somehow Oda is sleeping 3 hours a day, making this weekly for 20 years, and he's still in good health. Apparently, we just got an update from Art. I think Artur posted it that the doctor said that Oda is in good health. I think so.
I don't know how that dude chain smokes, bro.
Does he?
He smokes cigarettes like crazy.
Damn. So he is Sanji.
Yeah. He goes in on cigarettes a lot.
That's crazy. Well, damn, I gotta give him some supplements for that. So,
some supplements.
But
I think we need the old era, bro. That's really it. We don't need to go into the future. Like,
yeah.
I think even though we saw Roger's like adventure, it was storyboarded. Like, show us the beginning. Like, show us what Whitebeard truly was, and then show us like the rocks thing.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to show rocks now, show us later.
Yeah.
Pre-time skip.
So if let's just, this is hypothetical, right? I think the last hypothetical, and only you answer this. I'm not gonna answer this. If you were to choose a creator, because you watch more creators than I do, like One Piece creators, like like TikTok and YouTube creators. If you were to choose a creator to take the reins of One Piece, who would you choose?
Oh man.
Chat, answer that question. Who would you choose? If there was a two piece, like a Boofy, like a thing like that, you don't care as much about it, but like you wanted to stay like One Piece related, you know what I mean? So another Boruto doesn't happen.
I would say nobody.
Don't touch it.
Yeah.
All right.
I think what the One Piece community, sadly so, is that we lack something very essential, and that is the open-mindedness of creating something and it being slandered into the ground. And I feel like that's so much pressure for anybody to have that it's even crazier that Oda deals with it probably every day.
But Oda never he says he's not connected to like the internet and stuff. And
that's probably why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like for a One Piece content creator to be consistently always engaging with their audience, they probably would stop reading comments. They probably would stop uploading. They would be like, oh, I should have never did this. It's like winning the lottery, right? Like you win $1 billion and now you just don't want it because it brought you all these problems. More money, more problems, right? I think that's what would happen with One Piece. Like Oda has set the bar so freaking high that if anything, like if you were to copy exactly what Oda did and you made one mistake, you're done.
Off. You have to take.
You're done. It's over.
Shout outs to Jojo B saying that he'd want me to take over. but to that, Larry is, as much as the funny thing is he's putting on a facade right now. This Larry right now is so in the pocket. He's literally being like a politician right now with this beautiful, that's not even a bad thing because that answer is amazing. That makes a lot of sense, right? So like I wouldn't be able to do it either because like, I would have to, I'm a reclusive person too. So
I take it. I'd make One Piece better. I'm going to say it.
Yo, all right. I redact everything I just say. Man said all of that for him to be like, me. Give it to me.
Take it, bro. Give
it
to
me,
Boofy.
Bro.
I could deal with the negativity, man. I could deal with it.
Yo, the thing is, like, for me, like, I am a more reclusive person. So, like, before I got onto YouTube, I wasn't on social media that much. Like I had it, I was on all social medias, but like I never like, you know, people tell me like people like on Instagram, for example, they like delete all of their old posts and stuff. I still have stuff from like when Instagram was invented, and I haven't deleted a single goddamn thing. So whenever someone like stalks me, they're like, damn, we saw, I mean, it's not like crazy, but it's just like, like I had milk art on there, like back in the day. There was one time when I was blowing fire.
Wait, milk art?
Yeah.
What is
so,
this?
Like,
you pour a gallon of milk on the floor and you're just like, all right, you.
No. So it's a really cool thing. So milk is fatty, right? And so you take color, food coloring, and you drop it into the milk, and then you drop a drop of soap into it, and soap breaks down fats. And so what happens is when you drop the soap into it, the milk just spreads out away from the soap because it's fat. It's I forgot it's not hydrophobic. The fat gets breaking down, and then the colors spread out, and it becomes like a mural. It's so cool. So I have a bunch of like milk art stuff. Milk art pause, not that kind of milk art. And then I have like
what the fuck?
And then I have fire. I got into a pyrotechnic phase where I was like breathing fire. Like that was a cool one.
No lie, bro. You should dress up as Dulcine for Halloween, and that's not racist. That's not racist.
What's Dulcine? I don't know.
From
what that
Street Fighter,
is.
Street Fighter 2.
Oh, I gotta see this.
It's not racist, right? Like he's breathing fire, bro. Also, Paul wasn't creating milk art. He was creating meth. He just didn't want to say it.
No, I mean, if I share my personal thing, you guys can all see it there. I had a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
But great segue. Let's start interacting with the chat. Are you chill for staying on?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah, the stream is definitely longer than I usually do, but we got the GOAT podcast conversation. We could talk forever, bro.
Yo, listen, before we get into the chat, I gotta let chat know one thing. I have to warn Par that we can't talk at certain times at night, because I think the last 3 times we talked, it's been over 4 hours long, and we stayed up until like 4 a.m., bro.
That's your fault.
And I was like, yo, Par, we can't do this tonight. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, and then I wake up at 6 a.m. every day, no matter what. And then meanwhile, I wake up at...
He's a vampire.
I woke up at 6, and then Larry's just like, yo, bro, I had to call out. Message me at 12, and I'm just like...
Yeah, I went to work late as fuck.
Yo, why do you stream so long? It's because I pop into... He Twitch streams Apex. By the way, Larry is the carry lord on Apex. He's inhibited by his teammates for the most part. Like, he has straight aimbot sometimes. Sometimes I look over, and it looks like he has aimbot on. Like...
Sometimes.
Does everyone use a bow and arrow in Apex? That's super random, right?
Yeah, I'd be busting ass with that bow.
Yeah.
Listen. I know Par hypes me up, but like, there's a certain type of individual in Par that you're not gonna get anywhere else on YouTube, and I always try to like convey that type of message, because anything in life you have to work hard for, right? And you have to be consistent with it, and you have to genuinely enjoy it, and then you have to make what you're talking about, you have to make it better for other people. And it's like, there's not many people who do that are One Piece content creators. Why? Like I said, they focus sometimes too much on the negativity. And one thing that's special about Par is that he turns negativity into positivity, and he makes it like worth watching him. So I would say, if there's any new people in like the chat, please subscribe for the long term, and like every video that comes out, because you're gonna see sooner or later that Par is gonna make a huge difference for the community. Guarantee it.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
He just has to stop wearing V-neck sweaters, because
they don't know that part. That's TikTok part. That's TikTok part. They don't know about that one.
It's a little zesty sometimes.
What it is a lot of the TikTok creators come on shirtless. I'm like, yo, is this how it works? Is this
what is that? Why do they always go shirtless for?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm not gonna ever go that far, but I'm like, is this the algorithm? Like, do I just gotta show up with my shoulders on stream, like on the thing, like? But you see that,
man.
right? I appreciate that. I'm like a lot, especially with a lot of newer people. Like when I was in Randy's stream, and I'm streaming recently with like the Reverie. A lot of people are giving me a lot of overwhelming support, and I really appreciate all of you guys being here. All of you guys, like the chat.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not on stream for like 3 hours because I don't enjoy it. No, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
This is literally how we became Nakama, bro.
Yeah,
like legit.
yeah, exactly.
Like we literally linked up. I forgot where we even first spoke, but I think it was probably through TikTok.
Yeah, 100% TikTok.
Yeah, and ever since then, it's like even in our Discord and our audience, I've met people that I never thought I would have a friendship with, but it's also for yours, right? Like people come to you to be an outlet to talk about One Piece. And like that's so beautiful, bro, because like you're a hub of your own where like you have these crazy theories and there's other theorists out there like right that are popular, but like they specifically go to you. And that's because you have something special that those guys don't currently have, or they kind of like became complacent. So it's like people love seeing people climb to the top. They just don't like you when you're at the top.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ready for all you guys to turn on me when I'm there. That's the story, right? I feel like I say this all the time. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That Batman quote. Yeah,
that's powerful. And it's so crazy. And I think that's what really decays like the community for anime in general. It's like so many people are so opinionated, but then it goes to negativity, and it's like sometimes you need to have a source of just positivity. So thank you, Par, for being that source.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, I like these conversations with you, conversations with the chat. Like I don't think you'll ever find me not referencing someone I've talked to in a future video, in a future thing. Same. Like I'm always gonna be like, yo, I just talked to Larry until 4 a.m. and like I just, me and Aiden, like for the entire day, like just every single time, I'm always gonna be shouting out the conversations because that's what's important to me. So like, I'm glad that like 3Day just said Par introduced me to that One Piece talk hidden, and it's like that's what I want to do, right? Like you guys all have a different genre of how you guys talk about One Piece, but it's like it's all like community stuff, right? Like and it spans out so much, right? Like whereas like on my channel, like I probably would never have asked like that question about like the movie thing, and so like and that got me so excited, just like a new kind of conversation.
It's fresh. It's fresh.
Yeah.
And I'm more of the guy that likes to know your imagination, because ultimately it lets me know who you are, and it gives a more in-depth look at you for your chat. It makes them feel like more at home, like, oh, I actually know this guy across the screen with all these subscribers or people in the chat. It's like he's just a regular dude. He's nobody like crazy, like he's just like me. He's just like me.
That's the other thing. A lot of people like with the I go on TikTok and they're like, is this the real Parvision? I'm like, yo, I'm just a dude at a computer just like you, like and I'm also seeing that too. I don't know if Dyer is still here, but he always says like, inspired him to start a channel, and he's always wanted to. And that's the other thing that I want to do too, is it's like everyone has ideas, like no matter that's what I walked into with the community. Everyone was like shooting down ideas, right? Crazy ideas, whatever.
Oh my god. And negativity.
And it's like, yo, don't be so afraid to share your ideas. Like if they're
please do.
Even if they're like, it's not about being bad. Like Randy said the same thing on his stream. He said like, this is my L theory. I was like, L theory doesn't make sense. Like an L theory is like something that gets something wrong with One Piece, right? Like if you say like, oh, this theory makes sense because Luffy was at God Valley or on Whitebeard's crew, it's like that's an L theory because something was wrong. Like Oda didn't write that, right? That's the only way. But like if you're just referencing the thing and you're sharing your ideas and your thoughts, go for it, right? And that is like one of the most important things that like as a result of me entering the space, I'm seeing a lot more of like we saw that video today, we talked about it, was it Darius, I think,
I think his name is not Darius, but I think it's Dyer.
Dyer.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Dyer. Yeah. No, so he had there was another person who made like a mythical Zoan video for Enel, and it had a very similar aesthetic to my thing, and I'm just like, yo, that's dope. Like if he started making videos, and I think he has like 6 videos now. I'm like, that's what I want to see. 3 days on Reddit, like everybody's posting new Reddit stuff, and like they're sharing it. I apologize again that I'm not looking at it right now. Just like this month is like super crazy. But you know that is the impact I want to have, right? Like
and it's like that conversation we had, right, where I was like, you know, anything you think about, just do it.
Yeah.
Like don't sit on it. Don't look at something and be like, maybe I can do it. Just if you think about it, just freaking do it, no matter what. And that's like I told you, like that's how the podcast started. That's how I went skydiving, for example. It's just like whatever you think about, just do it, because you don't want to sit at the end of the day saying, I could have done that. I could have been the next Parvision. I could have been the next podcast that popped like TOPT.
Yeah.
It's like, just freaking do it, because everybody's going to win. And that's the best thing about us, right? Like, I tell you 24/7, like, yo, I want to see you win. Keep winning. Keep pushing. Did you think about it? Yo, just do it. And it's like, everybody, even in our Discord, you know, we get messages too, where they're just like, yo, you inspired us to do stuff. And I'm like, bro, you inspired me. Because you just said that shit. Like, like, you made me feel like I could do something now. And it's like, anything you do is never going to be enough. But as long as it's making you happy, then it's enough.
Yeah. And I think also with One Piece too, like as a story, I think that's why we gravitated towards it. Because like I think that's the message Oda wants too. There's like so many wacky things in it where like the whole point of it is like, yo, it doesn't matter, just do it. Like what is Luffy running around doing? He's not like your typical hero, like, you know, convincing people to know. He's just like, you want to be king, you want to be a navy thing. Like the first thing Kobe's like, do it, bro. Like that was literally, he just shouted at him, do it. Like, you know, like that's literally how the story starts, and that's how it's been the whole time. And I feel like a lot of times too, like people, you know, like, and this comes back to like the more serious talk, so we'll keep it short, but like, you know, with the inclusivity that One Piece breeds, you see so much exclusivity in the community, and it's like we're seeing the story that Oda's writing, where it's like, yo, it doesn't matter if you're a skeleton, if you're a reindeer, if you're like a robot, a
Jamaican starfish.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can whatever. If you're a guy in a box with green hair and like you can join the crew, right? Like
you could be Yonko, bro.
Yeah, Buggy. For sure. Buggy is everyone. Everyone should aspire to be like Buggy. Just Buggy put himself in the right place. He didn't, you know, and that's all it takes. Sometimes that's all it takes.
It really does, man. It's so crazy. It's
if anything,
crazy.
Buggy's story is more relatable to the real world than Luffy's story is.
No, it's actually Usopp.
Yeah, true, Usopp. But like meaning more like, you know, how many times are you gonna beat ass like as Luffy? You know, you can't brute force everything. But Buggy's way is like he just happens to be at the right place, and he's just putting himself there. He's just like he's doing it. Or right?
He has Conqueror's Haki, but it's like a different type,
a different kind.
Yeah.
Either way, you know,
I didn't say that though. So
you won't catch Larry saying that on his channel, but he'll say it on mine.
All right, so one more question, Par, because we've been trying to get to the chat forever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I keep thinking of questions. So we did have somebody in our on our show on the latest episode of our podcast. They asked us if you could change one thing in One Piece, what would you change within the story? Within the story,
I think before it was like the whole bounty stuff, but I'm not the bounty hunter stuff, but change like in the past, like not something that necessarily want to see in the future, or
well, it could be anything. Like for example, I said that I would like to see Shanks actually become a bad guy. Like, it could be like a plot twist, too. So it could be anything. What would you like to change?
Oh, man, I have so many answers. They're all, like, colliding in my head right now.
Or like, I can't think of anyone that surmounts the other. All right, first one that comes to your head.
There's so many, bro. They're all there. I think
Yo, Big Boss said X-rated scenes in your chat.
Big Boss is his brand is out of pocket comments. Sometimes I can't even read them. But I think as crazy as this sounds, oh, but you said within the story. I guess what the idea would be, and I mentioned it earlier, like some of these, like as we have like this huge world building, and sometimes it feels like a missed opportunity to lose that world building. Like we have this thing set up, and like, yeah, I get not every element needs to be, you know, full circle, but there's a lot of really cool ones that I wish were. And so like I was just thinking, like in My Hero Academia, I think they have like the Villains Academy, like a separate manga series, I think, like where they have the Vigilantes.
Yeah, it's within. Oh yeah. I get what
Vigilantes,
you're saying. Yeah.
Right? Like it'd be cool if that something like that existed. So that's without it within the series. So I would say within the series, I think damn,
3 Days said hard. You broke par, Larry.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Yo.
All right,
I want to see Elemental Hockey. I want to see Elemental Hockey. That is, I've said that before. Like, if that doesn't exist, I think Elemental Hockey, like, because there's so much setup for it. I think it makes a lot of sense, and it would even out a lot of things. I think in terms of like power structure, it would even the playing field, because like if not having a devil fruit, not having conquerors, it puts you at a certain place, right? Like, so like all the people that we suspect that are super strong that don't have devil fruits, they have to have conquerors, right? But Elemental Hockey would be a way to like even the playing field, where conquerors isn't the end all be all of like the story, right? Because like, and that would play in a way with a lot of people's gripes about everyone having conquerors, right? Because then it's like, no, not everyone has to have conquerors. You could have like peak Elemental Hockey, which is what I think Dragon might have. But Dragon also has conquerors, for like, from my understanding of it, the story. But Elemental Hockey would be really sick. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see that introduced as well. It would definitely level the playing field, for sure. And I think that Sanji's tapping into that, right? Like if Sanji doesn't get conquerors, he's using fire to the extent of it's being supplanted as like Rio at this point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like he burnt the insides of Queen.
Yeah, and the very first Diable Jambe, Jabra said that his insides were burned, which wouldn't make sense. Like if I put an iron on you, you would get burned on the outside, but to say like you had internal organ damage from that's different. That hits different. So, and that's why Sanji was one of the more important videos I got out earlier, because he is like a huge part of that. But my new person for that is Hyogoro. Hyogoro is huge for that, because he's
using fire,
and he's the one who taught Luffy Rio, and Rio, so Rio is like the connection to manifest like this natural energy, right? Like Hyogoro's words are like, let your energy flow, and energy flows the best as fire and electricity, which is why we see that. But there's more ways your energy can flow as long as you understand that energy, right? And that connects with the Zoro part, where Zoro had to understand the essence, the breadth of all things to be able to cut it, right? So if you combine those two concepts, right, if you're able to flow your energy into any type of thing and you understand all the energies, then you might be able to manifest it too, which is
the Avatar.
Yeah, exactly. Sanji's the Avatar. Like, he can fly, he has fire, he's shown electricity. The next thing left is Fishman Karate. So,
yeah, with his feet. Yeah, Sanji's a special guy. I still think he should fight Green Bull at this point. Like, I literally think he should fight Green Bull right now. Like, he should be the one.
I think it's gonna be like a team effort. I think it's gonna pass between like Zoro, Sanji, Yamato, Brook.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I think Yamato's already like near that level. Like, she's like near it.
Like, can fight an admiral?
She could fight an admiral.
Yeah, so then she's the best counter then, because she has ice power.
But that's also like my thing, right? It's like Sanji needs to like be number 3, right?
Yeah.
What other way would that possibly happen to Blossom his hockey?
as much as I love Sanji, he's not gonna get an admiral when Zoro got a first commander, right? It's always been the trend.
I mean, yo, it would be dope if it did happen.
Yeah, it would be dope. It would be dope.
I would say this: it would be a great payoff for all the attention that Sanji has gotten since Fishman Island till now, because literally he kind of ruined all of Wano for Zoro's backstory, because we're dealing consistently with him nonstop.
Yeah.
So he's been the center of attention. He's the diva of the crew.
It's interesting because, like, you know, I didn't know Oda smoked, but like very clearly Sanji, Oda, right? But like Oda, Sanji, like Oda loves Sanji, and but the way the story has been going with the Zoro like always getting the better matchup for portrayal purposes, it seems like it's just gonna continue that way. So it is, you know, unfortunately it is what it is. But let's get to the chat now. Let's get to the chat.
Let's do this.
So I see Parsa with how are you, bro? Love your videos, especially under the shower driving too. That's dope. I love that. Let's see.
What's up, chat?
What do you think about the new Bleach trailer? It's interesting. I gotta catch up with Bleach, honestly. The art is always phenomenal.
The art always.
Yeah, I saw a comparison though of what they showed in the trailer versus the manga panels. The manga panels were nuts. Like, I want to go read that. I'm so excited. After the break month, it's One Punch Man and Bleach, because Bleach is coming out, but then One Punch Man, Larry is the one who convinced me.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I have a whole podcast around One Piece. If it wasn't One Piece, it'd be One Punch Man. I love One Punch Man. Like, One Punch Man is better to me than One Piece is right now.
Like, and that is why after this break month, I'm going to jump into One Punch Man.
Like, I can't explain enough how great it's been, but it's easily been the peak of manga the past, like, couple months.
That makes sense. Like, based off of TikTok, I've seen these reactions. It's better than Roof Piece reactions.
Yo. It's crazy. And you know what's crazier is that it has everything One Piece has, but it doesn't focus too much on plot. It doesn't, and it makes you laugh, and it doesn't take you serious. It doesn't take itself seriously enough, but when it does, it's like that same effect that Oda has, where like the art looks goofy, but then they'll just throw in like a Holocaust, and you're like, wait, what? Like, this is what?
So to respond to Brendan here, the One Punch Man manga is really like that. So the thing is, if you watch the anime like I have, the thing about One Punch Man is that everything that we've seen up until the last little bit of the anime was all a gag, because the creator of One Punch Man didn't make One Punch Man seriously. It was just like he was parodying all of this stuff and he was trying to make manga in his basement, and he's basing it off of a bunch of things. And then one of the big animators saw it like in the forum and was like, this is incredible. And so we got the dope animations. So for the first 2 seasons, that's all just like not super serious.
Season 1 was greatness. Season 2 anime was terrible, unfortunately.
No, but so the point being is that after this part is when it goes like super plot heavy, like, and then you start seeing like the scaling of stuff, and it's crazy. They go to a whole nother level. And I'm saying that not having read it myself. I just know a bunch of content creators that have talked about it, and I've seen some panels, and it's gotten me excited. Like the one with Garu and
oh my god, Garu's my favorite anime character of all time.
Dude, I want to see him.
And what's crazy is the guy who draws the manga, his name is Murata. Murata happens to be one of the best mangaka artists of all time. And then what's crazier is that if he feels like he didn't do a good enough chapter, like drawing it, he'll redraw the chapter. And you're like, how did this guy come out with this type of quality every 2 weeks? Like, you start to think like he either doesn't sleep or like something else is going on.
That's
like,
crazy.
It's beyond crazy, bro. It makes you look like when you're reading the manga panels that the manga panels are moving. Like you're reading something that's moving,
and
they're not.
Yeah. I felt that too. What do you think about the theory, Time Lord? What do you think about the theory that Robin is Roger's daughter and he was the archaeologist historian that left Ulvia? I didn't know. I heard a different theory that Robin was Dragon's older daughter to Luffy, and low-key that was kind of interesting, because the world's worst criminal being Robin's dad is kind of like fitting, but like Roger was demonized and Robin being the, you know, the demon child, that could make sense. That's an interesting one. I haven't seen too much on that, but it's interesting because what's more interesting about that is Roger didn't seem to know about poneglyphs like that. When in the Odin flashback, he stumbled upon it like possibly from rocks almost. So if Roger were in that situation, were to be Olvia's, like Robin's dad, I would imagine he would have more directive when it came to poneglyphs, because the scholars of Ohara like literally went on like trips to discover poneglyphs. Like that's what Olvia went for. So it's very interesting. Lazos, you gotta sleep unfortunately. All right, thank you. Hopefully the earlier stream worked out. I'm gonna be probably doing this more often on Sundays, earlier streams, so thank you for coming through.
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, have a good night. Zoro could be a moss plant user because moss attracts to moisture, and maybe Oda could be. So here's another one to that. The Zoro getting lost gag, right? This isn't me. Someone said this and I died. This was like one of the nails in the coffin of this theory. I haven't looked at it. I mean, it's not like foolproof, but it's one of those lines that you kind of just say and then people are like, oh shit, this is wild. But so Zoro getting lost, and if he's a plant, maybe he's always going towards the sun. And what's crazy is Luffy's son got Nika, so he's always going towards Luffy, and we see that in Onigashima. He got lost in the castle, but he walked straight towards Luffy through buildings. Even he's just like Luffy's there, and he sliced a building in half to get to Luffy. So it is a funny thing because plants go towards the sun, and Luffy's son got Nika. So just saying. What do you think about One Piece shadows in the sense of shadow psychology? What do you mean by shadow psychology?
Yeah, I have no idea what that means. You gotta define that.
Yeah, that is interesting. A lot of people have been throwing out a lot of the shadow theory. It plays a big role in like Japanese mythology or folklore too. So I have to look more into that. Maybe I have to revise my thing. But let me scroll up. I think there's some more questions up above. Let's see. If you see a question, Larry, feel free to.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, we talked about One Punch Man here. Dragon Space. Oh, I got botted there. Yo, Parvision, check out the Zoro versus Kaku for shadow theory. Oh,
you started talking about milk art, and then
yeah, and the bots.
They just came in.
They sensed it. Zoro is Nolan's descendant. He has no sense of direction. But wait, Nolan has a sense of direction though. He was 2 years lost at sea. Wait, Nolan was lost at sea for 2 years? Is that a thing? I don't think that was a thing. Buggy is a mirror to Luffy. Yep. The thing about Buggy is even the power is a mirror to Luffy, right? Because like Luffy can't be punched and Buggy can't be slashed, right? But Luffy can be slashed and Buggy can't be punched, right? So it's pretty like it basically each other's weakness is each other's strength. Wait, why'd you just point to the love hat?
Phantom wanted to see what my hat said.
Oh, okay, got you. Wait, I think I just got a super chat with no. Yo, appreciate that, Parsa.
He said,
Thank you for the super chat. Oh, it's a super sticker. Yo, I love that. I love that thing. Like now, like the demon thing on Discord, because now I just click that because like whenever someone comments about me, I just do that because like I'm on demon time. So that's basically what that. Yeah, that's what that means. But yeah, guys, send questions if you want us to talk.
Blob just said what the shadow definition meant.
Oh, the shadow is an unconscious aspect of the personality that does not correspond with the ego. Oh, actually, I've heard about this. This is actually recent with like the whole spirituality stuff. I haven't looked into it. I haven't looked into it too much, to be honest. But if I catch on to like stuff relating to like Japan, because at the end of the day, when it comes to like these external sources, a lot of the times, like, Buddhism is super big in Japan, right? So like that's why we see a lot of those things in the anime, right? But Oda doesn't usually most of the stuff that's outside source ties back to Japan folklore. So if there's something tied there, I'll look into it for sure. I sense a fellow Carl Gustav Jung reader. Yep. Ooh, wait, Rabbit Head, are you spying on me? Ooh, he said, who do you think Heracles, I don't know how to pronounce him, Usopp's mentor is? That's crazy because I just opened up a script on him.
It's so crazy. I just had deja vu about this, but like I've been here talking to you before.
Yeah.
Maybe in one of our other lives. I always assumed that it was probably like an uncle of Usopp's or something like that.
You think so?
Yeah, it could definitely be family related. Because why would Kuma send him there?
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, and I have no backing for this yet. Besides the secret conversation that Hidden and I had, so just know that it does link to some things there. I am the bird by your window. You're the drunk bird. Lair, do you know about these drunk birds? Were you here for that?
No.
Okay. Let me finish the.
Are you putting liquor in a bowl and giving it out to your birds?
No. The story's funnier than that.
We shouldn't do that, bro. PETA's out there.
So yeah, this is quick. So every day these birds slam into my window. Like they're not even like Windex commercial, like clean windows. Like no slam they're not dirty either. I said that and I had to clarify. That's not like dirty windows. Just like they're just I don't know. But the bird slams into it, and so I took a video of it and I posted on my Discord to prove that like I'm not lying to my chat. Like every day this bird slams there into like towards me. And so they all thought that was like Oda spying on me, like, checking my shit. Yeah. But so I sent the picture of it, and my chat figured out what species of bird it was. And it's an American robin. And apparently it's so fitting that's an American robin. Apparently American robins eat fermented berries, and it's hypothesized that they get drunk, and that's why they have certain behaviors that are super questionable. Like, for example, they walk and then fall over randomly, and it's because they're intoxicated. So these birds are literally drunk every day and slam into my window, like multiple times. It happened earlier in the stream.
All right, one, shout out to your chat for just being creepos knowing that, because that's amazing. And two, isn't there like koalas that happens with? Like koalas a certain animal?
Dumb. Koalas are dumb. They're this
dumbest like creature. Eat something and then they're like always high? Wasn't it like
eucalyptus? Like eucalyptus is what they eat, and it's poisonous. It's not they can't eat it, but they're too dumb. Their brain this is literally facts. Their brain is too smooth for them to realize and go through the evolutionary benefits of changing their food source. So they just stick with what they're raised on, which is eucalyptus leaf. They're basically conditioned as kids to eat eucalyptus leaves because their parents eat it, and then the kids eat it, and then they just continue that. And they're too stupid to realize they're poisonous to them, and they can't do anything different. This is all facts, by the way.
You're so passionate about this. Yo, guess what I just found out that I didn't know before?
What?
That Morgan's is actually a Zoan.
Yeah.
And he's continuously always in that state.
Yeah, which opens up a huge thing. Like, maybe we've seen him before. Maybe he's at the Reverie and he's just in disguise. Like, not disguise, but he's in his human form. So it's an interesting one. Yeah, I might make a video on that, actually.
Do we know anybody that's continuously just stayed in their Zoan form?
But Chopper did it for money. Chopper did it for money. The bag. Oda's bag. Not Oda's bag. Toei's bag.
Yeah. They need to age Chopper up. I'm sorry. He has to stop being a plushie, bro.
That is one of my things in my video. I'm like, yo, please, if he's not merch, then my theory might happen, right?
He needs to stop being merch.
But with the Heracles thing. So I think he might be a person like, this is crazy. Breathe, everyone breathe. Heracles might be from the Void Century.
What's the proof? Because it sounds like, I don't know.
So the proof that there's two. So if you watch Rome Piece by Hidden Island, the thing is, Roman names are super important now. I'm looking at all, and he has a Roman name. And what other characters, what other things have Roman Greek names? The ancient weapons,
Ancient Kingdom. The Ancient Kingdom.
yeah,
too.
and devil fruits, and then we have Heracles, who is Hercules, which is Heracles is the Roman name for it, of Hercules, and Heracles was the demigod of Zeus. And so it's like, why don't we have a Zeus? And like, but we have Pluton and Poseidon and all that. And so now I'm just like, yo. And there was a really interesting panel when they were going to Skypiea on Jaya. They went to the insect forest. I'm pretty sure it was there. Luffy and Chopper are together, and they get a beetle. And Luffy says, like, back in the day or whatever or something, beetles were like they're super valuable. And Chopper's like, is it as valuable as the One Piece? And then Luffy's like, that's a hard question. They might be the same. And then so it's like beetles, and he is a beetle, and he flies on a beetle, and so beetles. And Oda has this whole backstory. I think he said like one of his regrets is like something with beetles or something, because he used to collect things and common Japanese thing. But so yeah, so I think I have to look more into it. But so the other logic that I had was the monster trio were sent in their time skip countries or places because of the people that were there. And then Robin, Frankie, Chopper, Nami, Brook, they all interacted with elements of the Void Century. Brook interacted with the Long Arm tribe, which I don't know if you remember, but like they had the 1,000-year war. Yeah. And then my theory says that they're part of the Gorosei, or the Long Leg tribe is part of the Gorosei now. Nami interacted, the guy on Witheria, he's a Birkin. He's a wingless Birkin, by the way. Just saying. Wingless, and he's Birkin. Oda decided to tell us that. The wizard, he's a Birkin. Oda told us that randomly. Why did we need to know that? I don't know.
Was that in SBS?
It was in Vivre cards. Yeah. So that's super weird. Why would he do that?
That's the first Birkin, right?
Yeah, and then Chopper's interesting.
Anel's Birkin.
Yeah, Anel's Birkin. Wingless Birkin. Yeah. Chopper, Torino Kingdom, that library definitely had knowledge like out like crazy. They were super reclusive, but they also had technology that like they were a recluse place, and that library was massive. That's the biggest library we've ever seen. They had to have like some sort of thing, and that's where the botany stuff comes back into play with Noland and why it's important, and why I say like Green Bull, Chamber of Flowers, all that's important. Robin went to Tequila Wolf, the bridge that was being built because of the Void Century, and then Frankie went to a thing, and this is, I'm not gonna tease, but you know, Larry, but don't say why, but Frankie went to a specific thing that relates to, you know, all the jazz that I'm talking about here. And so the question was Usopp. Did Usopp get sent there like the Monster Trio for the person, or did he get sent there because it was related to the Void Century? Because if it falls into that theory, and then I was like, wait, he might have got sent there for both. Heracles being Hercules, that name is so important. And the interesting thing is when Luffy had the panel about saying like, I think the beetles are as important as the One Piece. He was like the Atlas beetle, and Atlas is another reference to the Greek Roman like mythology, the Titan stuff. And so Heracles being like an Atlas beetle, and Heracles, I was like, yo, how crazy would it be if that's why he's like covered up and stuff, and he's from like the Void Century. It's gonna be a huge like drop that like he's just reclused on this place, and he's just like, I don't know, waiting for something. I don't know what to expect from him, but I'm gonna do more research. So I think Heracles. So that was a really interesting. I feel like I've had so many streams, and yeah, people bring up Heracles, but nobody's like flat out just been like, who is he?
Yeah, so I took the time to read him while I was listening to you.
Yeah.
And he's from the South Blue. He was born there. And at the age of 23, he set out on a voyage as a botanist. After 3 years, Hercules and his group arrived at Bowen Archipelago.
Yeah.
Archipelago. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he lost his comrade a year later, but continued his research alone. And he's like 50 something years old, I think.
So that's what's
he's
really,
51.
Yeah, so that's what's really interesting to me is this like
So you think he has ties?
Yeah, one way or the other, like something with Void Sentry. His name is so important to me, and Usopp's an important character, obviously. And it's like,
Is he? No, I'm
what?
joking.
Usopp? I mean, yeah, it's.
Is he?
so oh, someone asked what's a Birkin. Birkin is the Skypian, or not Skypian, the lunar races that came down from the moon. Someone answered that. So we had the Skypians, the Shandorans, and the Birkins.
Yeah, and then Anel basically murked all the Birkins.
Yeah.
He literally murked everybody before he came to Skypea.
Yeah. And so Brendan says, you know who else was a Botanist when they left? He could have been from his era. Noland. Are we talking about Nolan? Yeah. So that's why in my video I was talking about, like, I want to look more deeply into Hercules.
Nolan was 400 years ago.
Yeah,
I can see how there's a connection.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be assumed that there's islands of everything, right? Like there's an island of research. There could be an island of musicians. There could be an island of botanists. This is where like One Piece is so grand, and yet it could get so complicated. And I can see why Oda has limited the world building he's built, because this shit could go everywhere, bro. Like One Piece could last like another 100 years.
Yeah.
Yo, it really could, bro.
Yo, immortality is soon on the horizon for us. So like, we can
I know.
extend lifespans. If there was a person we'd give it to, I'd give it to Oda.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? He probably wouldn't do it anymore. He'd probably just drop this shit and be like, all right, I'll come back in like 50 plus years.
Yeah, he's like, what? You gave me immortality. Why am I doing weekly? Why am I being weekly now? I'm gonna be chilling with my kids, and then I'm gonna be writing the story in leisurely.
Yeah. It's so wild, man.
Yeah. Trees are so important. Ooh, Fabio, have you seen Blackbeard's confirmed order of Titanic captains? Larry, have you seen that?
Yeah, I did, and I thought it was super interesting, but I know you already talked about this with your chat, so I didn't go over it much with you.
No, I didn't talk about this.
Oh, yeah, so this was very interesting to see, believe it or not, because I knew that Burgess was the first ship captain, but according to how Blackbeard's pirate crew is set up, you would think that Shiryu is vice captain. So I'm not too sure how that works out in this category of, roles that they all have. My interest is that 10th ship captain. And I know it's going to sound kind of wild, but that shit might be like Gecko Moria, bro.
You think so? I mean,
I
it's
don't
possible,
know.
right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
But is Moria the kind to bend the knee to somebody? Do you think he'd rather die?
I mean, he bent the knee to the world government.
But did he really? Like, he kind of did what he wanted to do. Like, that was literally the perfect setup for him, right? To be where he is, he collects shadows of fodder pirates, like their bodies. Not just fodder pirates. He was the gatekeeper of the end of the first half of the Grand Line, right?
Yeah. I don't know. It would have to be somebody out of nowhere. I could also seeing it be Aokiji as the 10th ship captain, but they're just not saying it.
Randy's like the Aokiji route.
Yeah.
But then, do you think Aokiji's sword?
I don't know, man. This is where, like, when I asked you that One Piece movie idea, I've told you it before, like, I really want a Marines One Piece movie, and I would like it to be centered around the before and after of the Aokiji and Akainu fight, because we barely see the Marines side of things. And if we were to get like an inside look of like the philosophies versus each other, for Akainu being his absolute justice or whatever justice he has, and then Aokiji saying, no, this is not how we should run the government, we should care about people a little bit more. it would have been nice to see what Aokiji felt afterwards, because that would dictate if he's even with the government or not. And I can't imagine he would be. I just think that maybe he's playing a spy role, but I could definitely see him being the 10th ship captain and not being. It's just not silhouetted, which is kind of weird because I thought it'd at least be silhouetted.
Does it make more sense Aokiji is Revolutionary Army over Sword? Because I think he's I don't think he's a lone wolf.
I don't know. I think it would be more or less him being a pirate is best for him. Because revolutionaries happen to want to save countries, and he's not out there doing that.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
So that movie idea sounded dope, honestly. Like, and it's funny because I was thinking about it. Like, everyone loved Z, and Z was like a more marine intensive. Like, we got a past admiral. Like, everyone loved that. I think to this day, I think most people would say Z is probably one of their.
Did I not tell you about it?
What?
The marine movie?
That like you thought about?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god, can I explain it to you?
Like, right, hold on, before that, let me just this guy said something crazy. He said what if the 10th captain is Jin?
That would be left field. It's too left field.
It's too left field, but would you like it?
Nah.
I took off my glasses for that because I was like, yo, but do you want Jin to come back?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, right? This is a way he could come back.
I think it's too late. I think if we were to see Jin, it probably would have been like on Dressrosa, bro.
Damn, you're right. Dressrosa was a good time.
Yeah, it would have been on Dressrosa.
But here, let me shout out to Marius Bryant. I think that was what it was. I don't know. You retracted your message, but I read it. That made me take off my glasses. So the Jin, him being the 10th type, I haven't heard that, and it's just one of those things. Jin just makes me happy, you know? Like,
I love people saying Shiki in your chat right now because I'm such a huge Shiki hype man.
Yeah,
but Shiki wouldn't be good either.
Shiki's too strong, or canonically he should be stronger. Yeah, not Blackbeard, but like than most of the crew, right?
I would say that he was a previous Yonko, bro. That's really what it was. The Yonkos weren't there, but like Roger was a Yonko at one point. Shiki was a Yonko at one point. Whitebeard was there.
Or like they didn't have the titles, but they were the predecessors. Like they were emperors, you know? Like
they definitely were. But I can't see Shiki. Like Shiki was willing to bend the knee to Whitebeard a little bit. So I can't see him bending the knee to Blackbeard too much.
Vision, did you watch the Marco One Piece theory video on who is potential 10th captain? Matches? No, I haven't. Who did he say it was? Marco's a cracked ass theorist who has like 5 correct theories. Hey, that's a lot of correct theories. According to Marco, the 10th captain is Umit. Remember him? Oh, the trade. The Umit was the emperor of trade, right? Or warehouses. I think it's trade. I know him because I have him in a future video. I don't think it makes sense to make him a 10th Titanic captain. I think Blackbeard is getting strong people. I don't think those emperors were strong. I think they were influential. They were influential. Like, they had power through influence, not through like Luffy strength, right? Zethan at Parvision. My family dog died today, and he was with me since I started watching One Piece.
That sucks, bro.
Oh wait, I was reading it. Why'd you retract it? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That is a tough
sorry
thing.
To hear that, man.
Yeah, like I was telling Randy yesterday that like One Piece has been in my life longer than my wife. Well, I've known my wife for a long time, but One Piece is this tradition that like anything that's tied to it like that, like you're outliving One Piece. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. So
dying before One Piece is ended is crazy.
Yeah. Imagine pets like watching One Piece. Like they could probably watch it and vibe with it, you know?
Yeah, they'd vibe with like the first 20 episodes because that dog.
Shushu.
Shushu, yeah.
Yeah, the goat. Conquers that animal had conquers Saki. That Shushu had conquers Saki. This is in a video. This is no joke, it's in a video.
You think they'll understand what Chopper is saying?
The animal? Yo, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild. That'd be so wild.
Yeah.
Par, do you think Amber Led Syndrome has any connection to Nika or the Void Sentry? So, Supreme Voodoo, what was the last episode I was on with you guys? What episode was that? 53, 52, 51, something like that. I don't remember. It was a break week, right? Yeah. So, once Larry remembers what episode, if Ahmad can go and figure it out because my logo's there. We actually talked about Amber Led. Lionel brought it up. He had a great question. He was thinking, he was thinking that the world government was like confiscating to a certain degree, like, you know, regulating it. And so he's like, what if they use that for the pacifistas? The SSG in the future. And it was a really like, and he was asking us like what we might think about it in the future. I thought it was crazy out of pocket that he even considered that like we would just like wipe out people like that. But you know, it's not out of the question because essentially that Amber Led stuff is to wipe out bloodlines. That's the point of that thing. So it doesn't like, it's not infectious, but once you're infected, each person after you, like your kid and your grandkid, and they live progressively less time. So the story of it is that you as if you had a great grandpa, dad, and you would all die at the same time. That is the tragedy of that disease, which is like crazy. But I think I'm on a different track because, you know, the whole white coloration. Now we see Sun God, we see Sulong, we see energy steroids, we see the ancestor trees on Shandora. The white concept is very important, I feel like. And then I have the video on the White Sky Century thing. It's pretty important. Par almost said something he'd regret, stop mid-sentence like a champ. Huge Saima. Wait, which one? I forget. What I do that all the time, so I'm glad. Whatever I paused, I'm glad I paused. Marco is only being theory. That's a great, you know, I thought that Conjuro was a traitor, but I wasn't part of the community, so I couldn't share it. So I can't say I said that. Big Mom being weak to someone not fearing her. Interesting. Got you. I wouldn't be shocked if Apu was the 10th Titanic captain. What do you think about that?
Nah. I can't see Apu either. It's difficult to say, but it has to be Aokiji. Like, I'm more on ship with that now.
So Sai had a really interesting take about Blackbeard's crew. He said that it was like Blackbeard was recreating the Rocks pirates. And so like Katarina Devon looks like Big Mom.
Yeah. And then Avalo looks like Kaido.
Yeah, Avalo looks like basically they're all budget versions of the Rocks pirates, but they're also not, because Katarina Devon is, I think, like current day considered one of the strongest female pirates. I think that was her intro. And then we don't know how strong like Pizarro is of Avalo or whatever, but he looks like, you know, a budget Kaido. And then I forget the other ones that he was saying, but that made a lot of sense to me.
We got Captain John, right?
Yeah, Captain John in the Rocks Pirates. So who would he?
And then we have Zhang Q or something like that. It's the guy with all the armor.
Wang Ji.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I get maybe Wang Ji would be Shiryu of the Rain, like that, like they were swordsmen, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely get the two that we mentioned.
Yeah,
before,
no. Oh, he said someone for Whitebeard. I forget who he said for Whitebeard. But that was an aesthetic thing, an aesthetic. Or he also said this for Buggies too. Like, so there was an interesting like parallel between a lot of them. So, I definitely want to like look at that more. Maybe I'll talk to Sai more about that. But maybe there is a pattern that we could look at, like Blackbeard's trying to recreate some kind of crew. Or maybe it's reflecting Luffy's, and then so we could figure out who the 10th person would be.
I would say Shiryu probably represents Whitebeard. They have like the same chin.
The crimson chin, the big chin. Yeah.
Neck chin.
Yeah. It's wild. Oh, Zethan, you put you responded again. My family dog died today. He was watching with me for 10 years. Sorry for retracting. I shouldn't have just posted it, but I wanted to post his name. His name was Wilson. Rest in peace, Wilson. Went over the text limit. Yeah, YouTube's like that. Yo, man. Just, it's a tough day. Definitely take a break. Take a breather. That's a tough loss, for sure. 10 years with anyone, you know? Especially sharing One Piece. Damn.
Yeah, shout out to Wilson, man.
Honestly, Rower no Zoro. Oh, Zoro, what's up? Honestly, I don't know how Nico Robin has met Shanks on her pirate journey, unless he was the pirate person that taught her how to be an expert assassin, because Dragon at least makes logical sense since she met him during the 2-year time skip. Wait, Nico Robin has met Shanks?
Nah, she hasn't met Shanks. I'm like 100% sure that didn't happen.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. Aokiji is probably sword member though. Yeah, there's a plot line. It's like it's so vague right now. It could be anything, like Larry said. Like he could be revolutionary, he could be solo, he could be a pirate. Is an interesting one because it seemed like he's just like it seems like all the admirals are against pirates, but like when you think about Saul, like Saul just wanted to like leave and chill, and he just happened to be on Ohara, right? Like Aokiji might be similar to that, right? Like they were friends. Sorry I haven't been commenting. I'm working, but I'm listening. Thanks for coming through, Jamal. Wow, I don't know why I like tripped up there. Blackbeard needs a musician. Oh, for a poo? Let's see. Lafitte's like more of a mime. He has tap shoes though. His tap shoes,
Yeah,
that's musical.
I don't know. It would either have to be Aokiji or like, I don't know. I think Gecko Mori is a good one. I know a lot of people are suspecting that he should be killed, but who would he give that fruit to, right? Like, who would Blackbeard give that fruit to that's like known? I would say nobody. I think all the people that got recruited are already blessed in. So that 10th captain has to be somebody that's also known. So it would be those two.
Yeah, it's
I'm putting my money on.
Yo,
I think it's a
Troy.
0% chance for Gin though.
yeah,
I think that's out the way.
I want Jin to come back though. Yo, Randy, thanks for coming through. Someone said I'm getting buster called from Randy. That's dope. Yo, appreciate you. What is your take on Jin? Do you think Jin is coming back from like the Bharati arc? And do you think there's a world where Jin is the 10th Titanic captain? Jin
Burgess
coming
has
back
the
would be
fruit?
wild. If Moria is dead, Burgess has the fruit. Burgess would be so goofy with it though, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't fit Burgess.
Who else can we see here? Oh, wait. Lafitte is the demonic sheriff. Could that fit?
No, Lafitte actually has a devil fruit. He's a zone.
But that's not confirmed, right? Like, we're just assuming. I assume that too, because he just like had wings. Like, how else does he just have wings, right? So that does make sense.
Unless he's like...
Oh wait, wouldn't Grim Reaper Doc Q make the most sense for Moria's fruit? Wait a second. That makes a lot of sense, does it not? Grim Reaper?
I always assumed he had a fruit. I'm gonna be real. I assumed it just because he's always sick.
That's true. I mean, I don't know. Grim Reaper is a pretty important... I never knew that was his epithet. That's dope.
Well, here's the tricky part, right?
Yeah.
If Blackbeard is stealing fruits, and he has been stealing fruits for the past 2 years, I don't doubt that all of the captains have a devil fruit. So, Moria just came through like after the 2 years.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
But like, it's still an option. We never saw Doc Q with anything, right?
Nah, we haven't seen him with anything.
Yeah. So Randy says we need Jin back 100%.
Yeah, it's too late though, man. Same thing for Anel. It's like too late for certain characters to come back now. It's like it's over. We gotta.
You know that with like the way Oda, like with Stampede and everything, he just wants to have like a hodgepodge at the very end, like a huge like mosh pit of everybody, right? Like I feel like he's gonna have everyone roll up to the final war, right?
So you're saying that Anel's gonna roll up with like his little pacifistas, and whose side would he be on?
I don't know, but why else give him an army, right? The moon army's coming through. No, but real talk, think about this. How dope would it be, right? Because I came across this thought. I don't remember if I said this before, but like Roger, like his ship was never found. Like so I remember I told you the Fishman Island thing. All the sunken ships go there, right? But Roger's ship isn't there. Is it impounded by whatever? Maybe it's just floating around like the Mary was, right? And imagine at the final war, Roger's ship pulls up. I don't know who's on it, but like just
Anel again.
I don't care who's on it. It could just be the ship. It could be the ship. The ship no diffs all the admirals. I don't care. The ship showing up would be so cool. Like, I don't know. I just imagine like all the legendary things coming back at the final war. I feel like that's very Oda like, right? Like, why did he do all these things? He just randomly bring them all together. We're gonna get the Dentatas, we're gonna get the automata from the space. We're gonna get the dugongs, the fighting dugongs don't show up, bro. They don't square up in this solo like a whole part of the Marines.
The dugongs.
Yo,
Foxy gonna come through.
Foxy I'm with it. I'm with it, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Luffy has to put on the afro at least one more time.
Yo. Okay, I need to do a poll. If the dugongs don't show up, the hockey dugongs, this is the first fleet that Luffy had, right? Because they were Luffy was their mentor.
He was their mentor.
Back, will you cry? that's the poll. I think I'll cry. Like if we get to the
end of 15K, bro. You just hit it today?
Did I hit it? I wasn't paying attention.
You hit it. Congratulations, bro.
Hey, thank you everyone who subscribed today. I think I got a lot of subscribers today while streaming. Have not been paying attention, but I have been paying attention. I can't actually truthfully say I've been paying attention to you in chat. I'm so sorry, but I will be paying attention when I reread everything. Oh wow, Randy's the one who said it. Wow, congrats on 15K.
I just saw it.
Yo, I need to have a soundboard like Randy does to like hype things moments up. I have like a thing, but I don't think this would work for it. I gotta figure out.
I get one that just yells out the fishing really loud.
You know what line I'm gonna get from like Eminem has a line. I forget what song. It's like I'm a visionary. A vision is scary. I forget what song it's from. It's super quick, and I'm like, damn, that's a dope one to have. So I'm gonna throw that up soon. Yo, wow, yeah, 15K. I thought it was way farther from it. What? How did that happen?
Shout out to Par, bro. Everybody, can we get some W's in the chat for Par for hitting 15K?
Do I have W's?
Can we get some W's? like that's a dub right there. Let's go.
Legendary moment right now. Appreciate that. I wouldn't have even noticed if it wasn't for the chat. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, the chat. Thank you, Larry. I'm just here talking away.
Yeah,
awesome.
This is like normal shit.
Yeah. This is what you wanted, the secret podcast, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like what I wanted. I definitely do want you and Mosh together, and it'll be like a little episode that nobody will catch unless they like check out for us.
It was funny because Hidden went offline for 5 minutes and he comes back to our chat with like 150 messages, and he's like, hello, I left for like the bathroom, and then you guys are off.
I don't know what was going on, but I was just like, yo, this is content. Why are we talking in Discord right now? Like, what?
Yeah.
Look at all the W's. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Thank you guys.
Amazing.
Randy said, read my reasoning for Burgess and Moria's fruit above, though. All right, let me see. Dugong's low diff marine fodder. Yo, 100%. We're getting the Dugongs back.
Low diffs.
Let's see. Oh, the Burgess is likely Jinbei's fight helmsman versus helmsman, and Jinbei hard counters the fruit. Hard counters Moria's fruit. Oh, because if he does the Asgard form, it like the shock waves of it is really, really powerful. Is that why? I think you explained this to me a little bit too with the Moria Jinbei thing. That does make sense. The thing is, it's just Burgess's character. It feels so radically different from Moria that it, like, not that it has to be the same thing, but almost like, you know, with Ace and Sabo, like Ace is a hot-headed thing, and then now we've come to know Sabo, whether it's from the devil fruit or he just became a hothead after being in the Revolutionaries. It's like a similar feel, right? With the fruit, the user is a similar feel. And so it kind of feels, I mean, anything's possible, right? Because, like, I guess Whitebeard's fruit and Blackbeard's fruit, like, it's not, they're completely different people, so it does make sense that, you know, it doesn't have to be the same.
I think Burgess would have to be a little bit more gothic.
Yeah, vibe-wise, yeah.
Yeah, like, he has to be a little bit more Nightmare Before Christmas.
Maybe he changes, you know, that'd be kind of cool too, like if the fruit changes him. That was a thing that we were talking about with Anel. I don't know if it was in my Discord or in a comment section, where you know, if Anel was a mythical Zoan, right, Amaru was his awakening form, and he had a parallel with it, like he died and restarted his heart, very similar to Luffy in chapter 275. And what was really crazy was, like, if you think about Anel, right, like he kind of just like imagine like he was born on Burka, and then he just grows up and just like, I'm going to delete all of you off the face of the map, right? Like that almost seems like this dude is just psycho, like he's possessed. And like, what if it was the will of his Zoan fruit? Like that would be a really interesting thing. And so what I was saying was like Luffy has Conquer, so maybe him having Conquers makes it so that his will doesn't get taken over by the fruit, whereas Anel didn't have Conquers, so his fruit took him over, and that's what we see. I was just like, damn, that's a interesting like plot line where Conquers could be important, but I don't really know I think I know your perspective with like Luffy and the Nika fruit, right? You're kind of on board. I think you think the Nika fruit has influenced all of what we've seen of Luffy, right?
I wouldn't say all of it, but I would say there's definitely a 50-50 with it. Because if there are wills inside of a devil fruit, then it just mixes in with your will, which ultimately means it's a new will that you have. Right? It's like you put chocolate into milk, and then it's chocolate milk. It's still milk, but there's chocolate in it. So I think about it in that aspect. Like, the Luffy that we're currently viewing is a very different Luffy than the one that we first saw before he ate the fruit. Like, he all of a sudden, after eating this fruit, just felt happy. Like, one of the first things he said was like, I feel a little bit happier. And then also, it's like he had this grand idea now that he wanted to become Pirate King, regardless if Shanks was there or not. It's like he was like, yo, I just felt like, you know, I wanted to do this. And then he has a dream besides that.
I will push back on that a little bit, because if you guys haven't seen my Lurking Legends video, I deep dive on how it might be that like Luffy might have filled out the requirements for the Nika fruit by his portrayal in the first chapter, and I break down like what the fruit might, like, Nika would have wanted to see. And there's a lot of important lines prior to him eating it that like really fit like Warrior of Liberation, like all of those things. Like, and prior to that, right, it wasn't the one of the key points was Sun God Nika has the power to make everybody smile. So when you look at all the panels above him eating it, he made the entire Shanks crew laugh and smile throughout the bar, whether it be jokes, whether it be him being serious, whatever it was. He could not, it was like impossible for him not to make people laugh. And that was like his whole thing prior to eating the fruit. And there's more things like the dialogue and things like that I would say that you know, I would agree the 50-50, and I would say like it's more along the lines like like the Gorosei were kind of saying that like Zoan fruits might have a will. Like, is that how it's been evading us? Blah blah blah. And so with that line of logic, it almost sounds like Zoan fruits can choose or like not choose, but influence who recognizes them. Like similar to like Yamato. Yamato had a story too where she didn't recognize the fruit as important. She was starving and she just happened to grab that fruit. That was like her story. And so the same thing with what's his face? Luffy had that Momo. Like in the entire factory, he went to this secluded part of where it was like the dragon fruit was locked up, and he broke through and grabbed the thing. I'm sure there was other places, right? It's almost as if like the fruit guided the person to that spot, right? Like, I don't know. It's a very interesting concept because like I feel like the reason movie Red might be really important to this line of thinking is I think that in movie Red, you know how we're gonna get Uta and Luffy prior to the story interacting in Dawn Island? I think we're gonna get a scene where Uta asks Luffy what he wants to do, what his dream is, and he's gonna say the same dream that we have been blue-balled this entire time, and it's gonna be silenced. That might even be the end of the movie. It might be the end of the movie or some part of the movie where Uta's like, so Luffy, what do you want to do? And like it's in real time, like in the modern time, and then it's gonna go back to their flashback, and it's gonna be Kid Luffy, Kid Uta, and it's gonna be like, Luffy, what do you want to do? And then she's like, I'm gonna be a diva, and then Luffy's like, I want to be, and then it's gonna silence it, and then the movie ends.
I could definitely see that happening.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna end the movie, but like I see Oda's gonna do some shit like that, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. He always does it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. I feel like that's kind of what it is. It's interesting. Devil fruits definitely have wills. So there's no doubt about that anymore. Sabo confirmed it with Logias, saying that Ace wanted to attack him, which was really weird. It was, and then what the Gorosei said, the only thing that the Hitos seem to have is the ability to place themselves in the right position to be eaten by the person they need them to be eaten by, which kind of means like they shape destiny to a certain degree, or fate.
I think it's like observation hockey almost.
It's so weird that like only the Hitos are able to do that. So we now have to question like how important Sengoku is because of
I think mythical level too. I think also
mythical level 2. Yeah, it could be too.
Because Yamato specifically, like the way I'm seeing, I don't know if you watch this anime. It's an anime only scene, but I like it. It seems canon to me. Basically, in the manga, they kind of skipped over it, but when I think it's chapter like 9, 10 or 9-11, one of those chapters, 9-12 maybe. Luffy leaves Hitetsu and he steals this the Nidai Kitetsu off the wall. In the anime, they have the Nidai Kitetsu like giving off an aura without even being held, and that's how Luffy grabbed it. He saw that aura, and his like he wasn't even looking that way. His observation hockey got peaked, and he saw the sword, and then he grabbed it. And so that's how I see devil fruits, where it's like they low-key can like influence you to like notice them, similar to what we saw with Logtown with the Sandai Kitetsu. Like Zoro kind of like already knew. He was just like, nah, this sword is built different 100%. I don't even need to know, right? Like Tashigi said stuff, but then he answered everything. It's like, nah, this sword has a demon in it or something, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's like that with devil fruits, and that goes back to my Vegapunk video. And it conflicts with the Momo thing where I was saying like maybe Vegapunk has like voice of all things for like a lot of shit, or like some level of observation hockey where imagine this with Vegapunk, right? Imagine he has future sight, and so like he's like testing out an invention, right? And so like instead of having to actually go through with the trial of it, he just uses future sight. And so he does this, and he's like, oh, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work. And so he can just trial without doing anything because he has future sight. And so by that same token, right, those two logics, the observation hockey or future sight, voice of all things and future sight, that might be how he knew that, or that's how he claimed Momo's fruit to be a failure. Because how does he know it's a failure if no one ate it or no one tested it? How do you know that, right? If there was no will inside of it and he heard it through voice of all things, it's a failure. Or if he's like future sight and he's just like, here, like hold this thing, and then nothing happens, maybe it's a failure. So I was like thinking about that in a lot of ways. I don't know what to see with Vegapunk. Do you think we're gonna get Vegapunk soon?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get him the same way we got M.
You think? Wait, so like in a silhouette?
Yeah, we'll get him silhouetted for the first time, like everybody else gets, and then he'll have his little 5 seconds of fame and then disappear, and then he'll become more relevant later on.
No.
But, I mean, it happens with everybody, but
yeah, that's true.
I think that's where like. So there's a thing, right? Like hockey's everything, but I think that with Vegapunk, hockey isn't everything. Because in my mindset, it's like when we were researching together about a certain particular video regarding Vegapunk, right? There was something said about that old man where he said that Vegapunk would cry because he couldn't help the island receive warmth because it was too cold. And it shows that he has some type of morality base that hasn't necessarily been fleshed out, but has been hinted at. Yeah. And when I think about it in that sense, I've come to this conclusion, and I think I'm like 100% right now, because maybe I convinced myself, but I think the Devil Fruit was a success, which is what made it a failure, because we can't have 3 admirals that are just dragons off the rip and could become 3 Kaidos. Or like 3 Kizaros or 3 Akainus. Like if that was to fall into the wrong hands, that information of lineage factors, I guess.
So you think he was lying?
It's a whole new ancient weapon.
Right. So you think he was lying when he said it was a failure?
Oh, 1000%. That's why he left it there.
That's very, very plausible.
So it wouldn't be found.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can agree with that. But then the morality, because that morality point, right? In my Vegapunk video, I was kind of saying like it's weird that he's working with them, but like in the Whole Cake Island, we found out that like he was arrested, and then Judge escaped or something, and Vegapunk stayed or something like that.
That's where it goes into like Vegapunk is a pure scientist at heart. Like literally, all he wants to do is create things. And the thing was, they were like, okay, so what you're creating would be beneficial for us, the world government, and we're going to deem your whatever you're doing, like your practice, dangerous to us. Yeah. So on that assumption, we're going to arrest you, or you can come back with us, we'll fund your research, and you just build shit for us. And he's like, well, I have no choice. Leaves, does everything for them. Yeah. And he keeps his morality still. So
it's interesting too, because like there's the dichotomy of what he's created, because I don't know if he's the one who did the sea stone boat bottom thing. I think Kobe said it and it sounded like it was him, but it might not have been from him. But that being said, like him making devil fruit weapons, but then also the pacifistas, like it's like, where was the morality there? Like that's crazy. But then maybe the morality was by making Kuma the model. Maybe there's some way that he has like a fail safe when it comes to these pacifistas, right? So he created this weapon, but because it's Kuma, maybe there's a way that he can override a system. But we haven't necessarily seen something like that outside of Kuma himself. And we don't know Kuma's situation, which is a whole nother rabbit hole that like I'm avoiding right now, but I'm gonna cry if we don't get like Kuma's backstory. But then and then with Vegapunk's morality on Punk Hazard, he literally was like, Caesar made like an incredibly successful destructive weapon, and he's just like, no, we can't have that shit, So it's like weird. It's weird. Like, on what side is Vegapunk? It's so very interesting.
I think there's also further proof of my theory, right? Like because Kuma is the prime example. Kuma wasn't necessarily turned into a cyborg until later on, right? Yeah. But Kuma did make a request of Vegapunk that Vegapunk would have never gotten approval of if the Gorosei had found out. Like, in my opinion. He would have been like, Kuma asked him, yo, before like I turn into this completely, program me to protect the Straw Hat ship until they come back. Yeah. Now, if the Gorosei was aware of that, don't you think that Kuma would have been taken out immediately?
Yeah.
And it's like, now we have some...
I mean, he was a part of the revolutionaries while being a warlord.
While helping the Straw Hats who punched a Celestial Dragon 2 years prior. So it's like, if they found out that Vegapunk gave that type of leniency to their, I guess, his little experiment, they probably would have killed Vegapunk. So there's some undermining there too. So there's further proof of Vegapunk now being a bad person. And I think that he's just a scientist, like pure scientist at heart. Because realistically, like the Kuma pacifistas are really just a diluted form of Kizaru. He could have just made a whole bunch of Kizarus. But instead he was like, nah, I'm gonna make them shoot laser beams. That's it.
Yeah. Kuma, I think someone else, Jamal, I will definitely cry if we don't get Kuma's story. Like Kuma, when I just said him, he was a king. He was a king of his country. He was he was labeled a tyrant, I guess, but like I would imagine he was kind on his country. It was just like he became a pirate, I guess, a warlord, revolutionary commander, part of Vegapunk's thing. Kuma's probably the most diverse character in all of One Piece. Now that I think about it, like that is
Kuma's up there, man. He's one of the greatest mysteries of One Piece, and that's where it's really hard. It's like
devil fruit user.
Can Kuma fit into one chapter, like everything that we don't know about him, or is it gonna fit into a couple panels, like Kaido's backstory?
I need like an ace novel, but for Kuma. That's what I need.
Yeah, it's like I can't be satisfied with the length of Kuma's backstory or whatever mystery is happening the same size as Kaido's. If so, I'll drop One Piece, yo.
Yo,
I'll let you take over the show.
Damn.
I'll be like, I'm done.
Larry says this like once. He said this, by the way, before the buggy drop with the Yonko thing. But low key, Larry loves One Piece just as much as anyone else. Like, if not more, if not a lot more. And at the end of the day, I think that's the point. Larry's critical because he loves it so much. You know.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Vegapunk might be part of the Revs.
That would be wild.
That's another idea. That's another idea.
Well, Tin Cat here says that Par is Vegapunk. He says I'm Vegapunk. I can't wait to find out about Vegapunk. Like, okay, let me ask the chat real quick. I love interacting with the chat with polls. How many years until Vegapunk?
How many years?
How many years until like full non like we know Vegapunk's like I don't know how to phrase this. We know what he looks like. How many years until we know what he looks like? And the answers are yes and no. No, less than 2 years? Over 2 years. Let's see. I want to see what you guys say to this. You guys know my stream. I love democracy. I love asking you guys the questions. This is a staple of the stream. Less than 2 year and more than 2 year. Let's see. Yeah, so I put the poll up, but also probably gonna close out the stream in a little bit. So we'll talk to the chat a little bit and then close out. Yeah. But that being said, Larry streams on Twitch at the end of the day, usually Apex. So like I'm usually there, and then that usually that's usually me and Larry just end up talking for like 6 hours. So
yeah. Well, Par, I'm gonna let you get to your chat, bro, so you can have that time with them.
All right.
Yeah, but it's been definitely a pleasure. Thank you, chat, for being so warm, welcoming, and Par, man, you already know, man. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, wait, don't leave without giving, reiterating who you are, where you are, and all that jazz.
My name is Larry. I am the host of That One Piece Talk. We are a podcast that talks about One Piece exclusively. If you would like to watch our show, we stream every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, a live episode. You will catch special guests like Par, or Hidden, or future upcoming people, who knows? And yeah, man, we're the first take of One Piece. So we have a power scaling episode tomorrow. And then on the 11th, that's when Par comes through.
Yeah, that is, it's
Yeah.
more set in stone now than.
Okay, so you could catch him there too. You guys are gonna love Par. But if you haven't watched this, yeah, man, we get to it. We're kind of rowdy, especially me and Sebastian. We go at it a lot.
Yeah, it's a good
So-
time. It's a good time. If you like,
Yeah, it's
if you
fun.
enjoy this conversation, you're gonna love watching that show. I'm always there, also in the chat. And then I'm always the thing about their stream is that their chat always tries to block me from calling in. So they have a call-in section at the very end of the stream where they put up the number, you ask a question, and it gets addressed. And so if I ever show up, everyone's like, "Call! Don't let Par call," so that he has to go into the studio.
Yo, it was so funny. I was like, why are they? All right, so the chat that we have is kind of like, they're just a bunch of animals, bro. It's just, you know what it is? It's just like we have such a like an open field of like admiration and love for each other, and also like we try to like mess with each other. I guess that
Yeah.
it's just like a funny thing that they do. It was so weird that they did that too. I was like, yo, don't do that to Par.
It's because they wanted me to come on to the show. And I mean, I was
Yeah.
like, I'm coming on. I just want to call. Like,
It's so funny. But again, thank you guys, everybody that's joined the stream. Please like the video for Par. It does him wonders. And also Par, my guy. I can't say enough how proud I am of you. 15K. Let's go!
honestly, the support that Larry has given me ever since TikTok, ever since my Elemental Hockey Theory, super grateful to them. Everybody I talk to, everybody's super helpful, but Larry, you know, one of the staples in my, you know, the background. I'm always talking to him every day. I think he said it yesterday. I've talked to him like literally every day now. So
Yeah,
make sure
we
to give
actually
him
talk
love.
every day.
Yeah, make sure to give him a lot of love. You guys go over there, you know, vibe with it, you know, make
Yeah,
sure
please.
you give the Par Vision welcome, you know.
Yes, for sure. But everybody, thank you again. Par, enjoy the rest of your stream, brother. I'll talk to you
Yeah.
later.
Talk to you later, bro.
All right, peace.
Yeah, peace. All right, so we're going to the solo view. I'll be talking to the chat for a little bit longer. It's really fun, comfortable atmosphere. Yeah, it definitely is, for sure. I'll check out the VOD. Yeah, so before we get into some questions, send your questions. The VODs don't get posted on my main channel. I have a VOD channel linked onto my main channel. Sorry, this Sour Patch Kid is way chewier. Oh my god. It's so chewy. I don't know why I put it in my mouth right now. Alright, don't clip that out. Alright, pause. All the pauses. If you want to see the VOD for my channel, it's on the channel called Parvision VODs. It's linked on my main account. I post all my streams. I stream 3 times a week. I have a Thursday stream. I have a watch party for the latest episode on Saturday nights, and I'm thinking that my Voice of All Things stream. So this episode, it's always gonna be on Sundays earlier in the day. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the next set schedule. And on Thursdays I stream at 5 p.m. Eastern time, and it's called the knock up stream because when the chapters come out, that's basically Oda knocking us up, so it's going to be called a knock up stream. So we're all going to get knocked up together. Pause, not pause. There's never a pause when it comes to Parvision. Thank you, Matt Cypher. Thank you, Phantom Greyfire, for linking the VOD channel. Subscribe there if you enjoyed this. This episode is a bit different than usual because I needed to get like into the conversational tone of things for the Reverie, and as you can tell, Larry is a great conversationalist. The questions he came up with, I'm like, damn, I hope the Reverie comes up with questions like that. That's fun. Get people thinking like that. So very exciting. Ditto what the other mod said above. Check him out. The links above. Thank you. Yeah, I switched to YouTube to like the stream. Thank you, Aton. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this. I think other than that, in terms of announcements, before we get to the questions, is like July 8th is the Reverie. I got invited. It's gonna be dope. Make sure if you guys saw the beginning of the VOD, I did not incite a riot. I did not do that. That's not what happened. You guys did that. It'd be really funny if you guys came into the chat and were like, ask Parvision about the Shadows theory, like, and that way I have a good, like, if it ever gets brought up, Jay might bring it up. But That being said, in between that, I'm planning. So after the stream, I'm going to be working on my videos. So I'm trying really hard to get one out Monday, probably at nighttime, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday. Thursday I'll be streaming, so I probably won't post that day. But this week is all, I blocked it out so that I can give my utmost attention to the channel as much as I can. I have a lot of announcements at the end of the month, by the way, like big announcements. So I'll let you guys in on those. And it'll make the understanding why I need a time skip. The training arc that I was asking for, or saying I needed for the Reverie, it's more than that. There's way more training arcs needed to be had for me. And time skip is actually in the cards, but how that time skip looks, that's a different thing. Parvision question: is it any different doing a live stream when there's no chance of being spoiled on the latest chapter? Is it any different doing a live stream where there's... For me, no. I actually haven't run into an issue where people spoil. I don't know, my mods seem to be doing a good job of keeping that out, but in general, I think my viewers have been super respectful. I put don't put spoilers in the streams, and I haven't had any issues, to be honest. So, yeah. Shout outs to you guys, to be honest. You guys are super respectful. Whereas I see in other chats, it's a mess. It's 100% a mess. So, oh, you would know. Actually, Phantom Greyfire, you would know that the most because you're the mod. If anyone doesn't know Phantom Greyfire, he's more of a celebrity than I am because he's on everyone's channel. Like he's the mod supreme. He's honestly like CP0. Like, oh. The Dripper Scarfino, right? Like he's up there. Have you heard the theory that Robin... Oh, I talked about that earlier. It's an interesting idea. I'm gonna look into that, to be honest. Morge's chat is nearly... yeah. How did Moria get his hands on all those rocks crew bodies? Don't know. I don't know. Ryuma was the only one we know, but like the rocks bodies is very interesting, right? Him clashing with Kaido in the first place is very interesting. So it's very, I don't know. It's a great question. And now that you said it like that, that might be the frame of a future video, to be honest. Because I do talk about it, but not with that frame. Like I've been trying to ask, like in my videos now, like answering questions that like the biggest mysteries, like what is Vanderdecken? And then the answer is Vanderdecken is a mushroom. So, other questions like that, I'm answering them. What is Green Bull? He's a bounty hunter. What is Zoro? He's a plant. What is Mihawk? He's a sword. People have been asking me these questions all the time. You haven't been asking me these questions? Oh, it's just me throwing out madness? Is that what it is? You have respectful fans? Yes, 3-Day. And you are the mountain top, the summit of the respectfulness. I appreciate you and all of the chat, everyone here. Are we going to Sky Mo N? Are we going to Sky Island after Wano with Volcano? I love that question, and I love it because I love that. But Oda seemed to have made the volcano inconsequential, so I don't know. I don't know what we're doing with that. I would love that, but if that were the case, I would imagine we would have seen it already. It's been 7 days. I don't know where we're going because we saw Green Bull in the sky and it didn't seem like he would notice anything, right? Let's see. What do you think happened with the gold on Wano? I mean, the main theory right now, I would say, is that El Dorado, the Shandora, that was with Wano, essentially. That's my main theory. That's the thing that makes the most sense at the moment. It's weird though because it's on another side of the ocean. How did it get there? It wasn't in the sky. Imagine Jaya was originally in the sky and they fell out of the sky and they just didn't know because the Void Century. Like that's a wild take, right? Since Black Blades is imbued with armor haki to make swords strong, then why can't I cut Logia user as a secondary thing since armament can be defensive and offensive? So the thing, Havenly Demon, with Black Blades is that there's a separation between what the Shusui is and a blackened blade. So we and I've been saying this, and people like, you can go to my video. So that One Piece talked about this. Not talked about this. I talked about this on their channel, and they clip it and they put it on their YouTube thing. And people don't know shit about swords. No offense to you guys, and this isn't you guys, but on TikTok and other people, they don't know shit about this. So all this Road to Laugh Tale stuff, I knew. This is all just refresher to me, right? And so this is the thing I've been spewing out for the longest time. Can any sword become a black blade, right? That's what Mihawk said. Any blade, any weapon can become blackened, right? But that's through armament haki. He taught Zoro how to infuse his haki into the sword, right? So many questions still remain unanswered. When it comes to blades like Yoru and Shisui, which is what I'm saying, those are black blades, not blackened blades. Is haki alone really enough? And I literally quoted that. I said, I don't think haki alone is what makes Yoru and Shisui. We got that from Onimaru too. And this sounds like a little rant, but like, this is probably the biggest part of this thing, because like, Oda is out here just literally saying what I've been saying. The blackened blades and black blades are not completely separate, but they're separate. They're not the same thing. Yoru and Shisui are not the same as when Zoro blackened Enma. Or his other swords. So in that regard, I think that there's a certain amount of death involved with blackening a blade. Yoru and Shisui, we have no confirmation that Shisui is blackened when Ryuma had it. And so if you watch my Mihawk as a sword theory, I was saying that, like, we don't know if Yoru is Mihawk blackened Yoru. Yoru could have not, because Mihawk had Yoru at Roger's execution already blackened. Like, how does that happen? We're saying, what, like a 16-year-old, however old Mihawk was, could blacken a blade at that age? Maybe. Or there's another explanation. And I think death, tying it to death, the concept of death, the user of the sword dies in some capacity, that creating a blackened blade. That's what I think it is. At least right now. That's the only thing that kind of makes sense. But that's why I've been in the video, you can hear me say, like, I'm gonna have a future video on blackened blades, and I wasn't lying, but then I got the Reverie announcement, so then I had to pause that video and get more priority videos out. So we're making waves though. We're going places. That's why I asked. I've seen exactly 0 spoilers on your channels, but I wouldn't expect that to last, especially as you gain more subs. Yeah, it's surprising. At 15, I started streaming around like 10K, so like, that's surprising that I haven't gotten so many spoilers. I also my mods, I have a few mods that read the spoilers, and unfortunately at this point it's like almost like a hostage situation. I'm like, you better read the spoilers because I need you in my chat, and if you don't show up then I can't stream. No, I don't do that, but like some of my mods read the spoilers so that they help me out. But again, I haven't seen anything crazy, but I'm not moderating it like that. What if El Dorado is the other capital of Wano and not the Okio Kingdom? The thing, okay, if you remember, Time Lord, if you were here earlier, I was talking about the importance of having the European influence for like either the world government or just like a component of the Void Century. El Dorado, Spain, and even in my Nolan video, I was saying Nolan's story was had huge ties to Raleigh. The capital of North Carolina is Raleigh. That's named after this guy. The guy he founded Raleigh, North Carolina, and so that's him. That guy was the guy who wrote stories about El Dorado. He wrote exaggerated stories about El Dorado. That's the lore of it. If you guys didn't know. I could have included that in the video, honestly. It was a really quick thing, but I just don't want to take away from the story. How many of you guys like those, like when, if I included more like, oh, this is influence from this thing? Because I have a bunch of those, but I just don't include it into the thing to just like get through the videos faster, right? Because like that Nolan video is 30 minutes. I had people like, oh my God, the video is 30 minutes. And so like if I added some of those things, maybe it's like a 35-minute video, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why I've been taking those things out more often than not. Curious, how much do we know about the history of Mihawk's Island before One Piece? That is one of the mysteries I've been trying to surgically figure out. It's pronounced Rally, Oh, okay. I'm not great at pronunciations. I just like I was gonna say Rayleigh, but obviously it's not the same Rayleigh, so it's Rally. Okay, cool. So Rally, Nolan's story is based off of Rally. Rally is the guy who was he married like the 11th daughter of the in line to become the queen, and there was all kinds of drama with that, and he went and discovered El Dorado but had no substantiated things, so he came back, wrote books that were super exaggerated, but he also founded Raleigh, North Carolina. So quick thing there. I saw a theory, the 30-minute video wasn't long enough for I appreciate that. The people who come here I think would love longer videos, right? I saw a theory that Chopper is the forest god Senunos, a horned god of Celtic mythology. Honestly, look up Wendigo. I'll look up this Senunos thing later off. I'll keep it in mind. But I have a Dire Regulus. He talks about it. I haven't seen his video on it, but I've heard about that before, Wendigo. When I made my Chopper video, someone commented that. The Wendigo literally just looks like the Chopper that we saw at Monster Point. Rayleigh the Pirate Admiral, much like Drake, who ended up writing Utopia and was forced to live in the Tower of London for a crime. Oh, I didn't know about that part. Why do you think you were saying the capital of North Carolina was named after Silver's Rayleigh? No, not that. Rayleigh was named after the I'm pretty sure it's named after the wow. Not the formula, not the concept. It's not a concept. The scientific wow. So this is what happens with me. I have so many hats, like medical stuff, science stuff, bird stuff, whatever. But when I get into the One Piece stuff, I put the One Piece hat on. And so when I jump ship to another hat, it's like I have to like get into that, right? Right now I'm in the Professor Parr hat. The Rayleigh scattering. Yeah, I forgot what that would be called. That's not a concept. It's not a theory. But essentially Rayleigh scattering, the physics thing. That Rayleigh was named after that, 100%. And that's why he fought Kizaru, the light human, and scattered his light. And he's the Dark King. There's a lot of things connecting there. Wendigo. Is that not how I said that? How did I mess that up? To this day, the disappearing colony of Roanoke is one of those. Oh, yeah. That was in Carolinas too. I have to look at that. I imagine Oda might have something there. Considering I have my Laugh Tale theory that Laugh Tale was based off of that disappearing island. Or some part of the ancient kingdom was. So am I watching a documentary on Russian nukes? Oh, I am watching a documentary on Russian. One of the first Russian was called Cavendish Labs. Wondering if it has anything to do with Hakuba. I think Cavendish was named after the banana. Because Cavendish is... I don't know if you guys knew this. Another conspiracy... Not conspiracy. There's all bananas that we've eaten. It's all the same banana. Meaning, like, it's not like... they're related. It's not like they're no, it's clones. All bananas that we've been eating have been a clone of a single Cavendish banana for the longest time. And the issue is right now is I think during 2021 there was a banana pandemic. And you think I'm joking, but what the issue is if you clone fruits like that, if a fruit gets a illness, so to say, I don't know what it's called exactly, but that means that it's insta-death for the entire colony of bananas. So to compensate for that, we got a bunch of mini bananas. It's like a different banana. So now that industry is on the rise. I think now, I don't know how much of the market share they have, but Cavendish banana is very, very interesting. Cavendish could have eaten the Jekyll High devil fruit. I don't know if he eaten devil fruit. It'd be interesting though to see if because I have a huge thing on Cavendish. He was born different. He was just born different. Basically his birth destroyed his country almost. He was exiled from his country because he was his presence, his Conqueror's hockey. I'm saying this, guys. This is a leak into my Conqueror's hockey video. I'm saying Cavendish has Conqueror's hockey. 100%. The moment he was born, he destroyed his country just by his presence. You could read up on it for sure. But that is my Conquers Hockey video. Par, I just have to ask you, did you ever get to the chance to check out the Frankie theory I wrote? If not, no worries. Very, very busy. End up reading some of the theories on voice and all things. The Frankie theory. I think we did. Or I did. It was in the Discord. I forget. I've read so many, actually, recently. Including my own. I think I did. I forget, though. It's the cursed sword manifesting itself on the banana apocalypse of the 50s. Yep. Gel Goog Ace is, hopefully I said that right. Form a banana that grows from a cow. Fiber banana. Yeah. How about Brooke as a potential? Big Baluba, you're back. I miss your chats. You guys, not just you, but you guys. If Larry was still here, Larry, if you're still here, Big Baluba just said what I told you. I agree with you. So in my Nolan video, I said that there were multiple paths towards getting the voice, the void century, the truth of the world. The poneglyphs, maybe weapons, maybe like if you talk to weapon, the ancient weapons, the forest, if you're a botanist, there's so many ways, but one of the ways I left out was music. And what's interesting about Brooks' crew is that there were a whole crew of musicians. I think every era there was something that was like a thorn in the Gorosei side, because had that fleshed out more, then these people might have discovered something about the Void Century, which, you know, 3-Day, if I haven't read his part 2, but I imagine it talks about this. 3-Day, if you want to link your Reddit theory, but you can see how that's really important, because if you studied music like 3-Day did, you know, you might get onto something. Let's see. Caribou is the only person that Luffy accepted in the ship during Wano. Where do you think that plot could go? So I made a shorts on my VOD channel. I have a shorts and TikToks about that. I joked about it because everyone's like mad if Caribou joins. I don't think Caribou would join. Like, I think he's more like, I mean, at the end of the day, with or without the permission, he's been with us since time skip. Like, he's the first Logia introduced. What's interesting about Caribou, he has huge utility. I think that there's something weird about his fruit. I think he's a key to something. I don't know what yet, but I think he's a key to something. Right now, I think that the next time we see him, it's going to be with Pluton, because that parallels with Poseidon. Very similar parallel with King Neptune telling Robin's like, Shiro, she's Poseidon. She's like, yup. And then next we see, he's listening in, and then he tries to take Poseidon, because he's the only character we've seen outside of like the Straw Hats who care about the ancient weapons. And so with that in mind, what's his face, Sukiyaki now with Robin, very similar play, and we might see the next time we get like the Pluton announced talking stuff, we'll see Caribou with that. So I don't know how that plays into the full thing, but I would imagine the Straw Hats have to somehow claim the ancient weapon in one way or the other, because Poseidon, Shiroshi's on Luffy's side, right? So there has to be something, right? So if Momo might be the controller of Poseidon, that could be a thing, right? I don't know exactly. It's very interesting. Well, he's one of Luffy's endgame fleet. He has to have some potential, right? Cavendish about to slap. Yeah, Cavendish is about to slap for sure. Why wouldn't the world government raid El Dorado back then? I think they didn't know about it. Are we talking about Void Century or are we talking about Nolan time? Because the Nolan time is very interesting. I don't think they care about gold. I don't know. It's very weird, right? That was the question in my thing. So I have a separate knockup, no pun intended, knockup stream video, like talking about the knockup stream, because I mentioned in the thing, it is possible that the Gorosei use it. And I like that theory. But there is also another theory that came up to mind, while keeping it still being, like, it could be Uranus, but it could also just not be. And I have an idea, and I'm going to save it for a video, because it's like a small filler video. So I just want to, you know, it's not a filler video in the sense of like, it's really interesting, but because it talks about ancient weapons, but it's focused on the knockup stream. Not saying that it is an ancient weapon, but more like I might have figured out how it came to existence without the Gorosei being involved. If Cavendish says conquers, could Hakuba be subconscious? It was for him to keep that in check without him. Maybe. So there's a cover panel where Cavendish like spoke, and then there was girls in the crowd, and they were passing out, and the girls had foam in their mouth. So foam in the manga with the conquers. It's very interesting. Your insight into the knock-up stream in relation to the Reverie was very eye-opening. Much loved. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, at the end of the day, like I think the knock-up stream could be coincidental for the Reverie, but it doesn't take away the part that there has to be a Reverie and the rest of it. Even without the knock-up stream part, it makes sense even more. Also, if they weren't in control of the knock-up stream, because that would explain why they had so many contingency plans to give Nolan a knock, right? So, what's being linked right now? Is this, 3 days, is your thing? Yeah. I haven't checked it out. I will check it out probably after I get my mega theory out, or like sometime during the Reverie, after the Reverie, who knows? But definitely soon, because I like the way you framed it. 3 day. That's the other thing. My community, the people, beautiful way to frame and tell the story that you want to say in your theories. Very, very good. Impressive, to be honest. Working on connecting Zunisha to Water 7, I realized Water 7 looks like a new and improved. Yes, you can also look into Alabasta too, because Alabasta essentially looks similar. I think Water 7 is a battleship. Why else would there be Mame Island? It could be that, right? Because Tom, was it Tom or was it no Iceberg as mayor was the one who converted Water 7 to a ship, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was Tom. I think it was Iceberg. Luffy gets people to want to help him and want to do good. Blackbeard shares the same quality, but to destroy, not to help. Blackbeard, yeah, that is a nice parallel. Do you think there's an underworld in One Piece, or is it just me? Does it feel like I think the underworld is in my Void Century? I explained that. I think like a lot of things in One Piece, some things that we hear as a legend and rumor has a very logical explanation for it, that doesn't require supernatural stuff. For example, gods, right? Sun God Nika doesn't have to be this like mythical person, right? He's mythical because of what he accomplished in his lifetime, but Usopp became God, right? Who's to say that like Nika didn't follow similar suit in that regard, where he just helped people and, you know, he's just a strong person. I'm not saying Usopp is strong or not strong, I'm not saying that, but Usopp's plotline tells you how gods can be in One Piece. And then we saw in Skypiea, there's just elected gods, essentially. Not elected gods, but like government gods, right? Here's Aton's theory. Go give him like, yes, please do that. And again, okay, so another thing, if you guys are not in my Discord yet, please join the Discord. I'm not in it right now, and I'm so sad about it, because like you guys can probably tell, like I have FOMO and I keep coming back in when I really shouldn't be, but because of Reverie, I need to get these videos out, and I get so distracted talking to you guys. That, as if you guys are here throughout the whole stream, I love just talking about anything, you know. I just love talking, I guess, and One Piece is a great thing to talk about. But that being said, join the Discord, join the Twitter. If you're not subscribed on YouTube, please like the video, and if you want to see the VODs, if you're just tuning in, I'm posting the VODs on my second channel, so go subscribe there so you can see all the VOD updates. But Discord is the best place to get the updates. I will be having a lot of changes in my schedule. A lot of my like, you know, more passionate viewers are on the Discord, and they get all the updates, and it makes it a lot easier for me too. And the other part of it is, and I just want to, because I feel bad about this, but like my Twitch subs, my YouTube members, my Patrons, if you're here, I am working on the perk stuff. I apologize, I haven't got more out yet, but right now, like, one of the perks you know, is I will be getting videos out in audio form ahead of time before like things are animated, so you guys can see them. You can see like examples on my channel. And then another thing, today's thing, like what I did with Larry, eventually I'm probably gonna do that with like my my spirit guards, as they're called on Discord, because having like a voice chat, like maybe after a knock-up stream, or voice about things, I bring you guys on a call. So like, there's a lot of things involved. So again, I just want to say that because I haven't been saying that, and I appreciate all of you guys for supporting me financially, also just by your presence here too. I see a lot of regulars all the time, so I really appreciate you guys. I think all cursed blades have Conqueror's Haki. Can a black blade be cursed? Is Yoru Shusui black but not cursed? So far, they're not cursed. It seems like the only cursed blades we really know of are Law's Blade and the Kitetsu blades, I believe. I believe Law's Blade is also cursed. Thank you, Phantom Greyfire. Thank you. Also, my mods, I will be treating you much better. I feel like you guys do so much for me, and I'm just like disconnected, but you guys already got the gist of it. We're gonna have like a few discussions later about future things. Spirit Guard Udyr, you play League? I used to play League. I was Diamond 1, multiple accounts. I was number 1 Alawi in the world, top lane. I played with Faker. Spirit Guard Udyr was the best. I loved it. But yeah, you know, the Spirit Guard role is the Giga Chads, the Supreme Chads, who basically are the guardians to the Parvision. Let's see. We know that the world nobles tried raiding Wano because of gold, but Ryuma defended it. Unfortunately, we don't know which government did that. Yes, this is true. Ryuma's... I want to see Ryuma. Do you think there's an... Oh yeah, I read that. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Vanderdecken. They're both... I'm glad you said that. Because I was trying to paint a picture with that, right? Did you get that feeling from my Vanderdecken video that was kind of going towards like there's a celestial dragon type of thing? Like, is Doflamingo not cursing the gods? Like, when in every form of fiber of his body, right? And Vanderdecken could be doing that very same thing in the very same light. I need to join your Discord. Would love to nerd out. Yes, please do. Did we... Oh, Phantom Greyfire linked it in the YouTube too. Wow, Phantom Greyfire is all over the place. We worked really well together on these theories. It was fun. You are a great Parvision. No worries. Thank you, 3 Day. Thank you. Pretty sure that Enma is going to consume a devil fruit. I feel like that's going to close the loop on Funkfried. Hey, we're gonna get these sentient objects. The closer we get to Vegapunk, the more we're gonna get. That's my feel. Do you think Luffy's fruit always had strong ties to Haki, or is it something Luffy made himself? Gear 4 is something Luffy did himself. If you did not have armament Haki and were not as proficient as Luffy and you had his fruit, you could not get Gear 4. That is my opinion. Red Hawk, very same light, because I say that's elemental Haki. And so if you weren't as expressive as Luffy is, you would not be able to get Red Hawk. Luffy got Red Hawk out of the trauma he had from losing Ace. That makes a lot of sense. And I will be revamping the elemental Haki theory very soon, probably after Reverie. Apparently you guys want me to do that before Reverie, and so you guys want me to storm up to Reverie and lay down the Parvision law and be like, Amatsuki Celestials, elemental Haki, Mihawk is a sword, Zoro is a plant, Vanderdecken is a mushroom, Nolan got assassinated by the Gorosei. What are the other ones? My Shanks theory. Oh, I'm gonna probably pull out the Shanks theory. I think my Shanks theory, I haven't told you guys, right? I think my Shanks theory is the most awesome one. Like, so if we talk about Shanks, I might go off, and that'll be exciting for everybody, right? Because nobody knows it except for 2 people, Hidden Island and Mosh. Hidden Island knows parts of it, Mosh knows all of it. Let's see. I heard a theory that it wasn't knock-up stream, but a former user of the Zushi behind Giant Fear the King of Luvnil. That's an interesting one. What a W stream. Thanks a lot, and congrats on the 15K. Thank you guys. I feel like I need a sound effect, like do we name this sword for oh, maybe we name this sword for 20K, right? Like, Parvision's named sword, right? 20k, we named the sword. And I do a Zoro cosplay. Nah, not a Zoro cosplay. Maybe by the time I'm at 20k, we see Vegapunk. Right? That'd be wild. Oh, I should put it over here so it doesn't fall. Is Shanks a plant? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Zoro's a plant will become a... That will become a tiger. Hey, throwback to my original Zoro theory. The thing about the Zoro theory is it's dope, right? It's so dope. Like, it's so dope. Like, you can't tell me at the minimum it's a dope idea, right? Because Zoro has the the gorilla form where he literally transforms his body like a gorilla, right? It's dope. W creator, keep it up. Thank you, Time Lord. Thank you. Yo, you need a Shanks theory before movie read. Yes, that was the intention of the Shanks theory in the first place, but I did not expect the One Piece manga to just hit week after week like that. Zora's arm point, yeah. I saved that 4-hour stream with hidden in the back of my... Yes, it's dope. I've stuck on streams after that. Yes, the streams are so fun. That was one of my earlier streams too. I just started streaming around then. I think he did too. Phantom Greyfire, open with elemental hockey or stuff that everyone is able to talk about easily. I know how stuff goes with out of left field theories in past Reverie. It's just riskier. The thing is, I thought elemental hockey was out of the left field, but I think you're right. Maybe I should make this video. You're right. Maybe I bet my head's on wrong. I was prioritizing the Void Sentry one, and I still am, but maybe afterwards, it's either Shanks or Elemental Hockey. The Shanks one is really cool, and the Elemental Hockey is really dope. So it's like, you know, could go, I'll figure out. I need to get the schedule in, you know. Oh my god, it's 8:10. I've been streaming for a long time. And I just don't want to leave. You guys are still here. There's so many people here. You will want to read Aton's theory when you have time. A lot of gold in the theory. I bet. No doubt in my mind. You guys are the goats for that, for sure. Elemental hockey makes sense. And the thing is, this is why I come on the streams, right? As a theorist, as me, one of the fallacies is to like believe in your theory too much. In elemental hockey, I have a bias for. So like for me, I don't know how receptive the community is anymore. Because when I first made it, I made it and I was like, this is going to be interesting. I wonder what people take. And then a lot of people like it, right? Just to say, actually use your best judgment. Yeah, I'm going to just, you know, I'm going to lock and load all my theories and, you know, flow with it. I think that's the best play, right? Flow. I got that flow. It's very similar to Laza series posted right after 10:53. Oh, damn. Okay. You got to peep the new Marshall D Preach video. It's about Oni. Oh, I did see it a little bit. You know, that makes sense. I think that's more of like a standard thought, right? Like a lot of people thought that Onigashima was Pluton, but he put that in the title, right? Because he was more in line of like convincing you that it was. I have my own take on what Onigashima is. I talked about it on Randy's stream. I think I gave it as an exclusive, so I might make a video on what Onigashima is too. Or I might talk about it in the Reverie, because I feel like anything Wano related might be brought up, so I think Elemental Hockey will be explained along with Devil Fruits by Vegapunk when yes, I agree. Have you read the 4 elemental disciplines in D&D? I have not. I'm not big into D&D, but I am curious, so I might check out some stuff. Big Mom noticed Enma because she has... Oh, yeah, I mentioned that in that One Piece talk on the podcast. I mentioned that. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. I still say that psychic mind control power will play a major role. Yeah, I agree. If you my observation hockey video, I think that's definitely in there. Definitely in there. In the cards for mind control. I mean, there is a fruit that lets you like mind, like essentially just Viola was able to put her eye onto Sanji and she just played through memories, right? That comes back somehow. Like whether it's Laugh Tale, whether it's Emu, whether Void Sentry, it comes back. Lazarus thinks Wano is Pluton. Oh, I got you. Yeah, all of Wano. Someone said, I saw this. Sorry, I didn't end up getting to respond to it. Someone said, is Frankie, I can't find the thing. What significance does Ame Habakiri? I don't know. Ame no Habakiri's just been thrown out like randomly, so I have no idea. But someone asked, is Vegapunk a Gundam fanatic? I don't know, but it would be funny if Frankie showed up and Vegapunk's like has the star eyes, like, oh my god. You know, I think Frankie is, and that might tell you something about Pluton. So, who knows? Do you think Mother Camel's fruit affect Big Mom and cause the whole cannibalism scenario? You meaning like? No, I think the hunger pangs were Big Mom solo, right? Because she destroyed the thing over Semla, right? So she had the hunger pangs the whole time. We have to figure out what that is. She's the god of destruction, by the way. That's what they called her on Elbaf. Very interesting. They said that she was the reincarnation of the god of destruction. What if the Three-Eyed Tribe has insane observation to the point of having... Yeah, that's very plausible because I was saying that in my observation, Aki. We don't know how much of the memo fruit that Pudding has is because she's a Three-Eyed Tribe or because of the fruit. Maybe a lot of people wouldn't be able to access the fruit powers that she has because they're not Three-Eyed Tribe. So I was thinking about that. Like maybe like she has the move Memory Filament where she touches all the third eye parts of all these things. Maybe she wouldn't be able to do that without her her being Three-Eyed Tribe. So I'm gonna take a few more questions and I'm gonna like close out. I thank you guys for being here. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours and 40 minutes. What? I started at 3:30 and it's 8. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I'll be fine at Reverie, right guys? Right guys? Like I had that 8-hour stream. I talked nonstop. This time I had a 5-hour stream apparently, and I just didn't even realize. That's crazy. I need to eat. I need to watch Stranger Things. So I'm gonna address some of the last things. I appreciate you guys for being here. Time goes by fast when you're having fun. Yeah. End it at 4:44 exactly here. I'll attempt to. So that's 5 minutes. That's a good amount of time. So let's do that. I agree with that. Let's do it. So then when I upload the video, it'll be exactly that. Okay. So for that, I need Streamlabs open. Cool. All right, I'm set up. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Stranger Things was awesome. Don't spoilers. I haven't watched the last part yet. I'm going to watch it with my wife probably tonight. Definitely give the monk class a read when you get the chance. You have a good night, Par. Thank you. With the monk class, are we talking about the elemental thing? Wait, link me what you're talking about in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord. He's just a mod everywhere. Yeah, Phantom is. I've shouted him out earlier as he's more of a celebrity than I am. Dawn Knight 2, celeb mod in the chat. How are the Kuzuki able to destroy the poneglyphs? Are they able to destroy the poneglyphs? We don't know. Right now they're indestructible. Where can I send you little theories? Just some sentences. On Discord. Discord's the best place to do it. But that being said, on YouTube, in the comment section, if there's a video that inspired a thought, first of all, the comments help me in the algorithm. So comment away all the stuff. Like if you're talking in the Discord, also like comment on the YouTube channel. I appreciate that. But I look at all the... Hey, I was gonna say speak of the devil, but like not the devil. So someone just asked, is your wife aware that what you're doing for the past 4 hours? She just came back. So well, yeah, you were here at the beginning. Yeah, she is aware. She approves. Where can I send you? So Discord is the best place, but I read all the YouTube comments. If I don't respond, like if I don't like interact with your YouTube comment, it's not that it's bad. Sometimes the comments are so good that I leave them up there because in the YouTube thing, they don't let me downvote certain things to get them out of the way. So all negative comments, I just have to see in the thing. So I cloud it out with the positive comments. So always appreciate you guys interacting there. Hey Par, here's the D&D thing. If you want, I'll drop it. Yes, could you please do that, Matt Cypher? That'd be great. Nothing much is cut my finger slicing potatoes. No, don't do that. Do you think the island Usopp was sent to was an awakening? No, because the island was like a stomach. It was called the Stomach Barrens. It's alive. Let's see. Parvision, sword name Dark Void. Attack name Dark Mindquake. It can cut mind rope. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot also because I like Demon Slayer, the way they have Tanjiro's rope thing. That's a similar concept. And a lot of people IRL say I have that. Could Kuma's fruit fit into the mythical zone category? It can. That was one of the things a lot of people brought up. And I've been wanting to make a Kuma video for the longest time. And I might after the break month. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it during the break month, but Akuma is probably one of my favorite characters. I wish I had more to have, but of Kuma, but yeah. When and where will the Reverie start? Reverie is July 8th. It is on JD Legends channel. He is hosting it this year. It is on 3 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, it'll be on YouTube live stream. And I'm imagine all the creators will have a pre-stream prior to it. I gotta talk to Jay actually about something. And what's it called? What was I gonna say? Yeah. So this Friday, it's gonna be a great time. I will be there. But if you guys want to show me some love, I would really appreciate it in the Reverie chat. That'd be awesome. I'll definitely be reading the chat like I always do. Some people wonder like, wait, how do you read all the comments? How do you read all the things? I don't know. I just like download just zoop, and then, pro tip, don't cut stuff with the sharp serrated knife. Yeah, that's not a great thing to do. Teching made me want to play. Teching made me want to look into D&D more too. He went to the whole expo for the One Piece D&D thing that he has or something. Same, I know Par would go nuts in character design or even designing level ups. Oh, as a game master at D&D. Yeah, people have been, a friend of mine like started talking about D&D recently. And like the description of it, I'm like, oh, I wish I was in this circle at one point in my life. It just never ended up happening. You're going to be on the Reverie the entire time. I'm going to try to be, right? I can manage 5 hours, right? Oh, guys, I went over the 444. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so sad. I ruined it. But I got so excited talking to you guys. You know, it's 15 more minutes. You know what, guys? I'm just going to say I'm going to end at 5 hours.
Wait, since it's going to be longer, now do you want to try this?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
The chicken for tomorrow. I marinated it.
It's good. Go to 5555
Oh my god.
at the Reverie. But yeah, if I can be at Par looks to wife for approval. No, she started laughing because I just said 15 more minutes. What's it called? What was I gonna say? I forgot entirely what I was gonna say. Wow, that was really good. Thank you.
It'll be even better tomorrow 'cause
Yeah.
you'll be marinating.
What's it called? What was I gonna say? Reverie. Oh, yeah. Jay said 5 hours. I told him 10. I told him make it 10 hours, and I'll be there for the whole 10 hours.
You have losses.
Par, you need some viewer rewards over here on Twitch. Just saying. Yeah, I need to set up a lot of things. This month was supposed to be for that, and then randomly the Reverie came, and then some other things, and so I'm trying to breathe at the moment. Ending it at 5. Yeah. Oh, I just spit out food. That's awkward. It just bounced off my mic. Nobody saw it though. Par has more likes now than viewers. Nice. I can't see how much likes I have. What nationality? I'm Bangladeshi. Well, American. Yeah. I'm assuming you're asking where my bloodline comes from. What my will of D. If you want help with viewer rewards and stuff like that, you can hit me up. I'm more than happy. Yo, Don Knight, I would really appreciate it, actually. Are you in my Discord? I forget. not that I forget you. I know you. I know who you are. But if you're in my Discord, message me. I will definitely talk to you. It's just, yeah, right now, for Reverie, it's a little bit busy. Do I know Bengali? Yes, I do. I do. I'm not fluent in it. Like, I understand it. This is how I am with most languages. I can understand languages a lot of times really weirdly. Like, for example, we went to Quebec. I took Spanish class growing up, right? My wife took French class. I thought we would go to Quebec and she would be our translator. She would know. She went to French class for like 5 years, and she did not know a lick of French. And so I went there, and I had to listen to all the people speaking French, and I translated it to my wife because my wife can speak any language essentially as long as she knows what to say. Like, she knows like the how to say everything like in a really good way. So that's how we were in Quebec, where we were at like an Airbnb. We were in Airbnb, and our host, she spoke French, and so I understood it, and then we ended up using translator a lot too, but it was just funny because it was just quicker. Like, I understood her. I was like, oh, that's what she's saying. My wife's like, and then I tell her what to say, and then she would say it, so I can understand a lot of things. It's really weird. I don't know how it came to be that way. France French is different than Quebec French. Yes, I do know that. But my wife couldn't hold a candle to any French, apparently. She was too busy not paying attention, apparently. That's probably my fault too, because we're probably texting or something. Am I Muslim? Yes, I am. Eid is coming up this week. If so, to anybody who celebrates early Eid Mubarak. What do you think about Zoro being Socotra Dragon Tree? I've never heard of that. That is interesting. I would just want to look that up for the lore of it. Ain't no fucking way. Who? Parsival? Wait, you're Bengali too? What are the... No, you're memeing. You have to be somebody... You know me. You're lying to me right now. Yeah, there's a guy who showed up as Parsival in my thing, and he said, wait, you're Bengali too. But, okay, wait, this Parsival, if you're not on my Discord, you need to go right now. I need to have a chat with you. We need to discuss some things. Eid Mubarak, man. Yeah. Thank you, Giga Floyd. Thank you. Parsival, you need, wherever it is, you need to come. Eid Mubarak. Yeah, Eid Mubarak. Not that I don't care about this. No, you need to, this is a thing. You need to come and we need to talk. All right. Back to the chat though. 10-year anniversary for Reverie. Yes, it's Reverie X. Isn't that such a cool Reverie to be like debut at? Reverie X. I can't wait for the promo video. Par's making connections. This guy has to be like, he knows, there's no way. And once Parsival was my gamer tag for a long time. It's wild. It's wild. That, and I want to say more, but what happened? Yeah, message me on I mean, I guess I could say, I mean, you guys saw my name, but essentially you guys know, like, Parvision is my name, right? Like, Parvision, like Parvis is in the name. So the thing is when my real name, which I'm not gonna like just say here, but like, if you flip it around, it says I am Parsival. That my name is an anagram for that. So it's a very funny thing. My first friend in grad school is from Bangladesh. Yo, that's dope. Yo, we out here. On my way, been wanting to chat since that comment thing a few months ago. That's okay, yeah. Come through. We'll talk about that. How's the stream? We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes, and I didn't realize. And then somehow you guys are like, oh, stream until 4. And then you guys baited me because you guys knew I would miss the time, and now I'm streaming till 5 hours, which is 8 more minutes. So You just made a cipher game for us to deduct your name. Yeah. I mean, I gave you guys enough clues for my real name in prior streams too. So if you guys want to hint, the I in the I am part is not included. But it's like in my logo, because I had a logo for when I used the game. It's very interesting. It's very fun. I'd use it as a period. Let me see. You should collab with Tekking or Grand Line. Yo, if you got connects to Tekking, put me through. Give me that speed dial. Dude's too busy. So, where's the M in Parsival? So the wait, I'm not gonna No, I'm not gonna say whatever. They have to figure it out. It's a full name thing, right? I'm not gonna give clues. Cipher to dox this stream. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, at the beginning, I'm a very, it's mainly like, I don't want to be bothered on my personal stuff. But yeah, my wife is here trying to help you guys figure out my name. Like, what is going on? But you will be Buster called. Yeah, like at the end of the day, people have their full names out there as celebs and stuff. So, not saying I'm a celebrity, but I'm just saying, like, it's just funny. Tekking is taking a 2-week vacation. I'll be a bug in his ear. Ooh, I appreciate that. Yeah, bro, Tekking is a legend. The fact that he recorded Law Week before his vacation and he just has that prepared, that's GOAT status right there. The wildest thing is just in this channel, I'm just having time. Damn, that's dope. It's meant to be. The observation hockey, bro. Voice of all things. I only got the notification from the Discord like a few minutes ago. Damn, that's sad. YouTube and Discord not on my side. Your name starts with which letter? Some hint. Well, okay, this one, I mean, I said on Brago's video, so it's not like crazy. Parvision is my name. Like there's a part of the vision part that isn't, but the beginning part is just my name. So first name basis is fine, but last name becomes Facebook easy to find. Yeah. Parvesh. No, it's not that. So there'll be a no Tekking on the Reverie. I think he said he's gonna stop by for a short time. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but that seems to be what it is. So I'm just giving you guys a warning. There's 5 minutes left in the stream. There is no exceptions. I'm not gonna go over 5 hours. So if there's any last questions, let me know. I'll be hitting them. Nah. It's easier than that, guys. It's easier than that. There's one letter off, right? You can probably tell in the thing. You guys are just guessing right now. No, it's not that. I mean, you guys are close, but it's not that. 5 minutes, we need to blow his mind with something to keep him hostage. Oh my god, that's how you guys get me. Gintone, I know you just got here. I have I have a second channel, Parvision VODs. It's linked on my main channel. I upload all my VODs up there right after the stream. So it'll be there not immediately, but like within like 15-20 minutes. And if you're in the Discord, you'll get a notification when it's uploaded, I believe. Parchini, yeah. Look up, it's a blood tree, Sokatra. Yeah, I'll look it up after stream, Void. I'll look it up after stream. I'm not gonna look it up right now, because that's the thing, when I research things, I like getting connections. I'm not gonna get carried away right now. Zoro bleeds blood tree. That's gonna be fun to see. We need a question that has a 2 hours. Yo, is this gonna be a running gag? Like I'm like, hey guys, I have 15 minutes left in the stream, and then you guys just go nuts to keep me here because I just get distracted so easily. Parvin, nope, not that. Vishal, nope. I know it, so I won't say. Yeah, you do. You was in a past VOD. So that's another play. You guys could look through all of my past VODs and figure out my name. Or you can go back at the beginning of the Brago. First time I collabed with Brago, I said my first name. So that gives you an inkling into, how Parsival fits in. Partson. Your name is Partson. That's a cool name. Do you encourage other people to YouTube? Yes. Yeah. Dire Regulus. Well, I encourage other people to start on TikTok. Start on TikTok. If you want to make a YouTube channel, start on TikTok. TikTok is a way better place to get yourself jumped off. YouTube Shorts is an interesting thing, but I don't know the algorithm thing in a lot of ways, and I don't know how it translates to longer form. But if you want to be a content creator, right? TikTok is the way to go. And then also, like a lot of my mods, 3-Day, Aton, they've been posting Reddit theories too. But TikTok, Dire Regulars is doing a solid right there. Stop, I'm blushing. Yeah, he got that face cam stuff going on. TikTok is good to One Piece. I recommend. Yes. I'm hacking to the FBI mainframe to get your name. I wouldn't put it past you, fandom. I wouldn't put it past you. Parsi, no, it's not that. Really, I just started doing YouTube videos. I never thought of doing TikTok. TikTok, the community for One Piece is amazing. Larry from that One Piece talk we met. I don't know if you were here earlier, but my guest today, the Buster Call guest, was Larry from that One Piece talk. They started on TikTok, so it's pretty dope. I love TikTok. Hey, I post Reddit theories. Yeah, Matt Cypher. Anybody, my mods. You go on the Discord, go to One Piece series. The regulars there, they're all legends. Who's my favorite admiral? Right now, it's Green Bull. But I love Aokiji. I don't know if he still counts as one, but like Aokiji's my homie. I love Aokiji. He's just chill, you know. Kizaru's alright. His intro's dope. His intro, can't deny that. Akainu's, he's a Kainu, right? So Aokiji and Green Bull are my current favorites. If you have a small idea that won't be 10 minutes, do it under 3 minutes. Yes, it does. Why did Kuma let himself get fully transformed by the world government? We tried discussing that earlier on. Maybe Vegapunk wanted Kuma because Kuma is a good person. So maybe there's some kind of fail-safe switch that Kuma can like override the horrible pacifista part. So who knows? Peace, Parvision. I'm out, brother. Thank you for everything you do. Yo, thank you for coming through. Beautiful videos every time. I appreciate you. So we are in the last 40 seconds of the stream. So I am going to close it out. Thank you guys for chatting in here. There was a lot of people in for 5 hours. There was like a total like 150 concurrent. That's wild to me. Yeah, so thank you guys for being here. If you want to connect with me more, check the link of any of my videos. Check the description box of any of my videos. It has the links to everything, Discord, whatever it is. Discord's the best place to talk. But in terms of me, in the future, check out, I'll be posting a bunch of videos. So that being said, thank you guys. Peace.